say, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
Bro, I am not even close to finishing this fucking goal yet. Holy shit.
Bitch.
Actually, it's not like far. My team is finally getting better.
It's our Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, my bad. I wasn't ready up. My bad. I wasn't locked in. Alright, 5 gifted for the time I wasted. Sorry. Hold on. Look at Tyler. Look at his chat. Fucking greedy bitch.
Shut the fuck.
Dude, wake up, man. Sound like your butthole just got closed.
You make it, kid.
I'm stirring my iced coffee up. Making sure the creamer is getting in there, you know?
I wish I had a coffee.
How about
DoorDash.
you freaking... Yeah, DoorDash it.
DoorDashing a coffee. Where would I even get that from? Nothing's open.
Dude, you live in like a multi-big city.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Bro.
Hi, can I have money?
What?
Can I have money?
I just farted.
Yeah.
You hear that? I'm on my breezy halo.
Yo, is that Gordy from Raid Shadow Legends?
The fuck? No, I'm Billy Eilish.
What did you just say?
No, I'm Billy Eilish. Jumping!
Alright, Gordy, pick.
Alright.
Are you gonna mark it or? You just jump. Oh, reckless.
Is that where you went? Can you really
Grab
not
the thing,
build?
the bus over. I can't build.
Who was in a build fight? You were, Tyler. I think you got...
I don't know, I did build that fucking shit pretty quick, right?
Yeah.
Damn, it feels weird having some gold bars for once.
You're rich.
Yep, I have $14.95.
Gordy has the thug glider, bro. You guys wish you were Iron Man. Fucking fake ass Marvel fan. Damn it, bro. No question on that Zebby shit. I think Zebby just ate a bunch of shit before he went to bed. He's like, I turned out a cheat day for me. I didn't get an Apex. I'll reward myself.
With some ice cream?
Ass cream.
I'm getting my protein. I seen the Liver King eat a whole half a pint, so I think I can do that.
Oh,
If I need leveling, man, let me know, man.
Money.
Let you know my rates.
There's a vault down here.
Yep, it was there last season, too.
But I know, I didn't play last season.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't think I did. Dude, is there just shotguns in this game now?
Get time all quiet. Fucking bitch. I'm tired. I need energy. I'm gonna fall out. I'm gonna
Dude,
die.
is there only shotguns? What the fuck?
I'm just gonna die.
40 lobbies.
Take that, eh?
Fuck. Beef.
Yo, boss. Yo, boss.
On me! One clip. Holy fuck.
Damn. How do you feel to be outnumbered, Tyler? Piece of shit.
Yeah, you know what I say to that? I'm about to go watch the movie Prey.
What the fuck? We win in that, by the way. We win in that.
Fuck you.
killed Lyra's creation in that movie.
The run and gun pistol. The run and gun. Real players, real players.
Usually Zebby was in the movie. Like, you know how down bad you have to be to even consider that, let alone carry out the act of calling a strip. Like, there's plenty of time to back out of that, you know. And not once did he want to.
The cruiser?
Zebby.
Oh. I don't even know who that kid is.
Me either.
Abandonment shit.
Alright, he was annoying anyway.
It's like those kids that like backpedal after they started shit.
Yeah.
Who, Zebby?
No, cruiser. And Zebby too, actually.
I like those people that are just like passive aggressive and act like they weren't like talking shit. They're just like, what was I saying? I wasn't saying anything. You're just soft.
Yeah, and
Like, imagine doing that in the real life to somebody. Like, that wouldn't fly, right? Like
after you have like fucking 4 bullets in your chest.
yeah, like you're not.
I was just kidding.
You like real life conversation. You're not talking to people like that and not ended up fighting or being confronted. Like it's just.
Yeah, and then he was telling us like grow up.
Yeah. Just like 30-year-old man. I'm an intellectual man. I read books and shit. I know how things. I know how the world works. If I go to a store, right, and I meet someone, I'm not gonna like, wow, you're getting bacon on that burger. You even care about your body? I'm just kidding. I'm just trolling. You know, I just saying like weird shit like that to people, like bro, why are you soft?
Hey, grabbing somebody's food. Are you done with that? Just kidding. After you take it away. See how many kills we can get in this lobby?
Katana just depressed. Definitely driving around.
Am I deafened?
Might as well be.
He looked.
Oh, I didn't look. I was just talking.
And it's controlling you, man. Pushing your things.
What is this on my screen? What is crashing down over here?
Look how far we are. We're like freaking Apex fucking teams that just break off parts of the map and kill the whole map.
We coming?
Don't worry, Tylenol. I'm here, Tylenol.
I'm dead, Slam. That's over. These kids are just shooting down all the fucking Stark bots. Guys with jetpack.
Is that Frozone?
Right.
It's a fake ass condom skin, bro.
Hi, dude.
Oh, they're real people.
Is he on a hike, or where is he? Oh.
Me?
Is he rezzing?
Oh,
Did you
I'm
not?
coming.
Where is where we landed?
Just listening to music, right?
You're just vibing.
I'll come kill him, I guess. 500 meters later.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
My car.
Houston.
And Gordy's got quite the loadout. 2 shotguns, an AR, 4 bunks, 6 minis.
On Magord?
I am far AF. Ouch. Okay, I just got an achievement for that.
Watch out.
I don't think Gordy's alive. He just drove right next to you and looked the other way.
Didn't even see you guys here.
Kata's all on me, Gordy. Gordy's just driving by. What the fuck?
Wait, you guys SWAT here?
No, we thought where you got my card. Oh, I just went down, but yeah. Some of my zippy shit.
There's a jetpack here if you want it.
Crazy how well they got her hair to dye. Really? The bot. Come on, Gordy, MK that. Damn,
Bro,
just stole
my
that
thunder.
shit.
Above me, bro. Real people.
You get a lick.
Real. Totally real.
Bro, how are those guys in our lobby? Like, they play this game all day. Oh! Got you, fam.
Good job, Billy.
Stupid! This kid pulls out the sax.
Them is boosting right now.
Fuck it.
Good ball.
Stay naughty concoction, man. Whatever that shit he takes to stay awake. No way it's drugs, right?
We'll take these kills. Need
Is it busted?
to feel good about myself. Oh, wait,
Or like-
these may be real people.
Iron Man's weak.
Let me. I'm dead. That is a holy shit.
What the fuck? That guy just healed his car? What's happening?
They're trying to thirst. They're just shooting orange. You put me on your back and throw me that way? Nurse. Stop border bunkers. Am I sweaty for that? You see
Yeah,
this?
that's a good play.
Don't worry, boys.
Any day, man. Just kidding.
Don't worry, boys.
I forgot
Yo,
Slim
boss.
was up. Let's go.
Yeah, Gordy res me like a pal.
Oh shit, that doesn't sound good.
86 to him, 86 to him.
Any Tylenol behind you. Flush. Somebody's on me. You little bitch.
This guy flying.
He's coming back! He's a wild. He's a maniac. What the hell? 76, 100, broken.
What
Shooting
the
that shit out.
fuck? I accidentally got in this guy's car, bro. I was trying to reload. I thought Tylenol picked me up somewhere. If I had known I was in this car, I would have been pickaxing this shit. Thanks for that, Gordy. Piece of shit.
Dude, what? What did I do?
I traded.
I'm coming, streamer guy.
There's a pink car on your ass.
I broke him. 500.
Dead.
No, you're not.
Stick it, stick it.
There's two on me.
I ain't no
The
bitch. I always
fish is
stick
the
this
weak
shit.
guy. The fish is the weak guy on me.
No, I'm looking for splashes. I don't see shit.
Get the cat back to your left.
There's a med kit there, Tylenol. Camping it.
Guy.
Aye, aye.
Idiot in there!
Hold on, Gord, hold on.
I can't.
Get
Idiot
back
again on
away.
me.
Use your jetpack.
Strafing. Damn, 1v1. Damn, can you get
Loves
me
his
and we'll touch
Marvel.
it?
This kid loves his Marvel.
I'm fucking Iron Man. Fuck another one.
What the hell? That is so.
Does that just auto lock on?
Yeah.
Does that auto lock on? What the hell? I've been using it wrong this whole time.
How are you using it?
I don't know. Clearly not like that.
Well, I'm gonna place a switch and it is this.
I think you got this. I think you got this on your own. Like Gordy can get off.
Nah.
Like what? This is stupid. You can. Oh my god! You're literally using two guns.
This is for you.
You're gonna get 20 kills.
This is for Gordy.
Slim's still abusing.
Yo, don't
Just
call
kidding.
him out.
Whatever. Play this game like. There's people here. There's people here. You need a Hemi escort.
Come.
Oh my god! He already broke it.
I know.
What?
What?
Oh, I hear
Land on
gangster
mid.
rap.
Land on mid. Hella shit.
Fuck you.
Guys, we-
Man, look at this car. What the hell? Look at the tires. I give a fuck about you. I think I give 1 shit, 2 shit, 3 shit. Fuck no.
Oh, in front of me.
When you leaving to Alaska, Tom?
2 weeks.
Yeah, I was leaving.
Vampires.
$32 on that kid.
I gotta kill, bitch. What's up? Shit to say now, pussy.
Last team.
Did you say Panera Bread?
Panera bread?
Panera.
That's it.
What'd you say?
there.
Or did you say Panera Bread?
Yeah, don't they even do bread? Shit. Don't they have good breadsticks?
Never had it. It's not a Panera Bread here. I don't live in the big city like you guys.
Let me get it. Let me get a kill.
What do we do without Gordy Eilish?
Right there. Two of them on you, on you, on you.
Tylenol, watch out! Tylenol, back down! Tylenol, back down!
I know they're aping, bro.
I'm destroying that whole thing, bro. I'm shooting the...
76 on the height.
I'm shooting the leg, bro. They're gonna fall off.
There's a guy above. Yo,
What the
fly up with me,
fuck?
Gord.
They're gonna fall down, bro.
I have no,
Oh.
I have no,
Oh, you got a
Jarvis!
car, eh? You got
Jarvis.
a car, eh?
I broke
You got
him,
a
I broke
car,
him.
eh? You got a car, eh? You don't got no fucking car. Fuck
you
your
got no
car.
fucking license, dumbass.
Is it? What is a skin? Throw him around. Pick him up.
Jarvis!
His car got EMP'd. Should we get back on Apex or talking more on that game? Hey.
I was locked in.
Guys, 4:30 in the morning, you just suddenly
Zap.
tired. Guy stays up till 6 a.m. every other day.
Yeah, okay.
Hey.
She making fun of me.
Are you gonna do the up only? I mean, not up only.
Then look at my
Dude,
pussy.
that's hard.
Does it stink?
Reposition.
Look. Hey. Yeah.
Well, this one.
Fucking, that one's so sick. I want that one. Only 12 hours ago, Tom. That's nothing. Oh wait, wait.
18 hours.
That's fuck all.
Tylenol.
You can't go to sleep either, or I'll fucking charging back Gordy's gift of sub.
I didn't even
Man,
gift in there yet.
fuck him.
You gifted me a year.
Did I?
Yeah, I'm on a 12-month Gordy contract.
He's on like month 6.
That is fucked. Why did I do that?
Yo, it's LeBron, look!
Where?
It's LeBron. He
Wait,
was caught.
what?
He said he's ain't no party like a Diddy party, bro.
Let's go, let go. Let me suck your lay meat.
Dude, this guy's running your Billie Eilish emblem, right? Emo, right?
Where?
Oh, you have that emo. Whoever broke up, I'll never be sad. Where we landing? Where we landing? Where the fuck are we landing? Call out, man. Speak up, man. Habla español, habla inglés.
You just jump.
Might
You gotta
be.
follow Gordy because he's fucking...
No, no, I'm going to your ping. I'm going to your
Yeah,
ping.
yeah. See, it's what? See you there in 10
I
minutes?
mean, 3 years. Hey,
Oh, you're going to
there's a fucking thing on the mountain over there, like a big volcano.
where?
Over there.
Oh, yeah, that's Dr. Whatever. What is his name, Ty?
Where?
The big old flaming chimney thing.
This guy? Oh, yeah, it's Dr. Doom. Castle.
Some like little kids show. Gordy, I don't know what it is.
He's just running around saying Doom.
All the kids with tidy white is like, yay, yay. And all the little kids are scared. They're like, wah.
This game is gonna be so fun once it gets unlimited strength.
I don't even have my game audio on. I'm just listening to freaking music. I'm just vibing. I might def in here soon.
Yeah, you should. Now you should take a walk. And then you should unfollow everyone.
Damn, he ruthless.
Wonder if I figured out life is a grave, and I dig it.
Any comms?
Pops?
No one landed. Our aura is just crazy, man.
Gordy's over.
Me and Gordy got crazy aura. Esco's like refunding himself the other day, as if he even goes in there to like fucking like spend shit like it mattered to him. He's like redeeming shit, insta refunding him. I found a way to add the point redemption in the OBS. I saw him like redeem it, then instantly just refund himself.
Wait, you said there's a way to what?
You can see the requests. You know how when you can refund it, like that page. I got that page in OBS.
Oh shit. I'm gonna need that.
So you can see like when people clear it out. And I was seeing Esco redeem something like that today, not tomorrow, then it would instantly get refunded. I saw him like instantly like refunding himself, like he's being scared when he's on my channel. Like we're gonna be worth something today, or like he gives a shit. You never know though, you know, I might have some like crazy redemption one day, like redeem for
Twitter follow.
MCC movie part 3. So let's go to this crazy Peterbot medallion, bro.
Ew, pick me up, cut!
Yeah!
In front of us, I saw them briefly. West. We're gonna get out and fuck these kids up.
Oh yeah, I see them. They're bots. Oh my god, they're one shot.
You can't say that.
They're full. They're human.
Don't take that kill, fuck you. Oh wait, you already knocked him, look!
Yeah. Last
You're
one's over here. The whole team over there. My aura is just...
I just switched between inputs for long range. I got it like that.
You got shit.
Thanks for the purple gun. You help, pal?
Yeah, I have shit guns.
Gotcha, pal. I'll get over there one day, pal. Yeah, there's fucking other, like, bot players here.
Reloading my gun. It's been 10 years. She's diamond. There, yeah, now she's human. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Dude, the shotgun's downtime is so bad.
And yoink. Don't you ever chow me again.
Or do you want to get mad sweaty?
How'd you do that?
This medallion, right? We keep dropping it so the refresh for the scan keeps coming back. Pick it up, pick it up. If this scans people around you like that, right? Then drop it and give it back to me.
I don't know how to drop it.
Press up on, yeah. It keeps resetting the scan. This is what they
Shouldn't be
do
allowed.
in the pros. They just keep dropping it. The scan will go off and they'll drop it, give it to their partner.
so fun to watch, boys.
I'm tired now.
You guys having fun without me over there?
Fuck yeah.
I just killed the
Come
same.
on then!
I just killed the same team that was the last team from last game.
Alone?
Yeah,
Damn.
they were pretty bad.
Come here, boy!
Yeah, this is fun. People don't shoot back. Do this all day? Wait, are those still my knocks over there? The fuck?
Welcome to the fight, Tylenol.
You guys aren't fighting no one.
They're already
Killed
dead
everyone.
already.
Dude fucking wiped like 4 teams.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh wait, was that guy on the ground?
I didn't shoot anyone. I shot a.
Yeah, it is.
I shot
What
a,
is that?
What?
This fucking
Oh, it's a bunker. Mod your gun.
sounds so fucking annoying. What is that?
That's how. That's what you were
Just-
saying yesterday when you were like just whining. I'll tell you something.
Welcome, Tunnel.
Let's go. The boys are here.
Oh, I just care about this shit. This will keep me coming back, boys.
Damn, not one beekeeper.
I'm balling out on this.
Wait, how'd you catch up so quick? What the hell? You coming some, or are you gonna walk?
I'm gonna walk.
Go hard carry.
Jake 09. Chook. Jake.
If I boost, do you get off? Or do you fall off?
I don't think so. Find out. Oh, I guess
What
so.
the
Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Go, Gordy. Hey.
Get it? Shoot. Are you training anyone?
Stupid. Shut the fuck up.
Somebody wake Colin up. He needs gifted sub.
I know.
That won't wake me up.
Bitch. Yo, hit that. Gordy, get the cactus for your health. Drive over
God,
it.
just
Drive over it.
Go to this
Wow.
bunker.
Oh,
Dude, you're so fucking trash.
watch this then. Oh shit. Drunk. Sorry, boys. This is unmarked land for me, so I gotta. Oh shit. Gotta go discover this world.
What's wrong?
Uncover my map. Why is this thing gray?
Can I do customs? What are you talking about, dude? What's this Fortnite lingo? Why do you want to do a custom?
What's the 1v1 you? 10 gifted. If you gift 10 subs, he won't play you.
What if he's like?
And he's just crying now.
His parents are like
Oh,
arguing in the kitchen. This is his escape, and you're just being a dick. His mom's kind of homeless.
Become a stepdad then?
I need this.
Does this give me like a boost?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I need
Keep
you
fighting on
guys.
that.
I need you guys.
You got a jetpack? Nobody even here?
Team of 3 behind me. Oh
Oh damn, I didn't know he had it like that.
no. Damn, son.
That guy is so weak. That's cheating.
Drop another one. Watch out, bro.
I'm helping Gary, man.
I'm going up a level. Oh shit. Oh shit, this part is wood, son. On us, on us.
See that talent? Did I do good talent? Time I learned it from you, talent.
Let me see what you did, bro.
Talent.
That's why you're gonna get Unreal.
Damn, this guy had the good medallion.
Hey, get it. Here, Slim.
Yeah. I am Iron Man already. I don't need extra iron keys. Someone just destroyed this cactus right here. There's lag. Gladiator. What's flying?
Flying on you.
Almost cracked him. Doing 80.
TTV. Hey, Julie. Hey, Julie.
There was a car driving around out here. Where'd he go? Oh, there. $500 damage for that.
Guy is in the tunnel under. He's weak AF. think he's on this door.
He doesn't know I know this place like the back of my. They're packed right into his face without even thinking.
On me, guys.
Oh, I don't even have a tire, but I'm on one. So neat. Landing here. $76 on that zip. Dropping. Broken.
Damn, yeah, he's blew his ass up.
Right here, last thing.
Hard cut. Oh! Damn! What unstoppable, bro. Lower rank builds.
Shade on. Went back to lobby.
You alright, Tyler?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a nap.
No, you're not.
Why?
Don't do it, man. Everybody's getting action in your chat right now.
You're a dick.
What do you mean? Everybody's sleeping. Little sleepover in the chat?
Yo, what's up, guys?
You really getting a break? Taking a break?
Yeah. I need a shower.
Alright. I'm gonna watch holes. But
need-
Joey's in here. See?
I need to do the maps. What's
Joey
up, Joey?
Trippy?
Joey, you should go to bed soon, bro. You gotta be up for the tourney.
You dropped Doug? I said Doey.
What?
Who's your team?
English?
Who's your team?
Never know what you're saying, Gord.
Just
Make sure you leave your stream on tonight so I can boost my channel points. Alright, I'm leaving my computer on.
Who did you draft?
Leaving my computer
I
on.
have me,
better
violence. Yeah, I'll leave it on Slim. Who else? Avid Phased and PJ Waltman.
Nice.
Is it nice? Or are you just saying that?
I mean, I don't.
Let's go.
I don't think
baby.
you're getting counted.
What are you gonna put on as while people are watching sleeping?
I need to upload this shit to.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna put on that VOD. The 2v2.
Ah, okay, that's smart. Yeah, that's yeah. You should put your VOD with your cams on so people think you have your cam on.
How do you put sub
finally.
only?
I'll do it. I'll do it. Chat settings, subscriber. Here we go. Let's fucking go, man. You have to be the Shelly of MCC.
What if you put it emote only too? Because what if one of your mods go rogue? One of your subs just goes rogue, gets you banned.
Emote only. We could do that. But can't you just turn it off if you're a mod or no?
Yeah. Just
Oh, yeah.
put a thing in your
Make a PSA.
Tammy-
Say
Tammy
Ty has
Discord.
COVID. He's taking a nap.
in the chat.
Yeah. He'll
Pin
be
it.
back around 9 a.m.
Tylenol has COVID.
No, don't say
Yeah.
that actually.
Put it all in quotation marks.
You're a fucking dick, Gordy. Let me cough a little bit.
Child, we're back. It's not
You're so dumb, bro.
How do I pin this? Wait, I think I have to, I don't know how to fucking pin this.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, I think you can pin it, Tyler. Isn't there like an option on my message?
What's that?
On my chat message, isn't there a... If you click on it, is there a option?
Yeah,
Yeah. Jesus, look who just followed you.
I know.
That's a real one right there.
I remember it as Revenant. Remember that?
You remember you were playing Apex with him, Gordon?
Yeah.
Or the Demigod?
Do we
We're playing Apex with him, or the Demigod. That one random night. He's like, yo, boys, what's up? I'm on. He just came out of nowhere.
Let me chill with you guys.
Were we in Tylenol's Discord? He just joined.
I think so, yeah.
I think if I gamble all, I double my thing. Gamble all. Fuck! I'm going to bed.
Watch us and go snipe your fucking gamble. Fuck.
Let me see. Bro. Warrior? Are you back, man? He said, shut up, Ty. Dude, how you been, man?
Support or get banned.
see ya.
Support or get banned. It's September. I don't care.
Damn, I'm like talking to myself. Good old Damien, man. Hope you've been good, dude. You just not been gaming, bro? Or what have you been up to? I gotta make sure you're alright, man. I gotta say the government. Dame time. This emote's for you, bro. Yeah, I will, Slim. Turn off the app. Yeah, well. Went to work, made 100K, and I'll be back next week. Be back where? To work or to Halo? Well, add me on Insta. I don't really use Insta, bro. You know you got me on Twitter. Window. Ugly ass elite. It's fucked up, or did I upload all these? Or you better not be drinking again, kid. You retired? Yeah, I'm doing the game types in the bracket. I'm doing round one, or round one will just be team SWAT. Round two is recon SWAT, and then semis and grands. It's gonna alternate between regular SWAT and recon SWAT. So, and then I put a treat in the finals. I put recon SWAT on waterfall. That's the only that's the only time it'll be in. I think I'm forgetting a map. should really clean this up though. Yeah, Joey, I'm not putting that one in there because there's only 4 spawn points on that, which is crazy. I don't know why they did that. I love you. It's too much time, man.
Back down, Zodi, back down. Back down, Zodi, back down. Heal up.
Top.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let me... Alright guys, I'm going to go take a break for a little. I'll be back. I'm gonna put on that VOD while I'm gone.
Platoon, Dark Magicians again impressing all of us. Week 2 qualifiers going all the way to that bracket reset. And there is the bracket.
Fill it out. Fill it out at home. Print out a copy.
Oh, here
And
we go. The prize
predict
pool
the bracket.
rankings. So exciting.
$7 grand. First
I'm gonna
place
take a
prize.
shower. Be back.
Notice the prize difference as we go from second to first. So that's going to be a $3,000 money match when we hit the finals today. Money starts to bump down when you go into 5th through 8th place, but everybody gets a chunk of change if they make it to top 8. So a healthy chunk of change too. That's a nice dinner or two. So take out a loved one, take out a family friend, be like, yeah, video games paid for this.
What kind of expensive dinners are you going to, Josh Gray?
I know,
A couple
right?
dinners for me. That is dozens of dinners for me.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of lavish lifestyle you live.
The bachelor life, dinner for one. So I get to stretch it out a little bit, I think, and then take some home for leftovers, and it becomes my breakfast and my lunch. That's how you maximize the dollar.
Chicken dinners. That's what we're after here in video games, right? Winning these tournaments, winning these prize pools. And you wonder what kind of competitions will continue to happen in Halo with Infinite around the corner. I'm very curious about that. So I think this is a nice opportunity for a team to really make a statement here. It's like, which teams are the best in Halo right now? Who's really grinded and who has played these games throughout the years? And I guess we're almost crowning a generation of Halo in a sense, and we're about to move on to a new generation of Halo, if I may, not to get too poetic.
Yeah.
But a lot of gravity here on these top teams trying to really make their claim as one of the best in the old Halos, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this month alone has been all Halo everything, right? So right off the get-go. And on top of that prize money, there was even more on the line for these guys because there was money in the ladders leading up to these. So it's been all week 2v2 Halo 3 leading up to where people started grinding even harder. So I think everyone has put probably more hours into Halo in general this month than they have in years and years and years. And like we were talking about, the top 16 best teams. So this is the finals. This is everything that happened all month long leading up until now. And if you are, taking a look at that prize money and the breakdown with 16 teams, 5th through 8th, I believe, being the same prize payout, right? These early matches are, tooth and nail. A lot of these teams are fantastic teams, but everybody knows there's a few favorites to win in here. So, but there is an easy way to get lots of Josh Gray dinners out there for those 5th through 8th teams too. So these guys need to, their goal for a lot of these teams is top 8, right? 9 through 16 is going to be most of that hard work, and you fall short. That top 8 spot are going to be a lot of happy teams. And then, of course, with those prize money jumps like you talked about, first, second, third, like we just said, there's a lot of really good teams and a few favorites in there, and those favorites have been working all month long for today.
Why not be casting? We're going to have you rotate a little bit later into one of the matches. Thanks again for joining us today. It has been quite a fun experience for us on the stream to see a lot of people in chat chime in, ask questions, and be involved in the Halo scene in anticipation for Infinite. But in particular, this tournament brought back a lot of great memories. A lot of the times that we would go to events in person and watch Halo or say, don't worry, that's just Halo, back in our StarCraft days. But Halo has been such an important part for all of our competitive experiences. So what would you say is the tone right now of the community out there? Why not be casting? What are people talking about going into this tournament and then going into the future of Halo?
Ooh,
Well, obviously, there's a lot of money on the line that's been talked about, and the fact that it's only a two-way split. You know, back in the day, we were playing 4v4s,
That's true.
and it's a four-way split of this
point.
money. This is a nice chunk of change for these guys, and a wonderful way to kind of just celebrate Halo and everything it's done for for our community. It's arguably esports wouldn't be where it is today if it wasn't for Halo 3, Halo 2. Halo kind of paved the way for where we're at right now. So I think this is a wonderful way to kick off Halo, to celebrate Halo. And with the Infinite technical preview out right now, I know I'm having a blast playing. I know plenty of people in the chat are as well. We are just excited for every. 2021 is the year for Halo. Apparently, who knew?
Right? I think we were talking about that earlier too. Like I have played more Halo in the last month than I have in the last 5 years, and I'm okay with this. So this year is Halo.
Yeah. Walsh, you have a number of fond memories, I'm sure, from the Halo franchise, from multiple tournaments, being either a player or behind the scenes as an analyst or commentary. What is your overall sentiment? The state of Halo now going into Halo Infinite today, streaming and commentating a Halo 3 2v2 tournament. I would add it to the list of here we go again. This is going to be another fun time.
It's interesting for us to have these events right now because we get to see how these old games get to still be broken down or mastered. You know, the way that these players are playing today is not the exact same that we were playing clearly 10 to 14 years ago. They have found more aggressive ways to play. They know different angles that they can do spawn traps. There's just some new differences they have in there. And so it's really cool to like revisit those games and have a significant amount of money on the line to like really push those limits. In addition to that, we didn't really have the option to do very competitive online Halo 3 tournaments back in the day. Like with the new updates on MCC with Halo 3, I would argue shot registration on MCC right now online is better than LAN in back in Halo 3 days. Like the amount of damage you can do long range shots in Halo 3 now, it's just it really makes it viable to compete here online with amount of money in the line. So I'm really excited to see these teams and what they've worked on and what they've accomplished.
Happy to hear that. And we've seen the evolution in real time, working in the esports world and the video game competition world, and to see the strength of online competition finally with the infrastructure of good internet and solid coding and developers believing in the viability. Absolutely wonderful to see. Happy to have more tournaments like that. Doesn't replace the live experience, which is, we're all looking forward to in the future whenever it can happen. But due to the world circumstances, we here at Xbox are super happy that we're able to collaborate with Smash.gg and 343 Industries to bring this tournament online and for it to feel good for the players and for the audience. So we're about ready for our first matchup before we jump in there. Mav, you've got to play a lot of Halo. You've had a lot of developers on recently. What would you say is the overall attitude of chat when you go live? Because it feels like the community is just hungry for more Halo.
They're just chomping at the bit. They're like, "What's for dinner?" And we're like, "We're serving breakfast." And so that's sort of what's happening right now. But it's been really cool to hear even like Dursky talk, and Andy comes on and chats about like his history, and it's in like really awesome hands for people that are working on it and feel really close to it. So I'm pretty hopeful for it. I'm really excited especially from what I've played. It's been pretty great. So, even with Smash GG, I've always watched a lot of esports, And so for you guys, like, how has it been with having Smash in the picture? Because even when things were in person, like now there are more tournaments than ever, and people can actually get in and cast more and do things. Like, how's that for all of you guys? Because I'm just when I watch the tournaments, you know, I'm not casting it, but I'm a huge fan. Like, I've watched so many different conventions, and it's my favorite thing to watch. How is that? How has Smash sort of changed and kind of like giving you guys a platform to sort of do what you love and play and have more tournaments?
Ooh. I mean, Axel Toss, you and I go way back with all sorts of PC tournaments and organizing and looking at brackets and stuff. But, you know, the console generation, the console players having either jump on a PC or use their phone, that's kind of an external source for them to play in the tournament.
Yeah.
When Smash GG made it so simple, not only to play, but to create a tournament, create a series of tournaments, and allow people to register with their gamer tag, it made it so simple. And I think the integration now with Microsoft purchasing Smash GG, it makes the tournament structures so fluid and so easy for players and for tournament organizers. It just allows the playing field to be democratized, the technology to be democratized, so there can be more tournaments and a healthy lifeblood from the grassroots level of tournaments.
Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, as Elamite and Walshy were alluding to, it's just like, we play these competitive video games and we want the ability to compete, right? Whether it's a coherent ladder that is designed properly in game, that we have a matchmaking system to play on. The tournament gameplay is the next echelon. It's what you go for. The Olympics are going on right now, right? It's like that's the ultimate place to be.
Yep.
In video games and competitive video games, esports, the ultimate place to be is winning these tournaments at a live event on the biggest stage, winning the biggest trophies, winning all the money. So anything that fits that progression, to me, I am thrilled about. And that's what we're doing here today. $25,000 on the line for a Saturday? I mean, that's crazy. Walshy, he had to go to freaking studios and be recorded to be on television for stuff like this. Yeah, here we are, chilling, watching this tournament unfold. And without any further ado, let's just get into this game. Elamite, Walshy, take it away.
No, when it's on mid. Fuck.
Thank you so much, Axel Toss. What a great introduction. And Walshy, once again, thank you so much, dude, for joining us here. And, you know, an honor for me to be here with you. We got lunch the other day, but this is where the real action is.
Right? Yeah, and I'm excited to see this down. We were talking a little bit about the Smash beforehand, and you were just saying XX and Deciding are just looking incredibly strong, and you feel even though that Royal 2 and Lethal are, you know, global champions, multinational champions, couple of the greatest Halo players of, you know, in the top 10 of all time, without doubt. Like, how are they going to stack up against this squad?
Oh, absolutely. So, I mean, I've been trying to jump in and talk to some of these guys that, you know, maybe we didn't even have the experience of working with over the last few years, or even dating back further to the original Halo 3 Xbox 360 days. And you can see in the score of this game right now, 10-3, and this is Deciding and Flazin. Now, Deciding and Flazin, they come from that same group of, like, the Tylenols and some of these other really known 2v2 players that have shown up in a huge way. You know, their streams are extremely successful. They've done extremely well in these ladders leading up to this point, and even going undefeated at some cases. And when I was talking about favorites coming into this tournament, this is one of those teams that are going to fit in there. Now, if you've watched Halo, you already know Royal 2, Lethal, these guys are going to have a chance of winning no matter what tournament they're entering because of their individual talent. So we really wanted to see how is one of these favorited unknown teams coming into this going to stack up against one of our most, you know, decorated squads in the entire tournament. And a 16-5 start, Walsh, is really kind of speaking wonders to maybe what this tournament has in store.
Yeah, and it's just incredible how fast-paced this is as well. You know, Guardian 2v2 or 4v4 would always be a game type in the past where it's like it starts off, you know, maybe there's some tumultuous times where players are going back and forth, or there's a chaotic moment, but then the dust usually settles and people are kind of chilling for a moment, waiting back with a sniper, waiting for that moment for the camo or making a push. But there has been, I don't think there's been a single moment here where Deciding has not been holding forward this entire game.
the level of aggression we're seeing, 19 kills in less than 3 minutes on this, I'm starting to think they've been on death cam more than they've been alive this game. Now, this is a stomping that we're seeing, and finally, now that World 2 has a sniper in his hands, we may be able to see what he can do with this one, and hopefully they can just kind of pump the brakes a little bit, stop these guys. But just as I say that, it just doesn't stop. It keeps coming in over and over and over again. Even with that no scope, it is not enough. 21-8. It's getting away from them very quickly.
I mean, so much that no scope. I love me some insta-splodes. I love the fact that they charge over there from S3, grab those plasmas, and not even trying to challenge someone like Royal 2 at that moment, and just decides to send a plasma grenade launching around the corner to get that kill.
This is something else, Dave. I don't know if I've seen this aggression from any teams going into this point. We've seen some very unorthodox playstyles from Narrows and Pit, you know, different places to control on the map, you know, power up to power up on Narrows, you know, the bottom of the map versus the top of the map comparisons on what you want to hold. There was no holding here. This was nonstop. Anytime they were backed into a corner, it almost looked like deciding and placing were using, you know, we're insta-sploding together, right? I'll throw one, you get the other is what it looked like. And, you know, 2 peas in a pod, these guys are running around the map. They didn't let Royal 2 and Lethal do anything.
Yeah, and based on that score, like, I've heard of a steak dinner, but this might be a Joshua Gray Wagyu steak dinner right there based on that 25-9 scoreline. It was just absolutely dominating, and like we said too, we can't understate. I think I wasn't even being generous enough when I said 2 top 10 players of all time. Like, Lethal could arguably be at some point the #1, you know, Halo player of all time. Royal 2 clearly in like that top 5, top 10 range. It's just like a statement saying, hey, these guys started growing up. I would say around like Halo 3 is when they started to kind of make their break into the Halo scene, as far as like making waves competitively, and then they are still 2 of the most dominant players on the circuit, and we expect nothing but big things out of them in Infinite. So to see a couple players that I'm relatively unfamiliar with come out and be able to put on a show like that against 2 of the greatest players, it's just astounding.
Right, and we'll see what this next one holds. Right, Construct is going to be a completely, you know, different format, different scenarios here. The opening is going to have a huge impact on getting some map control, and Lethal and Royal 2 are by no means out of this. But deciding in Flazen, if you were to ask a lot of the 2v2 teams kind of preparing and leading up to this, who could be the duo to potentially take down, you know, the domination that we've seen from the Tylenol Trippies, the Ray Noobs, and the Gilky Nico squads, like those 3 in particular? It's going to be this, you know, possibly this Quadi Trushkov pair that we've seen earlier that have taken a big upsets. They're actually the only ones that beat Tylenol and Trippy in week 1's ladder. And then the other pair here, the Flazen deciding. I did not get to sit down with these guys before this, but I have heard other people talk about them. And yeah, like we said, these guys are top of the leaderboards. Not a lot of event experience, but they have been in the 2v2 playlist and very familiar as far as locking that down with the best of them. So a lot of the pros haven't had the 2v2 experience like we've seen from some of these other squads, and that's why you're going to see some of these blowouts, is because it truly is almost a different game. You know, it's a different mentality and everything else going into it. You just have to play the spawns. Everything gets affected by it. So that's why you're seeing definitely who knows what they're doing in these 2s and who's kind of still learning.
Yeah, and like you mentioned too, it's just the pace of this game has changed. I would argue that like 2v2 speed would be, you know, a little faster than like 4s in some cases when you get an advantage in Halo 3 back in the day, but like this level of speed that they're playing at is just unparalleled. You know, they get somebody weak or they get a kill, and then they're instantly flying across the map to get some finishes. And look at that, just already knowing, just like, look at that game sense from Blaze in there. Just knows that, all right, I got Royal 2 super weak going to lobby. Lethal is going to try to be a great teammate and give some help up closed, and just waiting for that instantly. So
right.
just the game sense. is incredible.
Exactly. Speaking of that game sense, you know, it's part of it is it's a lot easier to have a really, I guess, high level of game sense in twos, I think, because you're only having to keep track of half of the people in the game compared to maybe like a 4v4. So you killing the enemy and trying to keep track of your teammates, there's potentially 7 other people on the map. You're trying to register in your head where people are, and of course you have some visual cues, but that, especially back in the day, you know, we make some comparisons. 78 FOV on a 360, 30 frames per second. It's definitely a different experience than you get here on MCC now, and there's obviously inherently a lot of challenges involved with that. But in this game, you only have to worry about 2 people. You pretty much know exactly where the angles are, where the rotations are going to come from. You can easily keep track of like how long something might take, as opposed to just having all those additional people on the map.
Yeah, that's a great point. Not just the fact of tracking others, but you can get away with so much more in twos. Like, you can get away with unorthodox positions and strategies because, like you said, it's most of us are used to playing fours and you're like, oh, you should not go here because you need to take in consideration spawning your teammates bad, or how are you going to set for this next power up? And it's like, honestly, you don't, in some cases, you don't need to fully set for something. If you get the kill or two, you get whatever you want on the map. You can go grab that weapon, you can go grab that camo, you can grab anything, as long as you gain the kills and the damage. And that's what they're prioritizing, is what positions can I get these angles on, and where can I lay down some shots.
Yeah, and you definitely see it in this game, but this is probably a concept most evident in the original Combat Evolved. Spawning your teammates, like you pointed out. In a game like a 2v2, you can grab camo, especially on Construct when camo lasts 60 seconds instead of 30. You have a lot more time to just move around the map, and you don't have to worry about your teammate being spawn killed. In a 4v4, if you're bottom of the map trying to find an angle to make a move, if you take 30 seconds to do that, can you imagine hearing Ogre 2 in your ear after he's been spawn killed 5 times in a row? It would not be pleasant.
No, absolutely not. You're just bringing back some bad memories now. Everybody but me push. Everybody, someone else push. Let me get the weak people after you're pushing and getting them weak. Like, you know, I feel you there.
Right, exactly. Here, so 9-8. If anything, we're seeing a great comeback right now. After having such a rough start and losing power weapons, they've Lethal and World 2 have really been able to kind of cement their footing. Now, of course, they're going to be in a little bit of a tough spot now that they've just lost rockets and they did not notice the camo guy grabbed them right before it ran out. But Lethal looks like he was top gold. Sure enough, he's blue ramps, right? He's going to wait. He's going to get Royal 2 to spawn. Exactly, top gold. He's pushing close. They're trying to work together, and we're seeing the exact opposite right there. There's a great game sense. You know exactly where everyone is. Now you're seeing Flays in double back, help the sighting in open purple. They've got Rocket and Sniper. Lethal's all by himself, and there's not going to be anything he can do. Royal 2 came off spawn. Looks like it was mid-gold, and he makes the wise decision, right? You got to get out of there right away. But with Lethal coming off spawn, the C2 finishes off a kill. They might be able to get another trade and sneak up top here as well.
Also, like, one minor detail I saw right there was when they did like that bait and switch over and open, the timing on it was so damn perfect. Like, the fact that you had the sniper person go out, peek, do a shot after they were already weak. The moment that sniper person went back, the rocket person jumps around the corner. Like, you're expecting that sniper person to maybe poke around the corner one more time to take a random no-scope or a random shot, see if you can get that hit. And a rocket person flying around the corner over there in open lift, it was just such perfect timing. Like, you can tell that these two have played together a lot and know how to work together so well.
Yeah, speaking of perfect timing, like, what do we just see here? A double push on close, one guy camo following directly behind. Each one shot, Lethal, I think, up in the purple twice, kill him, double teaming Royal 2, and maintaining control. Here's another strategy. Wow, what a great job getting out of there and deciding, rather than charge in from open purple, this is a strategy you'll see from a lot of teams. If you're in lobby and you want to charge a guy in purple, sometimes the best strat is to actually drop down then lift up, right? The expectation after you see a guy in lobby is almost always they're going to come in through the door. But if you add like another second or two, you know, you're more than likely going to dodge those grenades they're using to try to prevent you from charging there, and then you can get up top in almost a surprise fashion.
Yeah, there's two pieces of that. One, like you mentioned, when you're only tracking 2 people, like you said, you have a certain set of expectations. Like, all right, this person is going to come from this angle, like you highlighted, Kyle. The second piece of that is you can actually land on that little ring that little piece of geometry, if you land on there and jump up, you actually get up there even a second or two faster.
Yeah,
Some people like drop down and just land in the lift and like slowly have your momentum go from falling to rising from that lift pulling you up. However, you can, like I said, you can hit that little piece, jump up, and you get in that lift so fast that people generally don't react fast enough to knowing that that's a possibility.
Yeah, no, I think that's something that actually doesn't really get talked about that much, is depending on where you enter, either the purples or the golds, or even on pit, there's short lifts and ways you can try to silent lift and lift more quickly, or lift higher and get a delayed, kind of landing, so you can try to dodge grenades. There's all kinds of skills even involved just within something as simple as lifting.
Yep. And if you want to see that being used to mastery, I believe you can watch. It may have been Orlando 2008 or 2009. Instinct versus Straight Rippin'. You can watch Walshy POV and using those lifts to absolute perfection.
Okay, that's good. I'm either mentally blocked this one out. I don't know what he's referring to. Knowing Walshy, I'm assuming he's taking a jab. I'm not entirely sure, but either way, we're moving on. Lethal going down 24-17. It's kind of looking like a quick 2-0 here in the series, Dave.
Yeah. This one is looking like it's over, and you can also even just tell from Lethal and Royal 2 the amount of patience that they have. They are just they're not slowing it down. They're just pushing forward, trying to make something happen. I think they probably got a bad luck of the draw from this first round matchup, like you mentioned. Like, Lethal and Royal 2 are two fantastic players. And yeah, it's rough to go down to some potential even tournament winners here. Like, looking at how strong they were.
Right, and we talked about like the importance in qualifying, right? Maybe these guys aren't going in like, okay, we're going to win this thing today. They haven't put in the same level of preparation as we've seen from some of these other teams. But the important part is either trying to break into the top 3 or at the very least into that top 8 spot. So going out 1-1 is not going to get you there. So everyone that loses this first series, things just get that much more intense, right? This is it. This is the final day. We're going all 16 teams. All the way. So this is where things really start getting interesting, for everyone. Well, obviously not only in winners, because you can secure yourself into the top 3 very quickly through the upper bracket and guaranteed a solid payout there, or you're going to have to do that long route through lower.
It is an intense, dramatic opening for your first series to be a best of 3 until you move on to a best of 5. So it's that first round scramble for so many of these teams. And the behavior happening in a best of 3 could be completely different in a best of 5, depending on adapting to the enemy tactics, or maybe something goes your way with a power weapon. Here on the bracket, we see what's happened in some other matches. RB advances from ATR. GBX is able to get the win versus Infernal. Still waiting on the update for Mentally Stressed versus Believe. You can check the brackets as well, everybody. Smash.gg/Xbox and look for the Xbox Fan Fest tournament. You'll pick it up right there.
I think that's a great point, Joshua. First round's a best of 3. So less forgiving in that first round, and to Elamite's point, you don't want to drop down to the lower bracket in the first round. We have seen tournaments unfold where there have been lower bracket heroes, but that's not ideal. So these initial matches are so important. Also, for your momentum for the day, right?
I'm open
so
right now.
a lot of things to keep in mind, but let's get straight back into Halo with the 2 legends. I can't even say something bad about Walshy, and he knows it. The 2 legends, Elamite and Walshy, take it away.
Absolutely, and as we're jumping into this game, we're looking at Straight Stick and Fantasy, and now if I'm certain here, they're going up against Snakebite in APG, sure enough. 13-10, so this is game number 2, and run it up. So Straight Stick and Fantasy have taken game number 1, and that's Straight Stick's voice we're hearing in comms as well.
A lot of panic in the voice too. I guess
I'm going open.
Maybe that's just how he always calls out. But if I recall back in the day, someone like Straight Stick calling out, it felt like he wasn't as vocal. Correct me if I'm wrong, or am I spreading some misinformation about somebody's call outs?
I think Straight Stick's kind of always just flown under the radar. I don't think he's ever really been a player that's gotten the credit he deserves, considering how incredible his BR shots. And T Squared actually teamed with him for a while, and last week he was talking about how Straight Stick was actually one of his favorite teammates. Always positive in game. Yeah,
Nice,
sure, he can
dude.
get hectic and intense, but it's because he wants to win, not because he's whining. And he's always been a consistent overall great player. So, yeah, like I said, with him, he's done well in Halo 3, Halo Global Championships, right? He finished top 4. He's an overall phenomenal player.
Yeah, his
have to
shot
try and
has
live.
just
Oh, throw it up.
been nutty through, like you said, especially
good
all
play,
of
good play.
Halo 3. Like, he was known for, you know, that was one of the first years where on the old MLG circuit, they no longer had, like, the official FFA like they used to for Halo 1 and Halo 2. And so Halo 3, they still had these side event free-for-alls. And it was basically like,
Open street.
just, I would walk up to Straight Stick every event and be like, yeah, how close was it this time? Did you win again? It's like, yeah, of course I won. I won by 17 kills this time or whatever. But it's like, I just remember consistently Straight Stick winning those kills through free-for-alls. And that's something that's difficult as you think about how many players out there were vying to be a pro, were vying to get their name recognized, were trying to win some forms of individual prize money at events. And Straight Stick to consistently win a majority of those free-for-alls throughout the circuit is a statement to how amazing his shot and his game sense was in those free-for-alls.
Right, absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. And as we look at this game in particular, right, we're seeing Snakebite and APG mount the comeback. 17-17, 5 minutes left to play. Compare this game to what we just saw in the last series. Remember how much time, Dave, there was when that game ended? Was it like 8-something? That game was over 19, 25 to something. It was 19 kills in 2.5 minutes. In the first one here. So this just shows the different paces that you'll see set between the teams and different focuses on control. And as I say that, what a double kill from Straight Stick. You can see his confidence as he peeks out that player on on contract on the floor there and actually wins the BR fight against Snakebite.
Yeah, that's just, you know, obviously he had the height advantage. They were probably both relatively close on damage, about 2 shots apart apiece. But, like, you even saw from Snakebite. Snakebite's like, he's going to challenge us. I'm ready to shoot these shots as soon as he pokes out from the street, but still just not able to connect there.
Absolutely. 23-21. Those kills paying dividends here right now as we're at the end of the game. 4 minutes left to play. I think they're both going to be trapped here at gold. There's something else that we talked about when it comes to the game sense, and that's where you can really kind of predict where the enemy's going to spawn. Maybe not quite as well as you could in like a CE and have a nade waiting for them, but in a lot of cases, some of these spawns are going to be predictable. And on top of that, some of these teams at the highest level, they actually know how to help force random spawns for some of their teammates.
Yeah, that was like we said, it felt like in Halo 3 and 4s at least, you weren't as worried when you're on the defensive end about where you're gonna spawn your teammates. It's more of like, all right, where are you pushing out and doing whatnot. And there's a 25-22. Sorry, I'll stop rambling about spawns as we catch the end of this, where Fancy and Straight Stick took out Snakebite and APG. 25-22 there on Construct. Much
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this first series is best of 3, right? So we are looking at these teams we're already on to the next one, right? And one thing I want to notice, what was that, 18 assists, I think, on the 25 on that Construct? There is just constant team shooting going down there, and Straight Stick making the wise decision as he traps Snakebite in the purple, predicts him going into lobby and finishes off that kill. So that was a very close game. Snakebite gets away with rockets there. That could be a different story.
Absolutely.
Upset City. They're saying Upset City in chat. But again, it's the first round. It's double elimination, so being sent down to the losers. But anything can happen in that first round. Axel Toss and I were talking about it. But even playing solo in campaigns, Mav, anything can happen.
It's real bad. Don't do that.
There's a continuation of the bracket, everybody. On the other side, Nevermind versus Ray Noob. Nevermind taking down IC. ABC falling to Ray Noob. Dogs versus Dark Magicians. Didn't get to see Spoon Platoon. Maybe we'll see them a little bit later. But Dogs looking so good versus Don't Care. And we'll be jumping into one of these matches here pretty soon. It's Nevermind versus Ray Noob. I believe now we're going into round 2. Meaning this will be a best of 5. Can go any which way here in Halo 3. Well, let's find out who's going to take this. Nevermind or Ray Noob. What are your thoughts, Axel Toss?
I would have loved to see the match they just had. I think that that will influence a lot in a tournament day. So I kind of want to look at the bracket again, but a lot of it comes down to momentum. So I don't have a good answer right now because I didn't catch the first matches they played. Yeah.
So I'll jump in there on that one. I would say that's actually kind of an upset. So Boo Boo Doo Boo and Falcated, if you know them, they are like a duo. One like the only duos to really take down any of the previous monster Halo 5 teams and other teams. I actually coached them with my brother and Spartan at the DreamHack Anaheim event that we won. So we beat Talks in the finals, or Sentinels in the finals there.
Yeah,
so these guys are really, really good. And they qualified in week 1, right? And played in the finals against Tylenol and Trippy. So they just fell to Fatal and Phenom, who qualified in the last week, right? They had to come all the way down towards the end. Now, one thing we did not see is in that week 1, Ray and Ryanoob, they did not play Boo Boo and Foul in the last one, right? Ryanoob had to leave. They auto forfeited,
right.
but qualified. So we didn't really see how those two teams are going to match up. So this is one of the times we've really been waiting to see. I'm actually surprised Fatal and Phenom come out over Boo Boo and Foul.
Well, what I was going to say, Kyle, is in most cases, if we're like casting a more open event, it's like, all right, which names do I recognize? Those ones are going to be the ones that win. However, today feels like kind of the opposite. It's more like, oh, wow, like I don't recognize these names. And they're somehow taking out like, you know, Snakebite and Lethal and Royal 2. And it's like, all right, well, maybe my money at this point is on Fatal and Phenom. You know, Rain and Ryanoob are the by far more recognized and accomplished names as far as competitive events go.
Yeah, I would say, however, into that, Rain and Ryanoob, as far as recognizable names from the past in the original 360 days, probably stand out as one of the top contenders, right? These are the guys that have really taken this the most serious, and they, if you've watched their streams, you've seen their level of competition. One, they're the only team that really consistently stands up to any of the other favorites to win here, and they are the other team that's kind of really appear to have mastered the twos and introduced their own unorthodox strategies as well. So, you know, the hanging out bottom of the maps, you'll constantly see when one of their teammates dies, the other guy is hidden. Now, a lot of times you'll immediately see a double team after somebody dies. Rain and Ryanoob are not a team that's going to allow that to happen. They are going to set up and treat every death like it's their last.
Yeah, look at this too. Like Ryan's first instinct after getting that kill was not fly out and find what the other person is. It's protect Tim, protect Rain, and see where any of these people are coming from, and just waiting to see if they walk into their trap.
Yeah, it's always a double team, right? Never individual battles. They're constantly working on staying alive and escaping, and that's one thing you'll just see how people treat their lives, right? How they trade out damage, even every shot being so important, only peeking out even when it's absolutely necessary. And the exchange here that you see, the crouching on the streets, these guys know how they like to set up and control every part of the map, and even if they do lose setup, they're still looking at, you know, at least trading out several kills there and you know, coming out ahead in the end here. And you can just see constant back and forth and double team and how quick they are to act on a target or like switch targets.
Yeah, and look how fast they just collapsed. Or not, I wouldn't say fast, but the entire time they were collapsing in over on blue 2 there, just making sure that that person can get away, or that person was just gonna get pinged every single time in that ping pocket, and just took their time to finish that off. Whereas I feel like a lot of teams, they're just flying right across right away. So it's like I see both strategies being valid, and I'm excited to see how these different styles play against each other later in the tournament, because right here we're seeing them kind of go at their own pace when they have a little advantage. They're saying, all right, we don't need to charge right away. It's going to take them 7 seconds to get their health back if we don't shoot them, so we can take a little safer route, take our time, make sure like no shenanigans happens where someone's sitting around the corner for like a 2-shot melee or an insta, like that last time when Ryan was rounding the corner over in level 2 of blue.
If I'm not, like, the game was basically tied a moment ago. Now it's 14-7, and we've been on board with Ryanoob obviously this whole time, but his movement and decisions and play here has been almost flawless. He's rotated from top of the base to P2 to P3. He got multiple kills. One of the great things about watching Ryan, which I love so much, is him poking out and doing damage, but not taking or receiving any damage, and then making that wise decision of who to challenge when with the angles, right? So he gets 2 shots down on the P Street. He's still full health.
Yeah,
those two shots,
brilliant.
If he took those shots back, he can't push out anymore, right? He's stuck in the base. But because he doesn't take those 2 shots back, he gets to push P Street. Now, it doesn't work out there. Frag grenades are always a wild card. Instas, everything else on this game shows the high level of skills. But just pay attention to what he is thinking when he's moving and how he is able to, you know, put out damage without taking any.
That's such a great point, and like you said, that last play really illustrated better than any other moment I've seen so far in the game where as he's doing those shots, most people are reacting to when they take damage and hiding. He's already hiding away, just understanding how fast these other opponents can react and start to shoot back, and he's already taking cover before that first bullet hits him in that specific situation where he was down a player.
So one thing we never did in 4 is you call somebody weak, you call them one shot. Most of the time it's a lie anyway. The guy's not even weak and somebody's calling out a one shot. But
we're gonna let you all in on some Halo Pro secrets here in a second. Here's the translation of what they mean when they say one shot and what they mean weak. Continue, Kyle.
Right, and thank God, we got Theater eventually, so we could really go back and kind of break these things down. But prior to that, the arguments, and how long these things would last, days, weeks, years, over who's one shot and what actually happened in the game prior to Theater was ridiculous. But yes, in the 2s, you'll hear these guys in comms. I got 1 on him, 2 on him, because how important 2 shots are, right? Not like, oh, there's a guy weak over there. No, I need to know exactly how weak this guy is, right? Need to know exactly where he's hiding, if I can come out and win this trade. And look, so there's no opportunity to push yet for Rain and Ryan. They're trying to peek out, get a little bit of damage, focusing on both players. I think now they know they're both trapped in P2. Ryan was definitely playing with fire now. It's taken quite weak, but Rain is over here watching his angle the whole time. Even if Fatal or Phenom want to push out that P street, Rain is going to put some shots down on them. And if they're not there fast enough, Ryan jumps out, finishes off the kill. So right now, we're just looking at a dance here between them at Car and the other 2 at P, and sure enough, they wait for an opportunity. The push comes, and the rotation out front of the base for both Ryan and Rain. Sure, they don't win the trade overall, but they still pick up 1 kill on something that they were ultimately down in. In a 4v4, you can't just jump out the front window and probably live there, but you can just see how they've gone. It was a P2 car battle to a top of the base P, to like front of the base, top of the base, to like under the base. They're everywhere on the map.
Yeah, a couple things like you brought up there that I want to highlight. One is during these standoffs, both teams are trying to look for just that little bit of damage advantage so that they feel like they have a reason to push over. When they're both in that neutral territory, they're both saying, all right, like we're both confident in our long range shots. Let's see who gets some more damage here, and if we get ours, we're going to charge with the pink, or the reverse happened there where Phenom and Fatal, they charged on over towards blue base after getting enough damage on Ryan Noob. And that's just kind of one of the beauties that happens like in Halo in some of these standoff positions is they want to poke and prod, and you're going to use that little damage to do different things. You're going to use that to get a newer position, or sometimes you might use that alone just to push and get the kill. But Jesus, look at those double teams there, that double kill there from Ryan Noob as they finish that off. But yeah, that's one of the beauties of Halo is when people ask like some of the differences between other first-person shooters, many of them that don't have regens, it's like you are incentivized to leave sometimes your more powerful position in Halo to go finish off somebody before they get their health or the shields back. Like time is against the person that has the advantage in Halo, which is like something that's so beautiful about our game. Many other games have that now where you have the regenerating health or regenerating shields, and so like they implement that same elements. It's so beautiful, but Halo is kind of like one of the first ones that really had that regen so strongly play into people's decision making.
Yeah, did you see that last insta he threw in there to polish that one off?
I did. It warms my heart.
All right, you can just see the level of instas. Just prior to that, I don't know if anyone saw it, but he actually missed an insta he was trying to do onto the P3 side of the base. We call it the nerd spot, but just in the P3 corner, you can just see instas also being taken to another level, right? Like where you can insta, what angles. And that last kill, he actually dropped down, grabbed 1 frag grenade P1, and then whack up to P2, showing how much focus these guys are putting into everything from one single grenade to map positioning to come out with these wins here. And the double team that we're seeing, those guys being Fatal and Phenom both push out P Street without any real opportunity to, and you could see how much damage Rain got on them across the map. That Ryan was able to walk up and grab a free double kill.
And Kyle, before we get into this Narrows match, you started bringing up Insta. For those maybe newer to the broadcast, could you explain what an Instasplode is, and then potentially which pro like really mastered it and popularized it and really brought it into the community for everyone to share?
I could, but I'm just gonna choose not to. No, I'm just kidding. So yes, the Instasplode, the beautiful rhythm of using one plasma to change the trajectory of another one. and potentially even sticking your opponent and blowing them up instantaneously. Popularized by Walshy once he realized he needs some grenades in his arsenal.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we have the Esports Hall of Fame. I'm waiting for the Esports Nobel Prizes to come on out for these discoveries and inventions. But yeah, thank you for.
But I feel like you told me one time that some guy showed it to you, and you stole it from someone. So could you comment? Where
That
you
sounds
learned it
like
from?
some libel and slander. Actually, I do believe I would admit I think if I've learned something from someone else, and there's been other things like in the past, like a BXR and stuff that people have shown. But I will stand by the Insta creation and invention, and I'll hold true to that. But
Oof. Well, this game, Dave, we'll keep talking about those instances in a moment because this is 9-0. They weren't able to get any power weapon control off the start here, and this is what can happen when you've got some players with all the weapons and map control here, right? It is tough and a tall ask to break out here. 10-0 with no end in sight here, really, for these guys. But one interesting comment is, as I've gone through watching a lot of old VOD, which I still do, is strong side insta-explode someone while he's on Heaven and Earth top mid here on Narrows on purpose. And I need to go back and ask him if he remembers it even, but it was completely so unexpected that I only recently realized it. So I always wonder if he had something that he just didn't tell anyone about, which also would not surprise me at all from back in the day.
That would not be too surprising. One thing I was going to ask here is we saw the setup from Ryan, Noob, and Rain, and they both had snipers, and they both had them out. What are your thoughts on using 2 snipers in a 2v2 scenario? Like, the reason I ask this is sometimes even in a 4v4 game or 4v4 setup, like, some people are like, put away one of the snipers, get another BR out here. But I feel like things are slightly different given MCC, given the frame rate, how much people can more consistently hit shots. Like, what are your thoughts on 2 snipers versus having 1 sniper and a BR out during those scenarios?
It's definitely 2 snipers now, right? Yeah. Like just how quickly you can hit shots and escape. We talk about how great some players are at putting out some damage and escaping. Well, you can do that same thing with a sniper, except for that damage you put out is 10 times or 4 times as much in 1/4 of the time. So it is imparable, and like you mentioned as well, because of frame rate and other things, it is so much more consistent to actually connect on these shots. Man cannon lift is one comparison I like to give people if they're trying to understand it, how consistently you can snipe someone across man cannon now versus on a 360 and 30 frames, and kind of back in the day just wasn't kind of quite the same here. But definitely having both snipes out, the reason for that as well is this is one of those maps where you don't actually have to kind of double team everybody or focus on certain guys at times, because if you're playing it right, you can actually kill one person and then proceed to spawn kill that guy multiple times, because the map, the way Narrows falls out, and if you're working with your teammate well, you have both snipers. You can kill one guy, kill him on flag, then maybe even kill him again on cannon, and there's definitely great satisfaction and horrible swings sometimes.
You're like, please God, do not spawn me out in the open near cannon. And you're like, all right, thank God I spawned out in the open near flag, and I have a slightly more fighting chance to quick sprint on over to the back of my lobby.
Yeah, this it gets tough on this one. The amount of times you do get spawn killed is going to be a lot higher on Narrows than some of these other maps here. Even I think on the pit, and then of course just the swings from these snipers. We talked about hitting shots or keeping both snipes out, because you also have we should comment, so much ammo in those sniper rifles, and you can just play from such a far distance. Like Narrows, sure, it's a big map, but any big map that has these extreme choke points like this in order to get around definitely makes it feel a lot smaller for the entire game essentially.
Absolutely. And yeah, it's interesting now that it just feels like you said, all these snipes and all these things connect, and it's just, at some point someone can be a commanding individual force on here. And 2v2s, like you said, a lot of times on Narrows, one of the ways that your team breaks out is you have your team distracting from lobby. Somebody can eventually kind of slip on out through man cannon or sneak under and get some form of a flank. But in 2s, You don't really have that. At some point, if you have one person in the lobby, that person just gets clobbered in the lobby and gets double teamed. Or if someone tries to slip away, it just takes way too long to flank here. And so it's really a difficult position to be in when you get behind those power weapons. And we did see a admirable comeback from Phenom and Fatal as they started to get some power weapons in their hands and some control top center and the weapons. But you know, getting down to it, a 15-1 deficit is a tall order to come back from.
Oh, absolutely. And you know, you talk about just how painful that can be at times, and the struggle of trying to come back from being down like that, with the amount of time in the game as well. When you're down 15-1 and 4 or 5 minutes have gone by, you know, it's a completely different kind of ask at the same time, because the team in the lead can now really focus on just staying alive and not giving up kills in those situations too. So it's not the same, you know, maybe comeback as it was to build the lead in the first place.
Like you said, they can hide more, they can play differently. You know, a lot of times early on in the game, people aren't per se going for trades. You know, your goal is, I want to win this fight and take up more ground and roll this into an advantage. Whereas when you start to get a big lead, at some point you're like, yeah, I'll two-shot melee if you want two-shot melee. Cool with me if you want to just both bring this game one kill closer to the end.
Right, exactly. Now, as we see the start of this game, wow, what a great opening start.
He's so
able
fast.
to get the rockets instantly. Now, this is another
able to get
really
him and run away before a grenade even hits there. Most of the time, you'll all be in for a rude awakening if you go in for those rockets right away, and in a 4v4 game, you'll be greeted by like 3 or 4 grenades. But Ryan Noob somehow grabbing them and getting away before a single grenade shows up, because I guess both players went towards OS.
Yeah, I love seeing the different strats teams try to implement to counter each other on maps, and Pit is going to be a big one of those, right? You see most of the action on Pit take place towards Bridge and around the sniper rifles, but rockets can be completely game changing, and you'll see teams get those or like take them over to Sword. Now, grabbing OS is great, but you know what's easy to kill OS with is rockets, and not only that, but sniper and just a few grenades. So one thing you'll see, and which I've seen multiple times over the course of watching these twos weekends, players will single-handedly kill an OS player, right? I've seen Royal 2 and Trippy and Tylen on these guys, you know, 2-3 snipe OS player point blank and no scoping them, right? So you'll see these times where OS can just be deleted and there is nothing that player can do.
Yeah, and that's interesting that you bring that up, that they can do that close range now, because the other big part about the Pit before was that someone gets an overshield, you know, what are their avenues to really get into an advantageous position right away? It's like, go up on training, go up on bridge, and then from there, you really don't have any sort of counter towards someone in the top turret, or top tower. So it's like, ultimately, if someone's on that top tower, even if they just have a BR, they can start to chip or whittle away at that overshield a little bit over time and really start to cancel it out.
And you see now in these twos on Pit, right? Like, because we're talking about how the action takes place more like on the sniper towers and bridge, but really like bridge and top yellow near the bridge, everywhere else. A lot of the action here is, it doesn't feel like it, but there's really tons and tons of blind spots and spots you can hide here. In OS, on street, sword, you know, cuts, bridges, jumping around. And you can see there's 2 players low and 2 players are right next to them, but they don't really know where each other all are. You can flank runway and get around behind them very quickly. Oh, but as I say all of this, 5-1, this has been just extremely going well here for Nevermind. Fatal and Phenom down 0-2 in the series, finally starting to show some signs of life and getting an advantage in one of these games.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that Phenom and Fatal got this far, like, without being phenomenal players. And it's like, it's showing right now that they have a foothold in the game. Now that they have like a sniper in their hands, that they're a little bit comfortable, that they're not just getting pressured or at the disadvantage the entire time against Ryan Noob and Rain. It's showing that, like, look at, here's the work that they can do with these power weapons. Here's, oh my god, did he try to do a 360 rocket?
Yeah, that's what he was going for. That would have been a great play. The reason he did that, if you're wondering, like, oh wait, why is he looking into a wall? What he was trying to do was shield, you know, put his back to the player for just a moment so that he could block or at least take less damage from a headshot on the BR shot, so that the animation time of picking up the rockets will then be done, so you can shoot one off and try to trade it. But sure enough, the melee comes in. He does not get that shot off, but that's the thought process of what Ryan was going for.
Yep. Our good frenemy or enemy or like whatever you want to call strong side. He's notorious for turning his back and running away like a coward, and that's what strong side's known for. If anyone is new to the Halo scene,
Right? Yeah, people think it's about staying alive, but it's really about being a coward, right?
Exactly. He's famous for this because he really found this out in Halo 2, where he would turn his back, duck his head. He would whimper actually when he was running away too sometimes, which a lot of people didn't know. I knew this by sitting next to him for over the years when we competed together. But he really found this out, and a lot of people adopted this. Yeah, he adopted this, and people still do this very strong to this day. Is when you're one shot or so, sometimes you'll turn your back just to avoid that headshot and see if you can get around the corner and live.
Now, you on the other hand, Dave, you're the opposite. You would never back down from a challenge, right, or a shot, or fight.
Never. Like when you first brought up Ryan Noob turning and doing that, you're like, you know why that is, chat? And I'm like, yeah, for style points. Like I would always style on the teams in competition all the time. And when you brought it up that way, I was like, oh, that kind of makes sense. I could see why some people might do that.
It looked
less
different
honorable,
on your screen,
but...
though. 3 sensitivity and 2 sensitivity really wasn't quite for the 360s. All right, 62 though. This game has slowed down a lot. If I'm not mistaken, they actually just traded bases here, or no, they're trying to clear them out of the base. What a no scope though from Fatal. You'll see that here in a moment on Ryan Noob's screen in the instant replay. And that's why you have the sniper out, right, Dave? Like, you don't want a 2-shot melee there. You just want to no-scope the guy in the face and move on to the next one here. 7-2 with 6.5 left to play. Finally, we're seeing the sniper in Ryan Noob's hands, but Rain also had one, and he was in Fatal and Phenom's base. So this is going to be an opportunity for Ryan Noob to push up. Now, if you're seeing the player names, Rain is trapped right in between these two players, but as Fatal gets taken out by Rain, who actually went top tower, Rain follows it up with the snipe beat down, and that's right back to that point once again. Rain says, yes, Fatal, you can no-scope Ryan Noob here on my team, but guess what? So can I, and he takes out both players, and 7-5 gets them right back into this.
Yeah, it's whether it's the increase in level of skill, whether it's how this plays, like you said, on the high-end PCs and with frame rate, just the amount of snipes that get hit now compared to back in the day, it's expected now that these no scopes get hit. You know what I mean, Kyle? Like back in the day, like when somebody did hit those no scopes, like crowds going wild, and whereas like now it's like, wow, like yeah, we expect somebody to just keep their sniper out for a no scope rather than switching to BR, because this is actually the more consistent way to get more damage at this high level of play.
Oh, absolutely. You can just see the concepts, the thought process is what these guys are trying to do, and how important it is to grab, every single grenade, how to position yourself even more, importantly than before, and what you can do with these no-scopes and these flicks here. Just look at the amount of ammo he's got, right? Like still 12 shots.
Yeah, I mean, this will happen in twos, as we know, like especially when, like, as soon as you start to slow down like a pit game, like a pit or a construct game, you slow this down too much at some point in the game, it's like, all right, well, I guess snipers are around the rest of this game unless these somehow like get forgotten or tossed off the map. I mean, you're not going to toss off the map here on pit, so you just know that there's going to be sniper ammo for days.
But you also see some teams, their strategy will be to waste the ammo, right? Like you see some of these teams, I think Snakebite would be a player that comes to mind a lot, that will just shoot 4 shots right after picking it up just to get rid of it clipping, in case things go south. So
I think that's smart.
That ammo can't stack up.
The way I look at a game, especially if your team is in a significant lead or in a lead, the way I've always looked at Halo is the way the opposing team's going to get back or come back in that game is like with a larger swing of events, and that usually relies on some sort of power up, some form of power weapon. So if you can toss that off the map, if you can get that out of the way, if you can get a clip gone, that's going to like reduce those opportunities for the opponent to like make that big comeback. Now I feel the opposite way in a scenario where your team is down. Like for example, if you're down by 5 or 10 kills and you might die with a sniper rifle soon, I probably would not waste that ammo. I would be banking on a time where your team gets that back, because your team really needs that to really get further in the game, and it's worth taking that risk or that gamble of allowing them to have a little bit more ammo and, you know, potentially run away with the game. But, you know, at this point, you're looking for ways back in the game.
And speaking of gamble, you saw Fatal. He went for a flank on runway, thinking Rain was still in sword and had just been, you know, peeking out and seeing him, and Ryanu playing from like the green box in his own base. But Fatal gets read by Rain, who finishes him off and kills him with that sniper, and is now able to continue picking up additional kills. The first tie we've seen in the game since that early lead here from Nevermind. And with, luckily, kill coming in as well. That sniper, I think, is a double stack sniper once again. So this is the one to keep your eyes on.
Yeah, that's that one has so many bullets in it. It's got bullets for days. This is also gonna be the first game I think we're gonna see that does not go to the end. You know, we're not gonna see 25 kills in this game. It's interesting to see how both these teams can like switch up the way they play from map to map. Sometimes that can be like emotionally draining, or it can be difficult to shift gears like that. You go from a faster pace, you know, like run and gun on midship / heretic, to go into one where it's like, all right, we need to at some point be fine with sitting around for 1 minute and just looking around to see where they're coming from or where they're spawning.
Yeah, and you can see 1:50 left. We're going to see Phenom grab the sniper rifle over with Fatals. They've got double snipes in the enemy team's base, S1 and S2 basically. So we're seeing another map switch with 1:40. And keep in mind, once someone dies from either time or from either team, there's a good chance that they're going to die multiple times, because they're going to spawn up and you'll be able to find them and collapse on them very quickly here. So with 1:20 left, the next kill could determine the game, and that's the sniper going down in courtyard with OS
Fatal
coming
also
up.
got a kill though. Fatal got the kill near OS. They're both fighting for this OS right now. I was going to say it was Ray Noob that had the advantage going into this, but the fact that Fatal got that first pick, and then there's a rocket, there's a sniper, and there's a full OS that he's leaving for his teammates. So this is going to be a very, very difficult one for Nevermind to come back from.
And look what happens. You know, Ryan, he leaves it for Rain, pushes out, gets a body shot with the sniper, and now Rain pushes out, finishes the kill. And now we're looking at the largest lead of the game here for Raynoob with less than a minute left, and they're still up 2-0 in the series here. So this is all or nothing for Fatal and Phenom to get back into this and extend the series here. But if they die once more, having to spawn up in their own base with 30 seconds left now, it's a GG.
Okay.
What were your thoughts on like the strategic advantage of giving that that overshield to Rain?
Well, the
like,
advantage
was
is
it, like
that
Ryan Noob could go for like because like Rain was also coming from Ryan Noob's same training, so like if he was going for like spawn kills over at the Needler or something, I feel like Rain could also have picked that. Maybe it was just to get the rocket person up on top of a tower faster. I don't know what the.
Yeah, I think it was just to peak runway as quickly as possible and get the information.
Okay.
Right?
Got
you know, sure, he could have gone and grabbed it, but like then the fear, there's always a huge fear of pushing out under bridge with the West, right? Because they could come from sword or jump off like bridge or be on training. So that's like the scariest part, I feel like, on the map. There's so many blind spots as you come out of there. So if you have a guy on runway who can clear out like this entire side of the map, and a West guy can then push up, not only that, but that OS guy can jump up on training and be a huge surprise, because you don't see that guy coming as well, just by the nature of it's a double blind spot for both teams. So it's just a lot of unknowns when you go out from under that bridge. I feel like going runway and getting the information is great. Ryan, a very selfless player. You know, he's full confidence in Rain to, you know, get that OS and pick up some kills. And, you know, sure enough, could have gone either way, but definitely still benefits them.
Going back to game 2, everybody, and Narrows, one of the people in chat commented that Rainy was just playing the game super textbook on Narrows. Can we kind of dive in and what that actually means to play that map textbook? Because we see Narrows play probably one of the most prominent maps in the rotation we're going to see today. But what does it mean to play textbook and why they played so well? Anybody can jump in here.
Yeah, do you want to take this one, Tony?
Oh, okay, yeah. There you go, Tony.
Actually, I was the one who actually brought that into the
Yeah,
chat.
why not?
I was gonna say, I think it was why not.
Okay, I'll jump into that one, right? So the twos is a completely different ball game. How players can do it and how they're able to implement strategies is like it's very unconventional. We talked about it getting into some of these games, the spawn kills that you can do, having to once you kill one enemy, having them come up on the map fully across the map. It takes so long to get back into the battle sometimes. So just if you're getting bow snipers, it's mainly just keeping a big distance between you and the enemy. Constantly getting away before you're taking those shields, like half health or so, and as long as you're hitting your body shots, you can do almost anything you want. You can really bully the enemy team on something like Narrows once you get those weapons.
Yeah, and to break that down further, what the biggest piece or component to that is when you're keeping that distance or when you get a kill, is you generally get follow-up kill or follow-up damage, like Kyle was saying, by being on one of the top center pockets. You're either over on like the man cannon side or over on the flag side pocket, and as soon as you get a kill, generally looking at one of those sides, and without taking other factors in consideration, where that other person died and whatnot, you about have a 50% chance of getting a free spawn kill. You see someone spawn over in man cannon out in the open, you get that sniper shot, whether it's a headshot or a body shot, and you just finish them off. And so a lot of times your kills go from just being that one individual kill, Josh Gray, to turn into 2 kills for each time you're getting a slay.
And why not be Cassie? I'm sure you'd agree with that assessment.
I would. I mean, in every game that we play, and especially in Halo, there's always maps that tend to be more momentum based. And when it rains and pours and things really start to snowball downward, and I would say Narrows is one of those. As you saw, a 15-0 start. I mean, that's not a coincidence. Legitimately, it's all momentum. That kill after kill, the spawn trap. It's so easy to manipulate on Narrows. Obviously, with a $25,000 event where every team had to qualify, and we just saw a 15-0 start coming out of Ryan Noob and Rain.
One Razor Bar in chat is right. Lots of matches left as we continue on through the bracket, which we just showed on the screen there a little bit ago. Mav show Axel Toss as we continue on into the series. I wonder if we're going to see some more defensive play on Pit. I know you made that comment as we were wrapping up that
It's so funny,
map.
isn't it? How much it slows down.
Yeah.
It's crazy when we get games like that, and I guess it might happen more often as more money becomes on the line, because these players and teams are taking it that much more seriously. It's a very serious day. This is a work day.
Yeah.
For these guys, making sure that they're in top shape and putting their best effort forward. So really fun to see these games that do end up slowing down. It really breaks down the tactics of everything that's going on regarding power weapons or power-ups, getting control of the map, and trying to keep momentum on your side. Isn't that what it is at the end of the day? It's like slow it down to try to hold on to momentum, get control, get control of the game. It's up to you rather than the other team. So
I would say it's a lot of mind games too.
Yeah.
Right? Like these guys, they're looking at each other, they're trading information. I saw him here, but as soon as he's gone, you have to think in your head, did he go there? Did he stay? Is he flanking me now? If he's flanking, I've got about 8 seconds before he peeks out this hallway. If he went there, and it's this constant battle, and I think you saw it a lot of times when some of these sniper rifle changed hands. You saw somebody go for a flank, maybe try to sneak under somebody, but that player, maybe knew it was coming, backed up, killed him, got that sniper rifle ammo, and then that might be 5 or 10 kills there. So a lot of this slowing down comes down to the respect even that these guys have for each other, because they're looking at it like they're fully confident in themselves, but they're looking across the aisle like these guys are really, really, really good too, and we each of us can beat each other, and it comes down to who's playing better. So it is actually just constantly a mind game, and one of the reasons you see players just peak for a moment, because it's you're trading damage, but you're also trading information constantly the whole game and trying to figure out what's actually the next play, or where people are going.
And those mind games will become so prevalent the further and further we go into the bracket, as Axel Toss mentions, with more and more money on the line. The grand finals, when we get there later today, folks, is going to be a $3,000 money match for the difference. But that's later. Right now, GBX versus Mentally Stressed is our next match that we're going to be featuring. Still best of 5s, cruising through the bracket here as we get closer and closer to the grand finals in our Xbox Fan Fest tournament featuring Halo 3. Let's kick it back to Walshy and Elamite to continue the action.
Rockets are dirtied as fuck.
Yeah, they're dirty by like fucking.
All right, well, we're finding out that the Rockets are dirtied right off the bat on this one. What that means for anyone kind of new to competitive Halo 3 is when power weapons spawn in this game, we had to do, or when I say we, the creators of the competitive game types had to do some fixes where they had the weapons drop out of the air and rest in order for them to come up on a consistent timer. Now, if you grab those weapons as they're in the air and falling, they will not respawn until they've been holding still for, I want to say it's like 3 or 5 seconds. I forget who identified this early on. I want to say the person's name was like Ninja Level 99, I want to say, who first learned this in the competitive Halo 3 days. But what that essentially means is you pick up a rocket or a sniper out of the air, it's really not going to respawn for a really long time unless there's been an exchange of kills or unless somebody's really aware of like, all right, I want to do this 30 seconds late so our team can time this best. But generally when a weapon's dirtied, most teams are going to kind of lose track of it for quite a bit.
Right, and you can see sometimes they'll do that intentionally, sometimes it's on accident. It can be a variety of different factors. I think grenades can kind of help play a role in that at times. You see players nading weapons to themselves more in Halo 3 than ever in the past. But what we are looking at is Tusken Renegades, and they are down in this series here, but they're up in this game. Renegade's got those rockets. He's trying to control around OS, and if you know anything about these guys, Renegade, he is a phenomenal Halo player, right? Really coming to fame here in Halo 5, but he's on C9 for Halo Infinite already, and he's definitely got some huge scores on the Infinite Armor Haul. I saw some pretty big ones there.
Yeah, the dude's aim is nuts. His aim, his game sense, the speed at which he plays the game is just on a different level. I mean, he keeps up with practice and how he's been playing so far. Like, he's going to be a top Halo player for years to come, without a doubt.
100%. Now, less than a minute left to play here. 24-21, sniper in hand. Both players, that is a huge miss. He could have ended the game right there, but instead, it's still open. Now, the flank's coming in from Renegade. He should be able to grab that, and he does. So 25-22, coming out with the dub. And now this should be a 2-1 series. Now, it's Quadi and Trishkov. They are the mentally stressed twos. Those were some people I got to chat with here before, or this week before the tournament, and they had a really interesting story, right? So, besides the fact that these guys are incredibly individually talented players, they are also, just from the quote-unquote twos group, right? There is these Tylenols, Flazin, and Deciding we saw earlier. These guys, everyone that kind of rose to the cream of the crop in those 2v2 playlists over the years here. These guys almost didn't even play in this tournament, and it was only kind of like a last-minute addition that Quadi ended up teaming with Trishkov, and they ended up entering the bracket. And if you remember me saying it earlier, this was the only team to actually beat or take down RB in the ladder series.
Yeah, so I mean they're gonna be scary good. It's so interesting, like you said, like all these people that have come from like this twos group or people that have been running these custom twos, and I feel like it's interesting within Halo 3 that we're seeing this massive resurgence from some players that weren't at the top or like at the top of one of the other competitive scenes. Really be showing that they're some of the top competitors right now within this, because it's always been this mentality within Halo that like iron sharpens iron. It feels like in order to beat the best, you have to have gotten a lot more practice against the current best and being in those scrims or being in that circle. And it feels like they've almost created like their own community and their own circle and have surpassed some of the current best, at least in the Halo 3 2s.
Yeah, when I was talking to these guys as well, they weren't somebody that really competed. Like I mentioned, they actually left the scene for a while, got back in with HCS and some of the MCC PC things, watching these things online, and paying attention to like their favorite pros and things like that. Quadi and Trishkov. So it's actually Quadi's name is Quadi and Trishkov's name is Trishkov, last name. So that's how.
What kind of ridiculous people use their actual name for their gamer tag?
Well,
am I right, Elam?
Yeah, Walsh, I totally understand. It's I mean, actually, I think we set the pave, right? You got people using their names backwards all the time now. You kind of set that one as well, if I'm not mistaken, in here.
We're gonna make mistakes.
Another contribution that should be in the Halo, or sorry, the esports Nobel Prize. You know, one of those laureates there for backward gamer tags, for Instasplodes, for I don't know,
everything,
I guess.
But like of all the places on the map, so this is one thing I'd love to get your comment on. There are a lot of Walshy callouts on the maps, right? I feel like all the callouts are like in the smallest little crack hole in the wall kind of spot that you can find like on the map, right? Like
that's a great point that you bring that up, because
the most
it's like,
annoying place on the map, right? And
it's
then that's the Walshy.
People will try to find anywhere that they can hide from my wrath, and like, oh, maybe he won't find me here, and like, no, Walshy's got me here. But it's either that or I decided to hide and wait for teammates, and then when teammates finally came, I would come out and help, and then at a LAN, people would start calling that the Walshy spot.
Yeah, I just remember.
I forget which one it is, but we don't need to dive into that history. I think we can assume it's probably the former.
One of the two, right? One of the two. What about upside down gamer tags? Who is that?
What?
It's from Muggsy. I don't remember.
Upside down gamer tags? Is there like? Are there gonna be like emoji gamer tags here in the near future and stuff? Just something that I'm not ready for. Like, there's gonna start to be things in the gaming scene that like, I'm gonna feel more like a boomer, and like I'm like, what? I don't have a GIF gamer tag. How do I make one of those? And then like I'm gonna have like a really terrible one. I have like an ace GIF that people are like, ooh, he tried, but it didn't really quite smart.
Well, but we appreciate the effort at least, though, dude.
Yeah, exactly. At least I'm trying to connect with the kids.
Right. So, I mean, we'll begin back into this game in a moment, right? So, Tusk, Renegade are trying to bring back the series, send it into a Game 5 against Kuwati and Trishkov. Oh, yeah, one other comment is actually, which was hilarious, is they didn't even know that was each other's names.
These kids are nervous.
Right? They didn't even, they're the duo, they're the teammates, but they didn't even know that's how each other got the gamer tags, that each one of them was their actual names.
That is hilarious, like, comical. I mean, because I always think about that within gaming as well. There's people that, like, I'm gonna have over at my wedding at one day, and they're gonna be like, what's this person's real name for the invite? Like, I have no idea, but you gotta send invite to Darkslayer Lord 749, and here's his address. So, but yeah, there's definitely people throughout the years that I'll call by their messenger. Yeah, I'll call them by their gamer tags for the rest of their lives, and then there's some gamers that I call by their real names. But like, yeah, it's always that interesting split. Like, you know the person when you see one. Like, you're like, yep, that's a gamer tag person. That's a real life person.
Well, part of the generation or entry is, what's the first thing your parents would say to you? Don't put your real name on the internet, or don't tell them who you are on the internet. It's so dangerous, kind of thing. Don't get in a car with a stranger. And now we do it every day, kind of thing.
God, yeah, I remember like kids these days won't have to go through the same thing of like, you're like, Mom, trust me, it's cool. I'm driving out to Nashville to play this Halo tournament. I met this dude on the forum. He said he can team. He says he's got a great Halo one shot. Like, it's gonna be chill. Don't worry. Like, yeah, we've definitely were a bit more naive, or just super interested to compete. That's the drive we had. We had to, travel across country just to get in a LAN, and now people are competing for 5 times that prize money here online from the comfort of their own homes.
Exactly. And as we say that, speaking of which, 4-3, seeing GPX now show some more life, right? So they won last game. They're down 2-1 after being down 0-2. And the only way to take this is a reverse sweep at this point here. So now as they keep going around, Renegade and Tusk, though, we talked about Renegade and Halo 5, but we didn't really mention anything about Tusk. Both these guys are extremely talented. Tusk has won multiple online events as well. He's teamed with people like Boo Boo and Falcated and come out, ahead of like the Sentinels and Toxes and other top rosters in 4v4s in the past.
Yeah, you see a roster with Tusk on it in Halo 3-4s these days. You're like, all right, this is like likely a, potentially a winning team, if not a top 3 team or whatever. And so I'm interested to see how like some of these skills translates to 2s, because yeah, sometimes those skills don't always exactly translate 1-to-1. I think I think it depends on the game. Like Halo 3, I'll say like I'm probably not as good at 2's teammate as I'm 4's, or whatever those factors are. Like whether that's maybe my individual shot isn't as strong, and doesn't contribute as much, because like end of the day you can make the correct decisions, correct pushes. But
do you want me to pick one of your weaknesses, or are we just saying it's like all weaknesses?
Let's go top 2. What's your top 2 weaknesses of mine, Kyle? What are they? Let me hear them.
You'll never have a weakness in my mind, Dave. You are just that goated.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Gassing each other up.
The first weakness I would say is you're too gullible.
That's how I was taking a sip, and he waits for the perfect timing as I'm taking a sip.
I'm just kidding. But go back into the game. That's Camo Sniper, I think, top center from Tusk, running away with that. Now, this is another one. You don't have to just sit down at Snipe Tower or one side of the map. You can constantly move this thing around. And, the nature of the beast of 2s, we talk about map positioning. One of my favorite things is when you see like the maps flipped vertically, right? One team ends up double under glass, and then the other team's like, okay, top middle is completely free. We can sit here in the middle and not have any danger whatsoever. So just always keeping in mind that game sense, where the danger could potentially come from, and then acting accordingly.
Yeah, and you also just notice like even the sniper at green, they're just waiting right now to see if they're coming out from anywhere, from elbow, from bottom middle, and now that they know the one spot's over at snipe, they can push on over. But it's interesting just seeing, like you said, these unorthodox positions that you can get away with in 2s. That stuff didn't really happen in 4s. Yes, there's a lot of times you'd go flying across the top center, like you said, Kyle, in 4s or something when people are lower, but by no means was it like, let's hold a top center setup for a bit while they're bottom middle. It's more like, all right, we're flying right now while we have the numbers advantage up top, and our end destination is either Snipe Tower or like top gold and blue. It's not like your end destination is chilling top center.
Right, exactly. A lot of that comes down to just, the number of different places you can be shot at from on the map. 4 people on the map, that's, 4 times as many grenades that can be thrown at you, insta-explodes, everything else. Damage and shield recharge does take a long time in this game too, so being cut out in the open like that almost meant certain death in most scenarios here. But now that new camo's coming up, you're up to like 731, so around 530 we'll see that again here. Tusk and Renegade doing what they can to kind of get out of this middle green spawn, but what we're probably going to see is Tusk come off spawn again in the green and immediately start taking shots, and that's the damage or the risk of being in certain places on the map.
Yeah, and what do you think the best play for Renegade was right there? It's like, is it already too late to give Tusk another spawn? So does he just need to wait and make a push together? Like, I almost feel like bottom center is the better push. Like, it feels like elbow, you can't really get anything done. I don't know how you're going to really chip away damage at Camo or Snipe Tower more effectively than the person at green. So it's just like you're stuck in a really difficult position. What do you think is your best avenue there?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to go under glass as soon as you can. Like once I saw Tusk die and Renegades in green, I bet you mentally stressed 2s, Quadi and Trishkov here, are thinking like, hey, we're gonna get 2 more kills for free. Wait till Tusk spawns in green in the open. We'll each shoot him twice. He can't do anything anymore. Then we'll double team Renegade wherever he's going. Sure enough, he's running up elbow because of, the shots taken off spawn by Tusk. And immediately another double team. Both guys go down, and you can just continue the process. And for Renegade, right? Part of the goal, yeah, sure, he's going up elbow, but one thing you have to do is just get out of there, because if you stay there, you're going to see the same thing again, and potentially more spawn deaths for Tusk as well. And that information game. If you have Snipe Tower and top camo and the guy's in green, you almost have no fear, right? Like, that guy is trapped. He's a sitting duck, just depending on when you decide to finally act on it.
Yep, that makes sense. And I think the last thing that kind of goes with your bottom middle thought is just dividing up their attention, right? Before, like, they can chill over like near S3 or top camo and damage players whichever route that they go, if they were to go top center from green or to go up elbow. Whereas as soon as someone gets bottom center, that camo person can no longer help with the bottom center fight. The person at snipe has to choose to get an angle over on someone bottom center or get an angle towards green and green or elbow. And so it just split the tension there. So I really like that thought that you had, Kyle, as far as separating their focus and going towards bottom center.
Exactly. Now 21-11 just locked. They've locked down Snipe Tower with Sniper. Now you're seeing a rotation to green. Like I said, going green works, but if your teammate dies at Snipe, now all of a sudden you're in a bad spot, right? Right now, everything's fine and dandy, but it all depends on the whole equation, which is why I almost hate getting into those conversations with people around where, like, you can't think about this in a bubble, right? It just doesn't work like that. There's so many ongoing pieces here. One affects the other. It's like the butterfly effect almost. So it's just so much more than the simple concepts here.
Yep, and I think to point out what you're saying here as far as like the Snipe green setup, green is a great supplementary position to back up someone when you already have Snipe Tower. However, if you only have a choice of one place to have, whether it's Snipe or green, you want Snipe. And you want that out of those two options. However, once you do have Snipe Tower, you want a second angle. You don't want to just be cramped in on Snipe Tower because you could get shot down, you can get grenaded. There's just so many different ways that they can punish you. And so you always want that secondary angle within Halo.
100%. And as we take a look at this game, that is going to be the series here for GPX and Mentally Stressed 2s. Mentally Stressed 2s comes out ahead of that and continues along in the winner's bracket. So if I'm not mistaken, they're going to play the Tylenol and Trippy matchup. So if like we were talking about in the beginning, one of the favorites or the predictions we had here for this series coming to fruition.
Kind of the funny aspect of any type of tournament scenario is you have the diehards, the ones that have been practicing so hard to get all the way through. And then you have people like, hey, we signed up last minute, we figured what the heck. But it's more that kind of nonchalant attitude that they don't have as much stress going into the tournament. And even like you talked about how mentally stressed was able to sign up and get in right at the last minute to join us. Do you feel there's a bit of an aspect there of hey, let's just have fun, and that's allowing them to play so smooth and solid, or are they gung-ho like everybody else to make that money?
Oh, these guys are gung-ho, right? They never got the opportunity to really compete, but they were playing since they were, like 6 and 7 years old, right? So they're both still very young. They got back into the scene at the very tail end of like the Halo 3 on MCC, PC and everything else going on. And then, obviously the world's been crazy and esports is once again just kind of having to evolve and take place. And these guys have been watching it, following along, and when Xbox gave this opportunity for them to throw in or compete in the 2s, they wanted to try it out, right? They were able to do it, no limitation stopping them. And this is the team that beat RB, that Tylenol and Trippy team in the ladder, and that's what they said really gave them the confidence right off the get-go. Week 1, day 1, trying to qualify for this team, they beat the favorite team to win. So these guys have been riding high since then, just trying to perfect their skills because they know with what they were already been able to do, they can take the whole thing.
And on the other side of the bracket, we have Raynoob and Dogs facing off. The winner of that will face the winner of RB versus Mentally Stressed. Some people predicted this may have been the winner's bracket final, at least on this side, but anything can happen in the lower bracket depending on the results of these next upcoming matches. Why not your thoughts on the Raynoob versus Dogs and RB versus Mentally Stressed shaping out to be the top end of the double elimination bracket so far?
I talked about it before. Dogs were clearly showing that their bite is stronger than their bark. They really surprised when we watched them in round number 1, and I loved what I saw. But I gotta go with Raynoob. We're talking Raynoob, a high IQ player, one of my favorite players to watch. So unorthodox, but he's always effective on the map and efficient as well. And then you have Rain, who's almost every professional player I talk to, it says Rain is one of the most underrated pros that we have in our circuit. The things that he does for a team and the way he's able to affect the map is just great fundamentals. I know you guys are gonna love watching him. I gotta go with Raynoob. I'm sorry, I got to.
Walshy, we're going to jump into the action here in just a sec, but I want to get Mav, Show, and Axel Toss's thoughts. Raynoob versus Dogs. Who do you think is going to take this one?
I'm going to have to go with Raynoob. They've been playing very impressively today, and I'm really excited to see if they either stick to their attack as they did last match or if they change it up and see if they adapt.
I'll just pick a different team
Dogs.
for fun
Yeah.
because you guys are all going with Rainy. So I'll pick the dogs. And there's a dog in the studio right now. So if the dogs win, we might see the puppy that I can
Whoa.
see over on the side.
Yeah.
Incentive.
There's our predictions here from the Microsoft studio in Redmond. Walsh, your thoughts going into this next matchup?
I have a lot of faith in Ryan Noob and Rain and how strong of players they are given their competitive history. However, the performance we saw from Dogs in their first matchup, take on the likes of like Lethal and such, like I don't know if I could expect Ryan Noob and Rain to put up those same score lines against someone like Lethal and Royal 2. It's like they were so strong. So I'm leaning towards Dogs in this one, although I like I said, my history within Halo says Ryan Noob and Rain.
Yeah,
By the way, Lethal and Royal, they're out. They got knocked out. They're done. Their team was don't care. They're out of the tournament for anyone looking for an update on that. So it's a pretty interesting development. Really good team there, already knocked out.
Anything can happen as we move on to the bracket, and it's such a joy to have the expert analysis from Elamite, Walshy, and Why Not Be Casting. Give them a follow on the social media platforms, ladies and gentlemen, and hit follow right now. We're live, twitch.tv/Xbox. Monday through Friday, we showcase a number of different games, especially on Monday. There's a lot of Halo happening on Mondays, and Elamite, you've been able to host those streams and those events. How's that been going for you?
I mean, it's been all Halo every day, right? And it's so much fun jumping on here and playing with Xbox and with everything going on as well, and the FanFest hype. I've been, besides playing, and I've been watching and rebroadcasting some of these things as well, so we can go back and look, or anybody that missed them can kind of recap on the action. It's been so much fun, and I just look forward to more and more hype, because it's not slowing down anytime soon, and just hope we get something like this again in the future, because these matches are really incredible to watch.
Strong foundation here for the Xbox Fan Fest tournament featuring Halo 3. Elamite, Walshy, let's jump into the match.
All right, thanks so much again. So like we said, so this is going to be Flazin and Deciding. So Flazin is X6 here in the game if you're looking at it, against Rain Rhino. Now this is what this one was a question mark for me, right? Because in that last match, we talked about some of the guys that Flazin and them beat already here, with this being the Dog Squad. So they just 3-0'd Gilkey and Nico. Now, Gilkey and Nico were among, as far as the OG names, people that were kind of expected to win. I knew Royal 2 and Lethal had the potential, right? But they just didn't prepare like they could have to go into this. So Flazin Deciding, these are the guys, underdog, more unknown names that we knew were going to show up. But they showed up in a bigger way than I even thought, right? There were like 4 teams in my mind. These 2 on screen, plus the Gilkey Nico, plus the Tylenol Trippy, and actually Quaddy and Trushkov too being a kind of a wild card, as I had in my mind as like those top 5. So I've already kind of seen one team show up even higher than that, and already had huge expectations on their shoulders, right? A lot of people predicted like this is going to be a Flazin, Tylenol kind of finals that we see, obviously with Trippy and Deciding as well.
Yeah, it'll be so interesting to see how this shakes up, because based on how fast we saw Dogs playing their first matchup versus kind of like the slightly more conservative reserve play style that we saw from Ryan Noob and Rain, we're going to see these play styles clash a little bit. We're going to see, all right, does this somehow work or counter the aggressiveness where Ryan Noob can like run away, stay alive, or not take as much damage, or is it just going to show that aggression beats everything? Is it going to show that you can't really stop this unmovable object as soon as they start to get momentum and as soon as they start to snowball across the map? So I'm really excited to see how these 2 playstyles clash, because I have confidence in both these team shots. I feel like they're both going to be around the same level of like how skillful their shots are. Maybe a little bit in the favor of Dogs, if I'm being honest, like from what I've seen. But regardless, it's going to be very comparable. It's going to come down to their decision making and their play styles.
Absolutely. I mean, these teams are so good. This is the very first one where I'm going in here like, I have no idea what's going to happen here. I have not seen these guys play each other enough. Both these teams know they had to prepare for each other because of just how good each one is at 2s. And this is going to be, one of the most exciting matches we have of the day, right? It gets more and more intense from this moment on out on both sides of the bracket all day long.
And also, this is a pivotal match to win as well. Oh my god, look at that start from Rain and Ryanoob getting 2 kills right off the bat on the floor. They must have, like, perfected that start just knowing, like, all right, we throw a grenade here, we know someone's going to pop out here. Like, generally on Construct, I've always felt like it's been more of like a crapshoot where it's like, all right, where are people going or how am I getting this damage? But like, they seemingly had that perfected.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a randomness where the spawn's going to happen, but there's only a few spawn locations, so they're not in one, they're in the other, and they were fully prepared for that. But this goes to show you, if you talk about like the unmovable object, things like that, they got both kills. And then Dave, they both died immediately after because they came off spawn and were ready for them already. That aggression, that nonstop action in your face showing.
Yeah, and I was a little surprising to see kind of the playstyle there where, you know, after those first kills, Ryanoob was kind of waiting bottom gold, looking to see where you could find any spawns. And it's like, sometimes Construct feels like don't think and just move and just like, you know, hope for the best. Like, I almost feel like you do have to like lift up or get up somewhere because, you know, if you're at bottom gold, unless you have like a sniper or some sort of power weapon or something to lose, I feel like you just need to get up. But that's such a difficult position to be in, and I have not played high-level competitive Halo 3-2s in these recent years, so I'm assuming there's maybe some greater thinking to that. Like maybe it's just, all right, if I can spot that they spawn sword, now I'll make this decision or something. But yeah, I feel like must be something missing there from what I'm understanding from that choice.
Yeah, I mean, that was... they almost just caught sleeping, you know? And I think part of it comes down to the playstyle. I think in a lot of these cases, you die off the start of Construct, and the thought process might be like, okay, don't give up any more deaths, right? Like, we just lost control, things are looking bad. But that's not what it was, right? It was, we're both dead, and I don't even think they put a second thought into it. They spawned up, they came off spawn, and they immediately did exactly what they wanted to. Down 0-2, and then going up 11-5, like, what a swing after such an, you know, I guess quote unquote bad first 10 seconds of the game.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing is, obviously you can't argue with the fact that getting 2 kills off the start is better than getting 0 kills off the start. However,
that's great logic.
Yes, great logic. However, what we can argue with is the decision making after that. We can say, all right, like, even though they got those 2 kills, generally kills translates to top control, and in this case, both the players on dogs were able to spawn up top based on either the expediency or the decision making from Rain and Ryanoob.
Right, now you can see they're definitely bringing this one back. Ryanoob saving that rocket, using it on deciding to secure himself the new sniper rifle. Now the only thing they're gonna have to, you know, watch out for is obviously these guys coming off spawn and deciding in them. They're just non-stop lifting, and finally, I guess we're seeing Rain Ryanoob with their control, with weapons. Rockets have just dropped, so this is definitely going to be a good spot. And there's a high chance that his teammates spawned in close purple with him there, right? Like, that's one...
Top gold spawn, though.
With the gold.
Yeah, they got a gold spawn. So I'm actually not too surprised that person didn't spawn up in the closed. I feel like... From past experiences as I'm evaluating, it feels like closed street seems to be like more of the common spawn spot, like 100%. When that's left uncontested. I'm not as familiar like with how many spawn points there are in the purples themselves, and then on top of that, the fact that some grenades were being lobbed in there from across the map. So exactly. I think a split spawn there isn't too surprising, but I think the more surprising part is this slightly slower push from Rain and Ryanoob. I mean, they had rockets, they had a sniper, they had the person for sure up in close purple, and they weren't able to isolate or get that kill until they got flanked.
Right, now 17-13, you can see you have dogs setting up for the camo bottom mid. Ryanoob tried to contest it, but was taken out quickly. You saw him try to switch to a plasma grenade and get the stake, but doesn't get it off in time. But 17-13, rockets up top versus camo, and you can just see what they're doing. They're trying to check all the different angles, find out where this camo player is, watching those sword legs. Now, once some time has gone by, they realize with just our eyes, we're not sure where this guy may have gone. He may have gone up top. So now they've gone from like a watching everything to watching very narrow points and trying to position themselves in a way that they're not going to die. So he is just waiting for any flicker on his screen right now to indicate there's a sniper rifle camo player peeking out on him, so he could probably, you know, just run away here.
That or shoot the barrels, and there's a lift up top gold, which was unexpected. And they had this, yeah, like you said, they had this little lockdown together where Rain guarantees nobody comes up closed or goes from lobby to closed, and Ryan Noob guaranteed gold. The only way that they really could have gotten snuck up on in that position is if somebody went over towards the rocket spawn area, did the jump all the way to closed street, and then got in between the two, and then flanked one of them. But
What if they
that
went mid
takes
gold and
so much
stacked?
time.
What if they went mid gold and stacked off each other's heads and then jumped up through the
Can
drop
you do
down?
that?
I'm pretty sure you can do that.
Okay, then that's another possibility. But this also relies on the fact that they would have to know exactly where the two were at and start to make those moves right away. And like that's just it's just really tough to deduce all that information in such a short period of time.
Right, and of course, the main point here being that Rain and Ryan were actually back-to-back on closed street, one being all the way towards purple, one being towards gold, and just trying to watch the angles they could be most likely flanked from.
They could, and look at this comeback. We are now at a tie game, Rain Noob versus Dogs, and I'm also surprised they were already up at top. How'd they get in the lobby already? How did Deciding and yeah, Blazing get up into lobby in that position? Did they spawn up top? Did they just lift up without a care? Do you know, Kyle?
I do not know, but if anything, that we've indicated is these guys move a little bit quicker than you see most people, and it's definitely catching Rain and Ryan off guard. Like we can talk about where they spawn from, but even if they didn't spawn there, from what we've seen, there is no fear to lift up, to flank, and to hold forward off spawn. These guys are moving everywhere extremely quickly. Now we're seeing them both on main ramp just running away as the Rocket players no shields, and then wisely Rain lifts up, decides not to commit to this, and now they're going to get a great flank onto both players, no shields closed. Purple, you can see Deciding somehow gets a trade that was most likely the Rocket, or yes, but the Rockets are still left here. So he gets one off, luckily before dying. One Rocket left here for Team Rain to use. They may have gotten eyes. You can hear some calls coming in. Sounds like there's a player over there towards blue ramp. The other one's in close purple. Great double team comes out here. And because that player then flanked gold, there could be a mid gold or close street spawn for the new spawner. And sure enough, you get a couple deaths here. When some things don't go your way because of these open spawns like we discussed, and the ability for Rain and Ryan to create these double teams and come away with that one. But that was, just looking at the assist differential, right, was it like 15-6, right? But they had a lot of kills, meaning they have a lot of individual kills that game, either through these flanks or the different Rocket plays they used. And from Ryan's point of view, like they played extremely well, right? But it almost looked like they should have won by more. Having that great start, killing these camo players and getting some of these Rocket kills, it was almost like they got, or in my eyes, they definitely had to feel a little fortunate that they got completely caught off guard, like 3 or 4 times that game, resulting in them both dying, but then still coming out, with the win.
Yeah, it felt like a few times where like that slower, more methodical play style from Rain Noob paid off more in the long run. However, there were a few moments or times where Dogs, their unparalleled quick pushes or aggression paid off for them more so. Right at the beginning of the game where there's like, all right, well, we spawned streets, we're just going to push on out. And like that kind of came back to bite Rain Noob where they didn't push up immediately. Or later on in the game when both of the members of Dogs got picked off and they just pushed up the lifts right away, which I assume it's like, you only have 2 people. You can't watch both purples and gold. At some point, if you just don't even think about it and you just push right away, there's a chance they don't even have 2 of the 3 watched. Like, you sometimes just have to be in the right positions at the right time. Like, that was always a strategy in Construct back in the day in 4s was, all right, if control is still within question across the top, you better lift until like that fight has been resolved. Right. You need to make sure that your team has that chance or has that fighting chance of winning top control. And it feels like they've very well applied that here in 2s and done it most successfully in many cases. However, I do feel like Rain and Ryan Noob, like their little patient style really worked out well for them over the course of that Construct game.
Right, as great as it is, they still lost the game, right? And yeah, it worked out like 3 times, but I guess at the same time, it didn't work out like 5 times, and that's why we saw them win. So, obviously 2 double-edged sword there, and I think it's probably something a lot more effective against a team not Rain and Ryan. right? Like,
Yes,
as we talked about, this is one of the top 4 teams probably in the world in 2v2's Halo 3 here. So things that you can get away with on a daily basis might not work in this particular scenario, especially when all of these teams are bringing their A game right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. And oh, look at those long range shots from Deciding. What they expected to be kind of a sit back and battle for a while moment turned into Ryan, who actually getting picked off on the bubble. Just goes to show how strong these players' shots are. They're just nuts.
Right. Yeah, Dave talked about the difference in the shots back in the day, and I completely agree. I've never seen Dave shoot anything like this.
Hey, shot registration updates. Don't give give credit where it's due. It's from the improvements into MCC and frame rate versus the lack of skill.
Couldn't agree with you more. But no, but on a serious note, there is a huge thing to be said there, and I hope people recognize that. Been gaming for a long time. Different frame rates, different server tick rates. FOVs is another huge one. Modern versus classic aiming. So many things play a factor, but like I want to jump back into the game. Plays in with a great decision. You can see with these higher sensitivities, for the most part, people are playing on, or at least within the vertical aspect. One of the big parts of winning a battle is making the enemy miss the headshot. Well, sometimes to make them miss the headshot, you just try to get above them as quickly, as high above them as possible, so they actually can't even look up at you in time. Or if they do, they end up shooting like your feet while you're shooting their head.
Yeah, one thing also that really needs to be taken into account, like I know we've covered a lot of these differences from like, let's say 360 Halo 3 to now, is long range damage is just significantly different in this one. Back in 360 days, Pink 3 over to Car 3, you're gonna hit maybe a bullet or 2 per burst at that long range, given lead factors even on land and such, versus now, like, you can hit full burst pretty consistently here across map. And I think that's almost something that people that maybe competed in Halo 3 back in the day had to absolutely get used to over practicing and preparing, where it's like, oh wow, like this used to be the way that you could play the situation back in the day, or you might not even consider that viable back in the day to do a certain move based on the amount of damage you could do across map.
100%. Couldn't agree with you more, Dave. Definitely a different ball game. But as we look at this one, 20-17 in this non-stop aggressive play style seems to be panning out a little bit better here on Heretic than it did so on Construct a moment ago, as we do have that lead. Now, this is the general strategy that you see from teams as they lock down P. Deciding just melted Rain in that window. That is huge play. Now, if they are able to use this new spawn, as long as they didn't hear it, to come out with a big win, that might say something here, but that was devastating to have happen here. But sure enough, it does. They come out below the blue one spawn across the map, ended up picking up both kills. The new player Deciding comes off spawn now. Bottom mid, you can see they're just trying to keep their shields, look for the new spawner, and they'll try to work on killing Deciding. This is the point in the game. You cannot just risk trading out kills, especially when you go down if your teammate then falls also. But they had no idea Ryan was hiding here into P2, and now they know both players are in P2 with shots on them.
Gosh, and we're seeing just that difference in play styles again, Kyle. We keep highlighting that during this match, where it's, all right, a member from Dog spawns, and they're going to try to finish off Rain or Ryan Noob across the map if they have someone weak and give away their position. Whereas Rain and Ryan Noob, they have both members live, and they're both kind of hiding. They're just going to say, all right, like, let's find out where everybody is before we decide what the best move is here.
Wow, and what trades again. Ryan making the mistake of dying there, and then Rain has the only option of just trying to trade out a kill, which he does with that stick. But 23-22, people cannot be dying anymore. However, Dogs, they know they're both bottom of the base here and essentially trapped. Deciding, jumps out the window, doesn't go down. Rain grabs a kill. He needs to win this one. Oh, and was so close to a 2-shot beatdown, but does not get it. Now this series is all tied up. Oh, you can see it on Ryan's face. It just did not go their way at the very end. When he died on P Street, not getting those kills, or going P3 and staying alive and being able to secure those kills, that is a heartbreaking loss. Heretic, you definitely see a lot of blowouts on that game, and considering a 25-23, it doesn't, obviously get much closer than how that game just finished.
Yeah, I remember. I believe I was watching on your stream. Is maybe like Boo Boo and Falcated or Tylenol and Trippy playing on Heretic, and just seeing how fast paced and how swingy it can be. Where it's just they start to get somebody trapped in the base, and someone's pushing in the base from pink side. Someone's going top center and just collapsing over and over, and just continuing kill after kill or double team, like 2-on-1 over and over again. And yeah, it's incredible to see them at least be able to slow that down. Where I've seen many other teams just kind of falter over and over again.
And they were down 21-18, and then they tied it up or got right back into it, and then kind of just had crucial mistakes at the end. And you talk about how shots essentially just do more damage now. These anticipations or expectations that you're not going to get melted when in fact you will, and especially going against players that have great connections as well as not missing a shot, you just get destroyed.
Him, aka Rain, at least picking off that last kill, like you said. It really is surprising how quickly you melt in this game, and these people are not going to be missing. People are just too good these days with their shots. And every single time, like one thing that's always it's easy for us to like criticize and be like, oh, this decision's different, or this thing could have been better. The one thing we have to be taking into consideration as we're watching all these is how ridiculous all these players' shots are. Like, look at how frequently they're just hitting almost every single bullet in every engagement. That's one thing that we almost just take for granted when we cast these matches now, where it's like, oh wow, like they're gonna hit 90% of their shots in this close range fight or mid range fight. They hit this no scope majority of the time. They're doing this while charging across the map in this precarious situation where they don't know where everyone's at. It's like with even like the limited information they have, it's so impressive the level of skill that these players have.
Map movement too is another one. Wow, and like great shots coming from
right there.
deciding.
It's just a perfect four. Like Ryan Noob did so many things right there. He hit all his shots as well, and just did not hit his fourth shot faster than deciding.
Right.
That is so intimidating in situations like that. It's like, well, what more could I or should I have done? I guess I should have just reacted like what, 100 milliseconds faster? Like what?
And you can see he jumps out and challenges Ryan Noob in blue window and jumps over his grenade, but still hits all of his shots in the process, right? So just incredible overall shots, and the map movement, right? The map movement you see from players nowadays is crazy at times. I don't know if you noticed it on Death Camp, but there's actually like a crouching bottom gold jump you can do where the pistol is to get top gold, and he actually did that on Death Camp really quickly. So high level jumps. Hitting them consistently, Mackie, remember the Mackie jumps, so going from like S1 to S2, people can do that stuff backwards now, in BR fights, and it's amazing when you see people pull off, just precision movements like that, essentially with movement and weapon skill.
Absolutely. Look at that perfect prediction there from Ryan Noob. This game, Halo is a game of like mind games, predictions, know where people are at. The fact that Ryan Noob knew his teammate was one shot over at the snipe tower. That player had got them weak from, it was yellow window. Ryan Noob did not see that person charging top middle immediately. And so he knew, all right, the amount of time it's going to take for this person to go from blue window to blue entrance is going to be about this much time. Threw the grenade and got the one shot right away. Like, understanding players' movements, where they're going to be, what they're thinking, it just pays off dividends. And right there, that target switching from Ryan Noob, think about how sick that is. Ryan Noob's worried about a 1v1 in bottom tree, has the time to quickly look over towards jumping up towards S3 to finish up the kill for Rain, and then refocus back on bomb center. Just all these micro decisions that these players make from moment to moment is what makes Halo players built different.
Oh, absolutely. A different target, different prioritization, their weapon skill, sniper skill, the way that they can blame people in a good way and not like bad blames. It's amazing that they're able to take these victories, target priority, and come away with these dubs.
And the other craziest part about this is I'm highlighting all these perfect and amazing decisions from Ryan Noob, and they're down right now. They're doing all these amazing decisions, hitting incredible shots, doing so many things just right, and they're just down. They're down by 5 now. Ryan Noob missed one bullet there for that 2-shot melee, and guess what? That's enough of a mistake here in high-level competitive Halo to just die and have that much of a swing.
Right, exactly, and you bring up those swings again too, right? The fact that he misses those. Now nobody's going to be in position to finish off these one shots. So many times you're trading damage, trying to get a kill, but a couple things don't go your way, and then 2 kills and 2 kills and 2 kills. Now you're down by 6. Now you're down by 8, and they're just constantly getting away, killing you and getting away, and you're not able to finish those up. You're going to lose the series, obviously, right? So the fact that last game that Heretic was so close and they fell just short, and now they're struggling here in this Guardian as well. This is quite a swing, probably leading a lot off from that Heretic game.
God, and look at this, just no fear, pushing up with the sniper. That's more of a, I would say, a new age thing here, I would say, on Halo and Guardian, and a 2's play. Like, for the most part, you got sniper back in the day on Guardian, you're chilling at Snipe Tower until somebody pries it from your hand, until someone picks it off your body. But now these players they know how greedy they can get in certain positions. They know when they have somebody pinned over at the side that, all right, people aren't going to challenge me. They're going to have to push out and go for those kills. And yeah, it's just wild to see somebody poking out towards blue entrance, try and just get a more close range snipe because they would not get the challenge otherwise.
Exactly, 16 to 10. I think that sniper rifle just went off the map. You can see there is a mauler on Rain's back pocket, but he won't need to use it as he grabs that kill. 16 to 12. Sniper and green still over here for Rain. If they're going to grab these nades, and just to be expected, right? They're not waiting. They're not letting this lead or playing time. They are just full sending it left and right.
You know what's also interesting there? As Ryan was pushing towards bottom green, I'm almost... Oh, so Sniper did not fall off the map, first off. But as Ryan was pushing towards bottom green, he jumped up really quick just to see if he could catch a glimpse of anyone already pushing top center from blue or wherever. And he did catch that glimpse of deciding before he got over to a spot where he could actually do some damage and see it fully. So he was able to get Rain that information, where in a position Rain may have not perfectly seen if anyone pushed out just yet. And so like those little windows of opportunity or little areas of shroudness where somebody could slip by, Ryan would help cover that.
Right, absolutely. You can see him rip the headshot on deciding top mid there to actually tie up the game and now secure the camo. So the one time they're not at Snipe Tower, they're all right with that because they were able to get the sniper, move across the map, secure themselves the next power up here. Now as he's pushing back in, they have some information. There's players here at Snipe Tower, but the angles that they use to try to collapse is so important here, and they grab one. Now will Rhino be able to escape here? Oh, and he falls off the map. He still had some camo
Did not
left.
intend to do that. Yeah, he did not intend to do that. In fact, I was going to say, one of the more underrated positions, I feel, you hate to see the geometry backfiring there somewhere. That's one gripe I have within Halo 3 is some of the non-smooth surfaces where a grenade can just not have the intended trajectory. What I was going to say is that front door ledge out front of Snipe is so underrated because people don't hit it with grenades. If anyone's grenading somewhere at Snipe 3, they're landing them right around where the sniper spawns or even further down that ramp. But you can sit on that front entryway, and someone from Snipe can't really do anything unless they go up to Snipe 3 and get fully exposed. And so that's like a really underrated position, I feel, even to this day.
Yeah, 100%. But you know what's unfortunate is that with that change, they're able to, or with that death even, they're able to secure the sniper rifle, right? So getting the new one, that last one was just 2 shots left in it, kind of chamber sniper rifle. This one has all the ammo. And essentially, Rain and Ryan should be able to try to control the pace of this game from here on out if they're able to hold on to this weapon here. So Ryan needs to be very careful because these guys, they have different grenades, right? They know when they don't have control where they want to hide on the map, where they want to get set up, and things like that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, look at this, just having to get aggressive. I mean, people are not going to... Oh my god, what a nice no-scope from Ryan Noob. I was going to say, these opposing players, they're not just going to randomly poke out and challenge a sniper for no good reason. They're not just going to lay down some shots and try to do a push and give these top snipers 2 or 3 or 4 opportunities to land a no-scope or get a hit. It's just the odds are not in your favor at this level of high play in Halo. And so that's why you'll see these snipers now forcibly have to get in more aggressive positions in order to get the fights that they want. They're not just going to get these comfortable fights.
22-20, if I'm not mistaken. This is the biggest lead they've had this game. They've been trailing the entire time, and finally they get a few kills on the board. They see deciding come off spawn in green, and they're just looking for Flazin right now, or X6 on the map, just fighting for this information, trying to play the sniper rifle. Now, what was really cool is to see them actually push and be aggressive with that across top middle. Definitely caught them off guard when they were kind of like set up at gold. But now it gets really scary because you can still run around the map with this. But the most important thing is it just doesn't change and switch into the enemy's hands.
Nope, you're right entirely. I mean, at this point, you want to force them to just win with the BRs, and deciding one shot in top center, Rain gets the finish. This is also a really tough position for Flazin. I believe I thought I saw Flazin go towards top center already, and he was, and that's going to be game. And then there's a nice double from Ryanoob, taking out Rain just to send a statement.
That was good. That was a close game, right? I remember, what was it, 16-11 at one point there, and Deciding and Flazin were the ones to still bring the aggression. Now, you know, it kind of makes me think, like, is this they're just kind of a one like speed kind of team, you know, nonstop pedal to the metal kind of thing, or do they have the ability to really kind of pump the brakes and set up and play one of these slow-paced games? Because you're going to run into a lot of different styles in these 2v2 matches as you're playing some of the best in the world here. So how Rain and Ryanoob are treating this is definitely, you know, working well into their favor against this kind of fast-paced aggression. So will they just continue doing what they're doing, or do you think we will see them try to change up their pace?
Given my limited knowledge of watching dogs, it feels like they're a one-pace team. It feels like they really thrive in those scenarios where they do get somebody to slip by. They do get a little aggressive and push on up and get those kills or take advantage of those small windows of opportunity. So that's what I feel. End of the day, though, something like Pitt is going to favor a team that is able to be a bit more calm, play a little bit slower. However, it's also going to favor the team that just has the power weapons. You know, at some point you can get that start where you get both snipers, and the opposing team can only do so much. It's like, what, do they want to cower and wait to try to make a push during overshield or during rockets, or try to make a push during those times and potentially even get further behind with just the other team having everything? It's a really difficult decision to make, but yeah, unless we see dogs really get in control of most of these power weapons and really actually be able to take advantage of their aggression, where they're getting more spawn kills and get these double teams, I do feel like a Pitt favors a slower paced team.
Now, what we saw last time these two teams played, or it's not these two teams, but when we saw Rain and Ryanoob play, was Ryanoob went for those rockets, right? They gave up overshield entirely. It wasn't the best trade for them, but I'm curious to see if that's going to be the same play style or strategy, opening strat, that they take into this one here against a team like this.
Well, with how fast Ryanoob gets these rockets, I'm surprised he doesn't just push right through. Why not push directly to their training? Like, going back to the side where it's a bit predictable, like, I would almost argue you go their training, you have an angle on their snipe that they're not expecting. Like right there, imagine if Ryanoob was on their training. Think about how easy it would be to shoot those people over on street or courtyard, having that advantage. So it's easy to speculate that when you don't know anyone's going to rockets, or you don't know you can get flanked from like green side or something. But to me, like, he gets those rockets so fast, and if he doesn't see any grenades, you can almost assume nobody's going for rockets.
Right, but look what happens. Without enough eyes to help watch you get taken weak. You can just get surprised and finished. That's an overshield player, sneaks up behind him and kills him. So those rockets will change hands, and, you know, once again, they've got this opening strat. They are able to get rockets uncontested, but they, you know, these OSs have been, you know, really kind of hurting them. If anything, I don't see it in my eyes of them actually winning the opening setup with how these last two have gone.
Yeah, it feels like Rain's kind of fighting a 1v2 near OS/snipe side, and then Ryanoob joins the party a little late, but also, like I said, in more predictable position, where it's coming from, you know, training/bridge, and those rockets really aren't effective unless somebody's already down near that OS. Or unless you can close that gap somehow, like I said, being over near their training. So, yeah, maybe at least against this starting strategy, this rocket start has not been working from these 2 games we've watched.
100% here. So 3-3, and now they're pushing in and they're getting aggressive in their pace, right? Of going for those insta splits, trying to clear out Mahler, but a great job by X6 or Flazen dodging those grenades. And we are seeing them gain the lead, and these are the different strategies and places you can have on the map, right? You can't hide there in a 4v4 front of the platform, just trying to wait for your teammate to give you call outs here. You know, you're gonna have to constantly be moving around and trying to adjust here. So the bridge strat, right? This is the one where people are so focused on, but just like that, they've been able to rotate around and meet them there. You just never expect. The last place you saw them, or actually this is in
I was
like,
expecting green. Greater training.
Exactly. So one of the things is always is like, how long is that information valid from when you hear it? From that call out, how long can you rely on that to be something relevant for you? Most of the times it's like 5 seconds, right? Like, and I've heard this in other games as well. If you get a call out, or if you're droning in some sort of like position and you lose sight, you get about 3 to 5 seconds of safety here. It feels like you've got 1 second, right? He's there, and as soon as you lose eyes, he is gone, and you have no idea where they are.
Yeah, especially in a time where it's like they're in such an open area. Like you mentioned, Kyle, like you're just like, all right, there's no way they're gonna be this far over here. It's like they cross so much ground. But yeah, you do bring up a great point about like the validity or lifetime of information that you get. Some of that stuff is way shorter than others. When somebody has so many different routes from a position, you know, somebody's bottom middle on Guardian, you know, 2 to 3 seconds later, that means they could be bomb sniped, they could be bottom gold, they could be bomb green. They have so many options. Whereas when somebody's like plat on pit, a few seconds later, they're going to be likely out in the open somewhere else. Like they're going to be, you know, over towards green or something. But yeah, it's just like you said, that's always kind of like the mental math or timers that you're doing in your head within Halo as you hear these callouts is, okay, this person is here now, and you try to expand that and you say, these are all the possibilities, and most likely they're going to be somewhere around here given the state of the game or the situation.
Right, 10-8. They get rockets back in their control, focusing on the players. They know both of them are in sword, but how fast are those guys going to stay in there? Or are they going to be pushing out? And Walsh, what a no-scope by Ryan, who finishes off that play. Was that his like second to last shot in the sniper? Only 1 shot left in Rocket here, so he's almost done being able to make an impact. But you know, these guys, they know where they want to go. They know where they want to position. Grabs the BR on runway, gets some melee. Rain not there to finish that one off. 11-9. They're gonna have to focus on these overshields, or whoever's gonna be able to grab this one.
Yeah, I was just gonna say there's a player right in that training too. One of my favorite little tidbits on pit is those training flaps where there is a you'll see this little figure that pops up and goes down on both the training and then the needler. Most people think that's random, but in fact it is based on proximity. So that little flap that's up right now near that needler is up because a player is close enough to it in the needler spot. And you can use that throughout your matches. If you ever see that up on your side of needler and you don't have a teammate there, you know somebody's over in needler or in your needler pit. Or if you see it up on your training, you know that somebody is likely on your side green hiding in that hall. And so those are different ways that you can use little shortcuts to know where somebody's at, or also shorten the amount of time it takes for you to check an area. If I'm pushing on the opposing base from bridge and I don't see that training flap up, I'm not checking out the rest of the training. I'm focusing over on turret. I'm looking over towards their plat. I'm looking towards sword. I'm doing something different than checking that corner in training. And those minute little details that you can save a quarter of a second or so here and there by checking an angle so you can get the jump on somebody are massive advantages in the long run.
Oh, 100%. But at the same time, knowing is only half the battle, because you can know he's there and then actually executing, finishing him off, killing him. That is the challenge there. As you can see, they know he's S2. They're getting shots down, but it doesn't matter. Those power weapons are just too powerful in the right hands, and they're able to keep them at bay the whole time. They sat first BR. They are putting shots down as long as they can, but still nothing they can do. But they will be able to trade out the top tower guy, right? So that is a huge kill. That opens up everything for them.
I love this push through from Ryan. I actually wish he would continue pushing. Based on how fat, like he spawned court, they would not expect this right away or immediately. But it looks like Ryan Noob does catch them off guard. He is going to get a kill here at OS. Gets the trade, which In many cases, you're willing to trade a melee for melee when somebody's kind of doing ring around the rosy.
I was gonna say that was actually good by deciding. If you don't know why he did that, is he wanted to get a melee off on that overshield player so that you know, Flaze and his teammate could probably finish off the kill. But you have to wait because there's an invulnerability there, so he had to just buy time. He's giving him a little shake and bake, and then jumps out for the melee when that invulnerability goes down.
Yep, exactly. I mean, most people get in the mindset of like, overshield, I better back down because I can't win this battle. However, if everyone on your team has that mindset, that overshield is just going to continue to persist. So people at some points need to take one for the team. They need to chip away some damage at it because otherwise that overshield could be a problem. Sure, you don't want to just jump out in the open and challenge it 1v1 if you have a choice, but if you're going to die anyways, you better take some of that overshield down.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that overshield is so important, but like we said, one player can end up melting that, and then it comes down to, especially on Pit, what's more important, overshield or rocket? So we've seen two schools of thought in that. But with an 18-23 lead, new snipers coming up, definitely looking at like a good position for Dogs to come back, tie this series, and might be looking at the first game 5 of the day.
Yeah, and looking like I'm going to be pretty wrong on this. It feels like this aggressiveness from Dogs is really paying off. Doesn't feel like Rain and Ryan were able to get full control early of this map. It feels like they're able to isolate some of those 1v1s like that by Flaze and just jumping out from Banana and saying, you know what, we're only 2 kills away. If I can just trade this 1 for 1, we're going to win.
Exactly. 24-19. Ryan is not able to finish off the kills. Blazing, soaring, and flooring, Dave. Jumps out the sword, kills Ryan off of spawn once again. Like we said, game 5. I think we just saw 10 assists out of him as well, so you can just see the teamwork going on here between these guys.
There's only so much you can do during positions like that. Like, end of the day, there are, you know, we talk about how important it is to be in good position in Halo, to be in a spot that you can back down, that you can poke and run away. But there are many times in the Halo that, like, end of the day, it's going to be who's hitting their shots. Like, there are a lot of unavoidable situations where somebody has, you know, it's 2 people that are basically out in the open, and there are many challenges you cannot back down from. It's going to be, all right, who hits their shots and wins this fight?
Right, exactly. You can't strong side as well as you once were able to. And a lot of times with how long it takes for your shields to recharge, you're putting your head down and running away in a 2v2, you won't be able to trade out enough damage to where your teammate will be able to even help you stay alive in the first place. More likely, you just both going down and dying. Now, Dave, we're getting into Narrows. This might be one of the most crazy game 5s we have to see. So many snipers, so many power weapons, so much potential spawn killing, like we said. And with a team like Flazin and Deciding, you know, this is the one that they said they only have 1 gear, and that's full speed.
Yep, they are just not stopping, and what's going to come down to is who's getting control of these snipers? Who's going to get like that start on Narrows? And it's not looking good so far for Raynoob. Rain was trying to go bomb middle and flank away and get those rockets and do something different, but this is such a difficult spot to be in. Look at this, both of their shockwaves, those little ledges outside their lobby. You don't have the angles needed to finish off a player on there. It's so difficult when somebody gets there, especially in 2s, because you can't kill them just from lobby. If you do get a second angle, like let's say from Flag or Mancan, that second spot, that person's just going to go, all right, I'm going to run away at this L1 or R1 and now go to snipe. And you don't have that third angle now. It's like, it's just such a powerful position when you have them back down their lobby, and you can see how difficult this is for someone like Ryan right now. And he's trying to just grenade there over like L1 or these shockwaves to see if he can do some sort of damage or catch them off guard.
Exactly. We talked about like the different routes and angles you can take in some of these game types, where like on a Heretic you can run out front of the base, the P1, and kind of just keep doing circles. Same thing goes for Narrows, right? You can be on these pockets, or like in these L2 R2 scenarios, jump up on the shockwaves, drop down to power-ups, and go through the sniper rifle, kind of just non-stop motions. And if you catch the enemy team just chasing you, that's that much time they're not like focusing on your teammate, getting new weapons, setting up on for any kind of control, and you're just dictating the pace of the game.
One thing I really liked here from Raynoob is you know, a lot of times people get really tunnel visioned on fighting somebody who has a couple shots or knowing where one person's at. Raynoob and Rain have kind of been doing this a lot throughout the series. Is they say, okay, we know where one's at. Where's this other person before I make this move? Or where's this other help coming from? And so Raynoob was trying to look for somebody coming down L1 on that ramp. to see if Ryan Noob could get the jump and get a couple shots on that player as they were potentially unsuspectingly attacking Rain. And it didn't pay off in that specific scenario, but it goes to show that these top players, what they'll do consistently is try to create as many windows of opportunity or advantageous positions as possible, and not all of them are going to pay off. However, in the long run, the more that you do that, the more that you set yourself up for success, the more often that's going to happen, and the more often that your team's going to get some form of an advantage. And those are sort of those micro decisions that go on in Halo that not every correct decision or good decision or thought is going to pay off, but in the long run, the more that you make, it's just, you know, odds are in your favor.
Oh, absolutely. And this is the very first time we're going to be able to see some sort of, you know, life from this team here. Rain is able to get that new sniper rifle, or you grab the sniper rifle as Ryanu picks up a double kill in a trade. So now they finally have good positioning. Ryanu, great grenades here responding to the call-outs from Rain. He must have body shotted someone there, so he's able to secure the kill and get these new rockets, including the kill on Deciding, who you probably predicted is moving forward very quickly. So now what we've seen is 90% of this game is taking place in Rain Noob's space, but they finally got the weapons, and they are the ones bringing the aggression here now and just rotating around power-ups. So this is going to be their turn to get some kills on the board, see what kind of lead they can build now that they've maintained or picked up this control.
I was a little scared after that first kill they got, though, where Ryan Noob, you know, got that kill over towards back cannon lobby, and then went down towards like sniper / power up. Like I was actually more fearful of someone spawning like L2/R2 in that position, and then Rain getting kind of like collapsed on in top center, and that's what kind of looks like happened actually. And that's the spawn I would assume that would happen when they killed somebody over at cannon. They didn't really leave flag open. They were blocking power up. It's just like they reduced so many options for that member of dogs to spawn, and it looks like they were able to get collapsed on because of that. So I think in a case like that, I think there was a mistake from Ryan Noob as far as positioning, as far as I understand the spawns. I would have expected maybe Ryan Noob to go snipe to L2 or R2 and backing up Rain in top center, and then kind of resetting that cycle all over again.
Yeah, you saw their mindset was to try to lift those weapons back, which they did, and they actually got a kill while he was lifting across, but that was it. They didn't get any more snipes after that, as far as I can tell, and they end up losing all of the weapons on top of that. So they wanted, I could see that they wanted to just probably in their mind play passive, leave open top mid or so, but I think it comes down to the team they're playing against, right? And recognizing that these guys aren't going to give them even a moment to breathe, and they're going to be pushing, you know, before you can even land off the lift, already pushing across top middle. So 13-13. Ryan Noob, he's still got this sniper rifle in his hands, right? They're locking down top mid, and another, you know, strategy you see. You got Rain at the sniper just watching low, Ryan Noob up top trying to get eyes as well. So they're going to be trading damage, and eventually, or what you want to have happen, you get taken weak, you got to just try to buddy up with your teammate and work on watching each other's backs, get your shields. What?
How did this pay off? I mean, Ryan Noob got a shot over in the left pocket. Jesus, Ryan Noob, what a sick shot there. Killing Deciding in his lobby. But there was that player over in left pocket. It just felt like they were primed for taking this control back. And I also just felt like Ryan Noob were kind of defensive because they had backed up the snipers, and sort of all possibilities were open. They're like, all right, somebody could be flanking, somebody could already be at our snipe, at our power up, whatever. We need to treat it as if they could be anywhere, and we need to get a round of slays before we can make a push. But
and these are the Blaines.
Situation is dire. Yeah.
Exactly. And these are the Blaines that we want to see, right? These are the good ones here. And sniper rifle going back now across. I think he's going to try to lift it out. I don't have the audio cue, but no, he takes it power up. And some great grenades coming in. They're trying to collapse. They cannot let Deciding come away with this weapon. But then the teamwork, right? Flazen. He's across the map, putting down shots, backing up Ryan Noob, and allowing Deciding to get his shields back and just rotate around the map. And what we've seen, you can never figure out where these guys are. They're just so quick everywhere and hitting the no-scopes. And just like that, this is quickly getting out
There's
of
those
hand.
spawn traps. Yep, the spawn traps really hurting Ray Noob. I think, you know, a couple things clearly went wrong there. Obviously, Ray Noob, they both lost their individual 1v1s in that situation. But then on top of that, I felt like they they could have pushed together towards the sniper side. I feel like if I had known sniper is over on blue side of the map and a spawn over on red side of the map, as an example, you both push towards blue side of the map. Just turn your back to the one person, go kill the sniper person, you two regroup on one half, but instead they opted to go for their 2 individual battles based on their positioning. And like we said, did not pay off, and this one's going to be tough. They really need to get a pick here soon, get control of a sniper, and start to turn that into some spawn kills, because otherwise this one is going to be GG on game 5.
This is the last opportunity, right? 2 kills left. If Rain goes down here, there's no hope left. Ryanoob is going to be lucky if he doesn't get spawn sniped again, but Rain, he does pick up the kill on this siding. He has to stay alive. We already talked about this. No more room for error. They need to get these weapons. They are down by a lot, but not over and out quite yet. But as I say that, the light keeps getting dimmer, Tom, and the aggression just soaring out. They do not leave any room, for error here. Those rockets are down on the map, but will Ryanoob even be able to grab them? What a great flank, but not going to be enough as Flazin grabs the last kill. And back to that Heretic game, Dave, 25-23, such a close game, too. Could have been up 2-0 in the series, right? Game 5, another nail-biter. The series was so close. These are definitely 2 of the favorited teams here.
Yeah, both looking so strong, but as we saw, just that really aggressive playstyle paying off. It felt like every single time that we'd see Ryanoob and Rain try to back down a little bit, the sighting, Blazing, just pushing up over and over, just taking up every little bit of ground and not really letting them get fully set up with any of their weapons.
Quite a comeback, quite a series all the way to Game 5. We love to see it here in the series finale for the Xbox Fan Fest tournament featuring Halo 3. I want to wind the clocks back and talk about Game 1. Elamite, you pointed out the assist differentials between the 2 teams, and you'd also mentioned that, Raynu, they did win the first game, but they should have won more decisively. It seemed that you were very prophetic with those thoughts because Dog was able to make the comeback. What was it about that first game that you noticed, and did that pattern continue on all the way to Game 5?
I mean, it really did. I think the pattern that we're all kind of looking at is, these guys, they just play fast. They might be the fastest, team that we've seen in these twos, period. You have a lot of teams that have multiple gears and they look for the advantages, but what it kind of seemed was even when there was no advantage, they're still doing the same thing, right? And somehow, between their shots, their skill, and teamwork, they're able to kind of make it work at the end of the day here. So it was a couple games close, don't go their way, where I feel like if they had slowed it down, they would have definitely not let the score kind of get away from them or that lead be too high. But regardless, their strategy, that fast pace, is keeping teams on their toes and catching them off guard.
Walsh, as a player, when you do find yourselves in the lead, but something's not clicking, something's not going the way that you want it to as a team, what do? What call do you make? What is the communication that happens amongst you and your teammates in order to stop what you're doing that's going wrong, change it, and start doing what goes right for you and your team?
Well, when you're in the lead, it depends on the scenario. Like, if you still have some control on the map, it's like, all right, well, why are we doing panic calls, or why are we pushing or forcing something that we don't need to right now? We can let them make mistakes. On the reverse of that, if you are in the lead and you start to get spawn trapped a little bit, or you find yourself trickling and giving kills, it's really just slowing it down for a moment. Trying to rush out immediately, in some cases, can just lead to that gap being closed more and more. So unless that's your full-on play style with someone like, Flazin, where he just wants to fly out and challenge that 1v1 right away, I recommend just kind of slowing it down and coming together with a game plan. At least that's how you do that in 4s, especially because what generally happens when a team starts to lose its lead and the other team comes back is they just have a numbers advantage most of the time. They have consistent 2-on-1s or 4-on-3s or 4-on-2s or whatever, and the more time you can buy where your team can just spawn up and get into a reasonable position where they're not getting spawn killed, you can actually make something happen from there.
Yeah, and why not be casting, as a player, commentator, and as a viewer, as a fan, you get to see when individual players are in the zone. Because as players, you recognize what that feels like when in a 2v2, you know where the enemy team's going to be. You're jumping on them before they're able to round their spawn point. You're keeping that pressure going. You know where the power weapons are going to be. What is it like as a commentator and as a viewer to see when teams are playing their best, but then to notice that something is off? Because you're able to articulate it and show it as a storyteller better than anybody else, unless they play the game as much as you do or the players.
Well, I talked about it before. Last I was brought on the desk, and it's really about that momentum. And as a player, when you have that lead, I think it's up to you to keep that tempo up, to keep your opponent on their back foot and make them as uncomfortable as possible. And then if you're on the receiving end of that lashing, sometimes it can be as strong as that. Is now you're trying to stabilize. Now you're trying to, that's at that point, it's up to you to stay calm, for you to play together, work a bait and switch, or force these 2v1 situations and get out of that bad situation. Easier said than done, because I'm a much better viewer than I am a player, but I'm sure these guys right below me would be able to attest to that.
Yeah. And shout out to Ace TV in chat. Unfortunately getting knocked out, but bringing his viewers over to our channel. Again, everybody hit that follow button. Map Show, Axel Toss, you and I, even casual single player games, there'll be moments where I'm not playing at my A game right now. I'm not playing at my S tier level. Is there something that you do in order to break out of that mentality or to kind of reset yourself?
I mean, goes back to playing with Joshua and both Axel Toss. If there's a rocket around, that's a good reset. It's a good indication of change. But I mean, you just kind of have to take a step back and I think recalibrate and change up the plan.
Yeah.
Well, I have a little Bible of Walshy quotes and things that he's done on stage in the past, things he's said. And that's important to me. Whenever I'm about to get into the match, you have to have a good mindset. So, check out Amazon, guys. These Halo pros and commentators, they have published works that can help you become a better player. So that's how I succeed. Thank you, Walshy.
Thank you, Walshy. RB versus
You're
Mentally
welcome,
Stressed will be.
You're welcome.
That's going to be our next matchup. And as we continue the thrill ride that is Halo 3, remember, everybody, we have Halo Infinite down the road. We're all super pumped, excited for it. Technical previews out right now. People fighting against bots. And a huge shout out to 343 Industries, allowing so many people to jump into the game, give it a shot, doing the testing they needed. But we're here to lay that strong foundation. Halo 3 is where it's at today. And Elamite, why not be casting her to carry us through this next matchup, RB versus Mentally Stressed 2s. Gentlemen, take it away.
Hey, thanks so much, Josh. Why not be casting? Thank you so much for joining us. I think this is going to be our first time
So pretty much start
jumping
far
in the
left
booth
and then
together, so I'm excited. How you feeling?
far left.
I'm feeling great. I mean,
Close.
obviously, I'm a big fan of you. I'm in your chat literally all the time watching you play, and I'm getting to cast a game that that literally got me into gaming. I played a little bit of Halo 2 back in the day, and I was playing on a tube TV, split screen 2v2s, but I finally got my first Xbox, my first online experience playing this game right here, Halo 3. It's what made me fall in love with the franchise, and here I am watching some of the best, and alongside with one of the best of the best.
All right, thank you so much, man. And of course, we got awesome people, both production players and in the chat, guys. So thank you everyone for joining us. And we've got quite the match. This is kind of how I anticipated the top of the bracket going. Was a matchup between these two teams. I talked about it earlier. We've got an undefeated team up top, right? In that of Tylenol and Trippy, going against, undefeated in their qualification tournament bracket. But they've lost one game or one series, and that series was in fact to this team in the online ladder. So this is going to be the first time that we see a matchup again in this kind of actual tournament scenario, and these are favorited teams. Of course, this one is going on to the winners finals. Winner of this is guaranteed top 3 into the big money. So you best believe all of these guys are going right at it. And if you've already seen Tylenol and Trippy, they're rocking out there with like the Trippy 25K, right? Like that's how confident these guys are in that they've got it in their gamer tags that they're gonna win this. So you can see this is definitely gonna be like, although Tylenol doesn't have the MLG kind of esports professional experience accolades there, he is known as like that dominant 2v2 force here as well. So this is going to be kind of a David versus Goliath, but David here is no slouch, right? And he has already taken down a giant before. So this is truly going to be an incredible match.
Yeah, just shoot.
Game number 1, it's gonna be on Construct. Trust Cop and Quaddy going up against Tylenol and Trippy, and we're already starting off with Trippy getting a big kill, and then Trust Cop answering back by taking down Trippy, and we're gonna see Tylenol go up here to top close purple and just hold down the top side of the map.
So definitely a quick opening start. Trippy able to get the kill onto Quaddy, and Rockets going over in the hands now still of RB. So they've got Sniper close to, right, moving around the floor, but you got to be so careful. Even exposing your head for a moment can mean certain death at
Sitting
times.
behind close, I'll kill this guy.
3 rockets in the chamber right now, and off a screen, Trippy going to be taking out Quaddy. That's going to be a perfect play. Now it's a 2v1 situation, but Trippy wanted to keep his top advantage, going right back up to close purple, and now they're just holding down this lobby and purple side of the map. Just good fundamental twos, holding on to their lead. 11 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock, but I don't think time is going to be a factor in this one.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it ultimately plays out and how fast these teams decide to take this game. You know, this early on and only a few kills on the board, like, are we seeing both teams essentially just wait? Like, hey, we're going to wait and set up for this next camo and wait to use that to make our plays. That's how much respect these guys are giving to each other. Nobody's popping out. Nobody's risking any free deaths.
Okay, just get info for me.
And we're still on board here with Tylenol, the 23-year-old coming out of Pennsylvania. As you said before, I don't think he's had the illustrious career that, say, like Trippy or even yourself have had in this industry. But let me tell you, he's on the rise, and he's gained the respect of a lot of his co-Halo players already deciding to waste that rocket. Hey, you know, if he's gonna die, you definitely don't want to die with three or four rockets, and so you might as well waste 1 or 2 and make sure you're not able to trade that momentum as he's catching Tosh. Dropping down the tank, Trippy off the screen, getting into a battle, and he's gonna put down Quaddy. That's gonna be a squad wipe going in favor of RB, and they get themselves camouflage largely because of it.
Yeah, beautiful plays to drop down and contest that. You can see Trishkov and them were giving respect. They started moving away from the camo as it was dropping, but it was right into the hands of the rocket player, falling down from open street, picks up the kill, and secures himself camo. So they know where camo is. Quaddy sees him dropping down in the basement, but like we said before, that information is only valid for so long. Trippy decides to go up top. He gets close, and you can see Tylenol. He is just using this camo to help secure himself that new sniper rifle.
Sniper rifle and camouflage. I can't name a better combination in Halo's history, as he's going to drop the body shot on Quaddy. Trippy luckily there to get the cleanup kill. Another 2v1 situation, and they currently have a 7-kill lead. If you were wondering why this team has been so dominant here in these tournaments, you're looking at it right now. Take out your pens and pads and take some notes.
Right, and you can see he grabs another kill onto Quaddy, who just came off the spawn once again, and they have the map split, right? You got Trippy and Tylenol controlling lobby, securing themselves new rockets, and you've got Quaddy and Trishkov trying to push out from gold, but just getting completely shut down. You can see, I love the timing. Tylenol throws the plasma grenade onto open street just to help cover his angles as Trippy jumps up to get the rockets, and the plane on closed street. The rockets, why not? They are just popping off. Look at the score of this one.
And he's not done yet. Look, check out the spawn knowledge after getting that beautiful snipe, earning himself the killing spree, going right into that open ramp and almost getting himself another snipe to the dome. We have Trustkov and also Quaddy holding down the top. That's going to be open. I'm not sure if he hits that no scope, but he's going to back down because he's currently one shot. And Trippy coming in for the bait and switch as he puts Trustkov down.
Dude, great shots at 13-1. They're dropping down, giving up top control, just trying to secure the new camouflage here. As it pops up, they do grab it immediately. Once again, Trishkov is trying to contest, but he is not there in time. Oh, I thought he jumped off the map for a second, but he doesn't. So Trishkov grabs the kill onto Trippy, but Trippy should be coming up spawn up top here near his teammate. You can hear the callouts coming in as well, lifting up open. They're trying to keep eyes on the players top center. Trishkov, who was taken weak, gets finished off, but now Tylenol is getting collapsed on by Quaddy. There it is, finally. Camouflage out of the picture.
Other one's up gold, other one's up gold.
Out of the picture. Maybe that's exactly what mentally stressed need to come back in this game. I mean, they're currently down by 11 kills, but all they need is a little bit of momentum. A couple of squad wipes going their side. We've seen some incredible comebacks in this tournament, but it looks like RB is trying to make sure that that does not happen. 16-4 in favor of the boys in blue.
And just an awesome demonstration of how to play 2v2 on Construct, how to set up top when you've got power weapons, how to contest the camouflage when you're not, set up for it down low, and how to just kind of give up top control, spawn your teammates low, and work on breaking a setup once again. Quaddy and Trishkov have had no comfort this map at all, right? They've either been trapped down low or trapped at gold, just constantly getting picked off one by one.
And it's funny because while we were on the analyst desk, this is exactly what we were asked about. Like, what do you do when you're holding on to this lead? You keep the pressure on as you're seeing Tylenol dropping the double kill. He's feeling froggy. He decides to leave, going in for the triple, putting down the shots. Luckily, Trippy's there to get the cleanup, but he's not done yet. Quaddy in front of him over on the lobby, puts down the shots. Tylenol, it's crazy. He's so young and somewhat inexperienced in the professional game, but he plays like a solid veteran. This is a player you're going to want to watch if you're trying to learn from the pros.
Let's go. Ready?
Exactly. And even though this game is a blowout right now, you know, obviously looking at the score here, this is not an indication of how every game is going to play. Quaddy and Trishkov probably definitely getting their footing again here. You've also got Tylenol and Trippy out for revenge, most likely, after falling before to these guys. I'm looking forward to this matchup. But you can see, when it comes down to weapon control and setting up, if you don't get weapons, you're not going to win, right? It's just basically as simple as that. The teams are too good, and Tylenol and Trippy are making sure no weapons go over to Quaddy and Trishkov.
I don't see him.
And currently, RB only needing 3 kills at this moment, and you know, unless something catastrophic happens, it looks like we might be going into game 2 1-0 in favor of RB. But again, we're just talking about the fundamentals of being aggressive, holding on to the lead, staying alive, keeping top control, all the things that make you successful, even in 4s, and it works in 2s as well. This is what you want to see. Currently 22-8, still in favor of RB.
And you can see Tylenol just spots that new sniper rifle up, and he's going to make his way over there, or at the very least, try to contest Quaddy and Trishkov if they decide to push for it. Now, Trippy gets taken out. They've got eyes on a player top gold, and Tylenol, unbelievable. Lifts up top and wins his 2-shot beatdown play. What the? That was an odd one, but I think he might have either hit the ramp or he shot the rocket, but either way, he gets taken out in lobby by that rocket. 23-10. If this game was a little bit closer, that could have been quite a change of events here. But it does allow him to just come off spawn, grab the new sniper rifle like he was planning on doing essentially the whole time, and they're pushing back into lobby. You can hear the calls coming from Trippy. They know there's players over here enclosed, and this collapse is just too quick for them to stop it.
Shot open.
Yeah, I'm loving what Mentally Stressed have been able to do coming back, but the damage has clearly been done. The lead was just too much for them to come back. RB going to be taking game number 1, and decisively at that.
Just playing it almost to perfection, right? What a beautiful just demonstration of how to lock down and rotate around the map to get weapons and to control power-ups. How to trap a team at gold, right? How to collapse on the teams, like I mentioned, that were hiding bottom center or they're setting up for camo or something like that, and immediately get back up top. You know, I saw people talking about it in chat again, so just to address it. This was the team that beat Ty and Trippy in the ladder. It's the only time they've lost in the online ladder or in their qualifier was in fact to Quaddy and Trishkov. So these guys are no slouches, right? No pushovers. That was just an awesome demonstration. I think that was definitely more Tylenol on Trippy, just not losing that, not giving any opportunity to lose that game than it was like these guys not being able to come out and really kind of show up. That was a masterclass.
It was. I agree, and I enjoyed watching it almost as much as I enjoyed commentating it, because again, just good fundamental Halo. But that was Construct. We know Construct is snowballing. We know it's momentum based, just like Narrow. Now we're going into Heretic. Now we're going to see what Quaddy and Trustkov are really made of. You know, they're mentally stressed. I need to be mentally stable right now. I need them to bounce back here. You do not want to fall into Series 02. That's not the position that you want to put yourself in. Bounce back, win those gunfights, and play good Halo. You got to counter them. And it starts right here on Heretic.
Absolutely, and we'll see how these two teams treat this setup. The setup being, or the start just being so important for both teams, how damage is traded out, who gets where on the map, and this is the only time that you see things are truly even, right? And everything from here on out is just sometimes complete chaos. So Tylenol escapes the P3. We're seeing the exact same thing over here from Mentally Stressed. And the setups are very, almost mirrored at this point. Each team still looking for their best opportunity to get across the map and actually pick up their first kill.
Yeah, normally when we're playing Heretic, you know, we try to control that P side of the map. You want to put someone on the P tower. This is a dominating position, but Tylenol able to take down his teammate. That's gonna leave him by himself. Trippy gets the information that he needs. The push comes in, bait and switch. Tylenol able to get the kill, but that's a beautiful trade. We're not gonna get 1v1 between Trippy and Kershaw, and right off the spawn, somehow getting the kill. Beautiful spawn that was allotted to him. Truskov getting another kill, and we're tied up here at 3 apiece.
Right, it was almost a minute before we saw a kill on the board, and then it's just back and forth, spawn trapping or collapsing, and you can see some of the chaos and why it is so important to move when your teammate dies or where to go, right? Like, we saw players, when your teammate dies, you don't know if the guy's going to spawn below you, like behind the base below you, shooting you in the back, if he's going to spawn P1, car 3, no matter where he spawns, they can almost like get out in the open and put shots down, so it's constantly having to not only worry about the last player alive, but worrying where that possible spawner can come and that new angle to shoot you or potentially pick you off if you're no shields.
Well, this is not looking good here for Mentally Stressed. We now have a 3-kill lead going in favor of RB. Trippy putting down the shots from P1, but beautiful shots coming in, and he's able to take over P tower. Tylenol is going to go down. Trippy comes in for the cleanup, and we have another 1v1 battle between Truskov and Trippy, and looks like the spawns are coming in. 3-kill lead in favor of RB.
Oh, but just as we say that, great 4-shot comes in, and an incredible trade from Quaddy to actually secure the kill on Trippy, who was P3, dropping down on him. And with the spawn here, you should be able to see Truskov lock down P2 control, and another collapse there. 8-8, Trippy not able to get the stick, and now we are seeing what Truskov and Quaddy are able to do now that they finally, in the second map, right, get it some control. 9 minutes left.
I'm so happy we're able to switch over to Quaddy's point of view. I want to stay on board with this guy for the rest of the game because this shot is absolutely ridiculous. His teammate putting down the shots here from P2, trying to stay alive. Trippy is advancing forward over towards P tower, and they have another player in blue flag. So I'm liking the way they're playing it. They're having Trippy be as aggressive as they're doing Trippy-like things, if you will. But it's not going to matter because Tylenol the first one to fall. Trippy comes in for the cleanup, and another 1v1. Can Truskov do it?
Full shield.
Looks like he does do it, but once again, that's just a trade. Tylenol gets the kill. He has some frag grenades and takes Squatty no shields, who's forced to retreat to P3. Trippy wisely checks his angles and spots him out, hiding P3 to secure the kill. And we're just seeing constant back and forth aggression here into the P2, right? You see players trying to lock down P3, but with how fast these guys are able to rotate across P1 and work together, you're seeing these setups not last very long at all.
They're both Eli.
And I'm seeing that sword over towards top mid. It's so intense over there, but no team wants to put themselves in an open enough position to even try to go for his Trippy getting another big kill, immediately going for the challenge, and that's going to be a double kill for Trippy and a squad wipe going in favor of RB, who are now starting to try to gain some control here. They currently have a 5-kill lead.
And look at that. That's what we talk about with some of these swings, right? They grab both kills, and because they're both full health, pretty much, Tylenol and Trippy, after taking out both players from Mentally Stressed, they're able to collapse, kill the player blue 1, kill the player blue 2 once again, and that 13-13, or excuse me, 11-11, 10-10 game becomes 18-11. So many unanswered kills as we hit the 50-yard line, or the 50 point in the game here, and it is just getting worse and worse and worse.
That it is, and once again, Quaddy's teammate does go down. He's the first player to do so, putting him in a 1v2 situation. I'm not good at math, Ilmai, but that doesn't sound like an equation you want to be in going up against Tylenol and Trippy. I don't want to be in a 1v2 versus them.
Yeah, I don't want to be against them at all. I mean, these guys, these are the two people, when I see them in matchmaking, I'm like, really? Like, why? I have to do this. My teammate won't have a mic, right? If we're not calling out, and I'm going up against Tylenol and Trippy right now. Like, this is some sort of a sick joke. But 24-12, because this is what they can do to players, right? They're doing this. They're winning these games this significantly against top 2v2 talent in the game. Keep in mind, it wasn't just this. They won their previous games. I think Straight Second Fantasy did take a game off of them. I'm not sure which one it was. But these guys are able to beat anyone in these kind of manners. It doesn't matter how good they are.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, again, all the respect to Quadi and his teammate. They're playing
Really didn't have a
absolutely
good angle on
incredible.
that either. I know they
But
just go straight.
Tylenol and Trippy are just too dominant. Even going into the winners bracket semifinals, they're able to win with leads like this. They have a 2-0 in favor of them going into what might just be the last time that we see mentally stressed here in the winners bracket. But
When this starts.
in my short commentating career, I've always learned,
I don't know
do
what they
not
I'm pretty
count
sure
a team out. And
Tristan goes
even
gold,
if it's, you know, it looks
I don't know if they
really
do
bad,
that.
it's
Top snipe, but I'm
0-2.
gonna go top blue.
Maybe mentally stressed.
I'm gonna
All they
shoot
need
your
to do is
lifter.
just, you know, listen to me. I mean, I'm going to give you the sauce mentally stressed. Just take it one game at a time. Take it one
gonna get a
kill at a
nade at
time,
gold,
one game
try
at a
to.
time. You know how to win and choose. Now it's all about
Nothing yet.
execution. Win this game, force a game 4, and let's take it from there.
Got a nade on
And
it.
keep in mind, when these guys did qualify, Quadi and Trishkov, they actually won their qualification tournament, right? They beat Gilkey and Nico in the finals. Now, however, they were up and met Gilkey and Nico from the winners and lost the first series. However, to close it out, they did win 3 straight, right? So it was, in fact, a reverse sweep to close it out after the reset. So these guys have what it takes. They're not going to be down and out. They're always fighting to get back into it. But as I say that, what an incredible no-scope on the player bottom mid, just so quick with the snap. And when things like that are happening, there's very little you can do.
He's on camo. He's on camo. My bad.
2-1 lead now in favor of Quadi and Truskov at the moment. But just as I say that, we're tied up at 2 apiece. And it looks like Tylenol trying to make his way over towards Elbow. Goes in for the challenge on Quadi. Shots are starting to ring out. Tylenol staying alive, but Trippy not able to cover his back. He was in his own individual gunfight. So now it's a 1v1. Quadi putting down the shots, and Quadi going to win that individual gunfight. Beautiful plays coming out of mentally stressed.
Yeah, that's something you don't see very often. That's Quadi winning that BR fight against Tylenol and able to stay alive, locking down Snipe Tower. He picks up another trade by pushing out S2, but Tylenol, of course, in position to trade that one out. Now, if you're wondering, I'm pretty sure Tylenol is on 8.5 cents here, if I'm not mistaken here, guys. So, yeah, if you're wondering why it looks a little fast, it's not even mouse and keyboard. This guy is just on one when he is on in this game, right? It's just incredible control here for such a high sensitivity.
Team's gonna be there. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm looking.
It's absolutely incredible when you're able to play on a high sensitivity like we're seeing here. You can make wonders as long as you can hit your shots, you can stay alive, and almost put yourself in, I guess, slightly worse situations than a lower sense, because you can get out of them and be crafty. As you're seeing, Trippy going to be trading off kills off a screen with Truskov. And I'm liking the way liking the way mentally stressed are playing right now. They might be able to come back in this game. Let's see if they can. I want to see a series. I want to see mentally stressed put 2 on the board and force a game 5.
That would be a treat if we get that, and if we don't get it now, we certainly hope we see some more of that later on in this tournament, because we mentioned this before, it gets better from here on out, right? This is where we get to just the most intense squads that we have. You know, in Quadi, we talked, you know, the only thing I wanted to point out before is when we saw the first sniper rifle on the map, Tylenol, he actually jumped off the map with it while still, you know, committing to the fight, but taking that off the map, not wanting to risk letting that fall into the wrong hands.
And we're looking at Tylenol holding down this green side. I remember you guys were saying on the broadcast earlier, Snipe is the most important position on the map, but you don't want to have 2 players cluttered up on top Snipe. You definitely want somebody catching some different angles, able to pick up on those kills, and green is the perfect place to do so. You have a lot of angles that you can get on other players, and even a lot of cover you can make that you can play to stay alive in a non-advantageous position. 10-8 lead in favor of RB. Can they hold on to this lead and stay within the winner's bracket?
You can see them just waiting, throwing their nades, buying for time, trying to keep the enemy team guessing. We talk about the information game and how that works out. You know, I think you can even hear him talking about it. Trippy wants to rotate that sniper down to bottom green, and he rips both of them. Why not? He rotates sniper bottom green. We talk about the information game. They don't know snipers move. They both peek. They both get blade.
And these are the plays that Trippy makes. I mean, he does Trippy-like things, and we're still on board here with Tylenol, currently holding on to a 4-kill lead, and his shot right now, he's just saying, hey, I'm holding down S2, I'm trying to give the information, or at least get information, and then formulate a strategy from there. I'm liking the way they're playing. Trippy just playing ultra aggressive, getting a kill off a screen. Beautiful plays by him, and that's exactly the information that Tylenol needs to push up and try to play their 2v1.
Thank you.
And you can see Trippy grabs himself get another kill from green. They're working together around top middle. Quaddy winning another BR fight, and that one is actually to secure the camo. So if there's an opportunity to jump back into this one, it starts with the advantages, and their advantage right now is camo and sniper.
S2 knows you're there, nading S2.
Truskov off the screen, getting another big kill. S2 with that sniper trying to stay alive. Tylenol putting down the damage. The shots are starting to fly, and Truskov gonna win that individual gunfight. Trippy trying to get a cleanup kill from across the map, but it's not gonna happen. 2-kill lead in favor of RB, but some momentum going in favor of mentally stressed.
Absolutely here. They're starting to close down on this gap. They've now got their own sniper over in green. Tylenol not able to finish the kill, or excuse me, I should say Trippy. Well, both of them not able to finish the kill. Tylenol got 1 or 2 on him before Trippy even lifted. So Quaddy's BR is really standing out so far in this game.
Camo. He's literally sitting out camo.
And I talked about that before. I was glad we got to see him on screen in game number 2. Granted, they didn't obviously win the game, but he was putting down some amazing shots, just like Tylenol is taking down that player. Another 2v1 situation. Mentally stressed. They're having a hard time. I know it sounds simple, but they're having a hard time simply staying alive. One player goes down quick, and then they're often in 1v2 situations that's not going to be successful for them, as Trippy getting another initial kill on Truskov. That's the information they need, and now they start to up the tempo. It's been their game plan all game, or actually I should say all series long.
Oh, and you can see Tylenol jumps up, catches Shushkov top center. I believe he finishes the kill there. So now he does get back wet. Trippy did not catch the player, rotate up through mid-snipe, but does trade out the kill with the great 2-shot melee there. So 18 to 15, 3-kill lead, and sniper green control still over in favor of RB, but great shots from Tylenol under the player blue entrance, but it's not enough to back him down in time to keep Trippy alive. As Trippy falls, we don't know where he's going to come off spawn, but the top mid push is already happening, and he spawns in green. He got the green spawn, not able to help out at all. And these players picking up kills, about to tie this one up. If they're able to get this kill and grab camo, we may see the first lead change.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, this is probably the best game of this series, and both of these teams are leaving it all on the line. Camouflage and sniper going in the hands of mentally stressed. We are tied up at 19 apiece going into clutch time. Truskov going to be taking some heavy shots from 2 different players across the map. Quaddy with the camouflage coming out of nowhere, putting down the shots. Trippy trying to up the tempo, gets the weak side flank, takes down that player. Trying to trade off kills as Quaddy, but Tylenol has his back.
And you can see these players are literally playing on 50% of Guardian right now, but they're somehow are able to make this map seem so big. The way they're moving around gold and blue and avoiding each other, getting their shields back, it's truly like a work of art, right? Like dropping down mid, actually picking up that kill with the plasma. Unbelievable. That could be what Quaddy and Trishkov need to close this one out. We said it a moment ago, the very first lead change did in fact happen with that sniper and camo going over into their hands, and that plasma grenade kill. You can't even speak like the importance of how that just affected that last battle, leaving Trippy by himself and weak to try to fight Quaddy. It just isn't enough here. 22-21. Now there's still plenty of time left on the board here. 4 minutes to play, but you have to be so careful, right? Quaddy has that sniper. They know he's in blue, but how long is that information going to be reliable for? Because like we said, these guys love to move around the map and try to find these different angles and catch players off guard.
I know, I'm trying to get wait for nades before I go.
That really was a beautiful squad wipe from mentally stressed. And after that happened, this game is slowed down to a snail's pace, if you will. You can drop a pin and hear it from across the map, and I'm loving it. 22-21 in favor of mentally stressed. The shots are starting to ring out once again. It looks like Tylenol's not comfortable in that situation. To back down, catch a different angle, and play his life.
Yeah, you can see wisely they're trying to push, but they got to be so careful because it is so unforgiving. You can see the double team comes in, and Trippy's nowhere in position to help out, right? So they grab a kill. Now that is truly insane what just happened there. The fact that Trippy's able to get a kill, take sniper rifle out of the game, stay alive with the trade, and new sniper go over to Tylenol's hands. This is crucial mistakes where the timing in the game is just just devastating here. The mentally stressed squad at 24-23, 2 unanswered kills, still with sniper rifle in their hands. Why not be Cass and Tony? Tell me, how did this just happen?
Both challenging me. It was a beautiful sniper play by Tylenol, and I don't think he's done yet, but his teammate Trippy gonna go down across the map. That's gonna leave him by himself, but it doesn't matter because Tylenol hits the quick scope, taking Quaddy down, and that's gonna be game and series. RB are going into the winners bracket finals.
Wow, what a game. That was truly incredible. I thought that was going to go quite differently when we were looking at a 23-22 scoreline right when I think it was like a Trippy got taken down, or Tylenol got taken down. So the fact that the new sniper comes up, Tylenol gets the snipe tower spawn and is able to support Trippy and keep him alive at camo, just completely broke the game wide open and got them that win though. So what could have been going the distance turns out to be a quick 3-0.
And how much of a measured risk is that to go for the sniper rifle in that scenario? Because a number of times we discussed Pit where it would slow down possibly, and then here on Guardian you had about almost a full minute where teams were peeking, trying to find that exact movement in order to make the engagement, make the choice. So Elamite, in your opinion, was that the right time to make that choice? I mean, obviously it was for the end result, but it gets pretty hairy and pretty sweaty when it comes down to the wire like that.
Well, there's a lot of unknowns, right? When all this stuff's happening, somebody dies and things of that nature happen. You know, we talked about a construct game earlier with Rainy where they win and get both opening kills, but then they're weak and they both die. And all of a sudden, yeah, they had a 2-0 lead, but ultimately they didn't get any power weapons. They didn't get any control and things kind of spiraled out of control for them. So in this scenario, it was actually almost a blessing, right? Like he comes off spawn at snipe tower with that sniper rifle up. That weapon wasn't up, right? Or if Trippy had actually, died over towards Cambo, that could be an entirely different kind of ball game in that scenario. But I think sniper kind of fell out of everyone's mind at that time. It wasn't a focus for anyone, and that was really kind of a blessing for them to come out and close out that win with that sniper.
Yeah. Honestly, really impressive from Trippy and Tylenol. We hadn't seen him yet today, but we know how good this team is. We've seen them in previous qualifiers, so to see them come out in a winner semifinal, get a 3-0, a sweep, that's pretty nuts in my mind. And now they're going to be advancing to the winner bracket final to face off against Dogs. And I want to ask Walshy, because he was chilling, watching that game unfold. Walsh, what makes this team so good? I mean, I almost feel like they're favorite in the finals, Tylenol and Trippy in the winner bracket finals there. But Walsh, what makes this team do so well? What really puts them above the rest? What do you see there?
Man, it's tough to tell because it's not like they're full on unique and like doing completely different things. They're just doing things better than everyone else. They're hitting their shots slightly better. They're pushing either slightly more cautiously or in safer positions. They don't let anything slide by. Like I remember the call out that Kyle made on Heretic where Trippy went over towards the Needler and of course checks over towards Pink 3 just to be safe in case that there's still someone there and picks up that person. Just doesn't let anything really slip by. Even the final kill, like that what was it, Tylenol going from bottom snipe to bottom center with sniper and knows that there can be an angle from top blue jumping out from top center to try to pick him off or do some damage and hits that last shot. Like they're aware of all the opportunities they have at their disposal and just execute so well.
And to see, a double-digit victory in Game 1, I mean, Mav and I were talking going, oh yeah, mentally stressed is really good. I said, do you remember RB? Do you remember how good RB is?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, mentally stressed. I was rooting for them because it was so fun to watch them play.
Yeah. But hey, they're still in it. They were in the winners bracket, so they'll be knocked down to the lower bracket. But why not be casting? I'd like to talk about Game 2, mid-ship. It seemed that there were better trades happening for mentally stressed. But overall, do you think that mentally stressed needs to focus on one thing in particular if they faced off against RB in the future? Or was it a number of different things that could have gone better for them?
What is a big reason why I'm sitting here behind the desk and not playing. But I will say that I know both of those maps. And when I look at Construct, look at Guardian, those two maps remind me of those like traditional setup-y kind of maps. I don't think setup is a word, but like a map that you want to set up a little bit more on and hunker down and just play like good fundamental Halo. But then Heretic, that was the map they did the best in my opinion. Maybe the scoreboard didn't reflect as such like in that third game, but as far as watching that momentum and watching the way they played, they looked really confident. And that was more of like a scrappier map. Get in their face, just leave caution to the wind, and let's just trust our BRs and put down damage. I would say maybe they need to take that same aggressiveness that they're doing towards Heretic and put it into their construct game, and then slow things down, hunker down, keep that up top, and keep winning your gunfights. Keep that scrappy mentality, but once you slay out and once you get that top control, hold it and play good fundamental Halo. That's how you succeed. But I mean, hey, they're in the top 3 for a reason. I mean, I don't want to take anything away from them. RB is just on another level.
I think at this point, it's safe to say you have to play close to perfectly to find success. We're that far along in this tournament. We're that far along today. $25,000 on the line. You cannot make a mistake, which I think, while she was alluding to that as well, Trippy and Tylenol are putting it all together right now. So still got some matches left, though.
That's right. The Xbox Fan Fest tournament featuring Halo 3 continues, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to hit that follow button. A huge thank you to Why Not Be Casting, Elamite, and Walshy for joining us today. And we'll continue with the next match in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Xbox Fan Fest tournament featuring Halo 3. I'm Mr. Joshua Gray, along with the Mav Show and Axel Toss, part of the Xbox Stream team. Joining us, we have very special guests. Elamite's taking a break right now. We got Walshy and Why Not Be Casting for some amazing in-depth analysis of some Halo 3 action. And I know chat is super pumped about some Halo Infinite, which we have been showcasing here on the channel, and more down the line, but we got to build a strong foundation, and Halo is a very strong foundation in the world of esports. We want to showcase some online tournaments. So again, thank you everybody for being here. Hit that follow button. Mav, going down the line, starting with you. Great to watch these teams, these players, and you were commenting on the skill gap that RB displayed earlier.
Yeah, so I've been watching Mentally Stressed played, and just to see RB come out, I haven't watched Tylenol play, and so to sort of see from someone who hasn't sort of known that side of Halo, just see how fast they move and how accurate they were, I was just like, wow, okay, they mean business.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that was really cool to watch.
All the way to game 3, though. Mentally Stressed 2s did take them all the way to the end, to the brink. 1 point difference. But Axel tossed some great Halo today as we're starting to get closer and closer to the finals, as we're in the winners finals right now.
This is what we built to. For anyone who has tuned in the past month, we've literally been building up to today, into these moments here upcoming where we're going to find out who our champion's going to be. So I love it. I might be too excited about it because this is what you want. Intense tournaments with the best players and the best commentators. I mean, what more do you want on a Saturday? So I'm enjoying it so much right now as we take a look at the double elimination bracket. We're about to get into RB against Dogs. That's going to be our winners bracket final, and hopefully by then the lower bracket will have played out. We'll see what time looks like. But as you can see there in the lower bracket, still some matches going on. GBX against Spoon Platoon. Winner plays Ray Noob. We got Dark Magicians going up against Mentally Stressed. So slowly but surely we are making our way through this bracket. Obviously all the top players in the game, which is really cool. I think if you're newer to Halo, this is a good tournament to tune in. You tune in at a great time. If you're new to Halo, we got commentators kind of explaining what's going on, who are the best in the game. So if you have friends who are new to this stuff, this is a great time to introduce them to the game, introduce them to this tournament, and say, hey, check this out. This is pretty cool. $25,000 on the line for Halo 3 today. That's ridiculous. I love it.
There's a prize money breakdown. The separation, especially in the grand finals, is a $3,000 money match. Now, this upcoming match that we're going to showcase, the winner is guaranteed to take home $4,000. And later on, it'll determine who will be third, fourth place for the spread of 3,000 versus 2,000, etc. But if you're in the top 8, which the teams that we have remaining today are, they're all taking home some money. And it's 2v2s, so you only got to split it 2 ways instead of 4, which a lot of different competitions, a lot of tournaments that we've attended in the past, that's a big deal.
Big steak dinner.
That was a good plug by Why Not. I think Why Not mentioned that earlier. It's like, that's a good call out.
It's a good one. And hopefully,
also, I'm never going to any like heists with Gray or Why Not. You're both like, oh, less people split it. We got more money for ourselves now. Like,
You're the first one to go. You're the first one to go.
I know you're gonna betray. I now know you're gonna betray. Done. I'm out. Count me out.
There is
I'm not
one
in for the
imposter
gig.
amongst us.
Yeah. You know, while we talked about earlier, a lot of fond memories of the LAN tournaments, the tournaments offline, but showcasing so much more online, you know, with the nature of the pandemic, staying home, sure, but the nature of technology and the improvements that we've seen in the game, the improvements that we've seen in infrastructure. I hope to see more online tournaments happen in the future of Halo, especially with Infinite. Do you think a healthy ecosystem online helps bolster and strengthen the offline LANs when we can be back in a world to have those?
Undoubtedly, the more competitive that the game can be online, the stronger of a community can build for when you get to LAN events. Obviously, nothing replaces LAN. It feels, the gameplay into its absolute fullest potential. But we have had, titles in the past where, for example, Halo 1, you could not play online feasibly. There was some mods you could try to do and get a little bit of gameplay throughout it. But this game, started off by just being a LAN game. And, even throughout the future titles, Halo 2, Halo 3, and so on, top teams could definitely prevail when there's a sizable gap or delta between the teams. But generally, when you got to 2 even teams, it was who has the better internet or who's hosting, and that's not how you want events or tournaments decided. And luckily, it seems like we're, that is a factor in some smaller ways, but that's not really the deciding factor that we're seeing through these online tournaments today and these days, which feels great.
I think it's safe to say if the pandemic wasn't going on, this would be a live tournament. Like
Yes.
we'd have our commentators here, we'd have our players here playing in the live setting LAN environment. That's what everyone wants, but obviously the pandemic's going on, so we have to make do with what we have. But I am hopeful for that point in the future. But yeah, we were almost there for this tournament, but just got to look out for that in the future. But if you want to succeed at that level, you have to succeed online first. That's just where we are right now. And we're about to get into RB versus Dogs.
Now, one of the themes we've had in our discussions today is, using the sharpest or the strongest steel in order to create the sharpest blade. And to have these teams go head to head to head to head multiple times to find out who is the best. And the only way to improve is to go up against the best, and that's what we're going to find out today. Why not be casting? Walshy, winners bracket finals. Let's do it.
All right. Kicking this one off with these two teams who've made it all the way thus far undefeated. However, they have hit some snags along the way. If you want to these bracket routes that they had for Dogs, they won 2-0 against Don't Care. They took out Dark Magicians 3-0, and then we saw that nail-biting match against Rain Noob in a 3-2 fashion. However, RB, they seemingly steamrolled most of their competition. They took out ATR 2-0. They took out Run It Up 3-1, and they took out Mentally Stressed 3-0. There were some close games, like we saw obviously that 25-24 Guardian game, and obviously they lost the game to Run It Up. But if we're looking at their paths here, RB's only lost one game. Only one game on their path up to this winner bracket finals, which is nuts considering the level of competition we have here and how many top teams and players we have.
But Sloan's just gonna.
Both teams have left it all on the line throughout this entire tournament, and it comes down to this: your winners bracket finals. And let me tell you, the winner of this goes into the grand finals with a big advantage. I'm not going to say it's impossible for whoever gets knocked out, but I would say with these two teams making it to the winners finals, the winner of this is probably going to take the whole tournament. There's a lot of implications here, and I mean, guaranteed, you win this, you're guaranteed $4,000. That's $2,000 a piece. This is what we're here for. Tylenol and Trippy. I'm sorry, that's the deal I'm going with. I loved seeing Dogs earlier in the rounds. I love what they did, and even beating out Ryan Noob and Rain. I mean, fantastic plays, going the distance with them, but I can't count RB out. I really can't.
Yeah, you really can. It's tough. It's tough not to favor them, just seeing their level of dominance they've had so far. I'm also going to have to go with RB and agree with you there, Tony. We're going to have to really see Dogs step it up here if we're going to see them somehow take out this squad. And you mentioned, too, like that advantage going into the grand finals. Like you said, it's not insurmountable, but it's a massive advantage. I mean, I hate to admit it, I have had a tournament or two where we won the winners bracket finals and we lost the full tournament, and yeah, it's not what you expect, but it is possible. But yeah, I would say more often than not, I don't have the stats here. I would guess like more than 90% of the time where my team has won the winners bracket finals, we've won the tournament. So it does, going off at least my personal track record, bode well for winning this series.
That it does, and it looks like we're going here. This is game number one, and like I said RB's my favorites, but don't count Dogs out. If there's any team that can match RB's aggressiveness, it might just be Dogs as they're trying to get towards the custom, beat them to it, but Trippy off the screen gonna take down Plaza.
Look at this movement too. The quick wrap around the corner there by the street. After that, immediately jumping up on that training ramp to avoid any shots in the back from the person chasing down the street. Just these minor movements from someone like Tylenol. It makes it so difficult to hunt down and kill this player.
I thought we would feed there quicker. The rest too is they're training.
It definitely is, and we have the sniper in the hands of the young 23-year-old out of Pennsylvania. 2-1 lead at the moment, so it looks like he wants to slow it down, get the sniper over towards his tower, get as many angles as possible, and peel some heads.
23 years old, did you say?
Is it in green or no?
Oh, this dude was 5 years old when I won my first Halo tournament.
I don't know what Slime likes.
5 or 4 years old, and then that kid like looked up at a Twitch stream or was watching on USA and was like, "Oh yeah, I'm better. I can beat him. Just give me a little bit." And then here he is. Undoubtedly, current skill level better than me. But yeah, it is weird to, you know, when I was competing back in the day, I was focused on, you know, Gandhi and Carbon and straight ripping all these rosters when I should have been like, yo, who's that toddler being pushed in over there? What's his name? Tylenol? All right, I'll keep an eye out for him.
I'm gonna get on OS. They're training.
I see the way he's working that Rattler.
Let me tell you, they call him Tylenol because he gives the other team headaches. His movement, his shot, it's on another level. I think he actually hit that body shot on X6, who was forced to back down into sniper on sniper battle, and Tylenol wants to up the tempo here, holding down training side. Trippy already putting down a couple of shots here on the sword. Can they work the bait and switch and peel his head? X6 gonna get away with his life. Never mind. Trippy coming up with the bait and switch, and somehow Tylenol hitting the headshot is gonna earn himself a custom power. 4-3 lead in favor of RB.
I'm gonna go through now.
Yeah, and that's one of the first times weeve also seen really the Rockets being incredibly effective here in Pit, where coming in from training to go and help fight at Overshield. Many other times we've just been seeing like a lot of long-range Rockets here in these twos games, just because these players are respecting the distance you need to get away from that power weapon. So it still wasn't enough to get control of that overshield, but it at least got that kill on the first player who was down there.
I'm alive. He's gonna go our
As
sword,
a wise man once said,
a shot under sword.
Candy from a baby.
Training
As Tylenol still having the sniper rifle in hands, going in for the no scope, but just barely missing, backing down over towards top tower, off the street. Trippy taking out the CD. X6 gonna go down as well. That's a squad wipe, and once again RB taking control of this game, and I guess the series.
I can't see anybody.
Yeah, and when people thought I was saying that quote before back in the day, they thought I was talking about Fall Boss. I was actually talking about Tylenol. I was terrified of the up-and-coming babies back then. I literally was trying to play mind games with them, and yeah, I don't like when that quote gets taken out of context.
Absolutely.
Somehow talking trash.
Get an orange setup. Get an orange setup.
Trippy getting another double kill off the screen, another squad wipe, and look at this. I mean, even in the winners finals, it's 12-3. Trippy hitting the spawn snipe from across the map.
Did you see that body go flying? Like, also, even the death animations of these bodies are getting hit harder by the squad. I don't know, they're doing everything harder and faster than their opponents.
That they are, and it's so dominant. It really is. We talk about how momentum-based Halo is, and even here on Pit, we're seeing the same thing as he just barely missing the headshot, ends up getting the no-scope body shot, forcing that player to back down. And look at Trippy. He has a sniper as well. We have dual snipers here on the opposing side of the map, and there's the headshot. This is not good, Dave. This is not good.
Nice.
Jeez, yeah, this is just getting out of hand so quick.
32.
Getting another overshield, calling it out at 32. I mean, they have plenty of snipe ammo to try to close this out. Sniping going down eventually, but still in just such a commanding position. Doesn't even need to use the BR. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this level of play,
X6, I think.
it's so it's almost expected now that they've hit these no scopes every single time, and look at the impact it makes. Like, in a situation where you have a full bar of OS, you know, back in my day, that person probably would have just bust out the BR, did a 4-shot, traded shield for the kill. But now they're like, nope, I want to keep part of my overshield. I'm just going to no scope, one-shot this from mid-range, and just continue to wreck.
I'm gonna die. Bridge. Our training.
They say it's not over until it's over, but it's not looking good. I haven't seen anything coming out of this Dogs roster that gives me any kind of implications that maybe they could come back in this game. What I'm seeing is Tylenol and Trippy absolutely assert their dominance here on the pit. Finally, Trippy is going to go down off the screen, so it's a 2v1 situation. But even then, look at the scoreboard. The damage has been done.
Yeah, and they're so confident as well. Like right now, I was going to say the most wise thing they could do with the sniper is just back it up completely. One of the only ways we could really see Tylenol and Trippy lose in this game is that they lose that sniper and they both have snipes on you know, center of the map and start to get spawn slays. But you saw him still just very confidently being up near training, being ready to push on up. They just are so aggressive and such strong individual players that they're like, yeah, I mean, I don't want to back down. Losing this game or giving control back isn't really a thought that's crossing their mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to apologize on behalf of Microsoft and Xbox. We should have warned you to take the younger ones out of the room because this is not suitable for children. This is absolutely insane what we're seeing right now. It is a massacre. Trippy getting another kill off the screen. Rocket's going to go out to be in the hands of Tylenol, and they only need 2 more kills to take game number 1.
Yeah, but it looks like that full OS is going to go in the hands of Dogs, but are they going to be able to really turn it into anything meaningful? I mean, the new OS was coming up around the 530 mark, and there it is, the OS on the opposite side of the street, and it does not matter. 25-10. domination there, Tony.
That was insane. That was incredible. That was once again textbook 2's Halo. I can't say enough about this RB squad. The way their aggressiveness, the way they're able to always keep their enemies on their toes and put their backs against the wall, but also their fundamentals and their IQ to stay alive and always be prioritizing their life and playing within arm's length of each other to bait and switch. It's absolutely beautiful to watch, and I'm so happy to be here watching it here in the winners finals of this $25,000 event.
Yeah, it is. And these games are just going so quick as well. I mean, consider that Pit is one of those maps that we would generally see take a longer period of time. I would assume like Pit and potentially Construct have the most viability to be slowed down. And with that Pit game going that quick, I can only imagine how fast we're going to see something like Heretic go down, Narrows when a team starts getting spawn traps. Like, both these squads are so aggressive, they know how to push or press the advantages that they acquire.
Well, now we're going into Guardian, another map that I consider a map that really favors the ones who want to set up, hunker down, you know, grab a lead and hold on to it. I imagine a team holding down that elbow side to green and also staying alive, snipe tower, and just raining down shots. We're going to see if they tend to play this the more fundamental route, or both of these teams are hyper aggressive. They like to get in each other's face. Maybe they say, let's all meet top mid and let's see what happens here. We're gonna find out soon. We have a 1-0 lead in favor of RB, and we're going into game number 2.
Yeah, you're right on seeing that top middle utilized quite a bit. Maybe not so much doing a setup there, but like you mentioned, when these teams are over at Snipe or opposite over at like blue/gold, either team, when they see that window of opportunity, they are going to be pushing across top and trying to get that new angle or position.
And it looks like Tylenol going to be starting on board with hopping over towards the Snipe Tower. I'm sorry, over toward the blue side, but he's getting pressure here from Snipe Tower. Nades are starting to fly out. Sniper going.
I was going to say they almost got that insta there. I love that one at blue entrance. Did not quite pay off, but like we said, like, look at this. They had Sniper, they had Snipe Tower side, and they decided just to push on over with it. Like, they must have opted to assume that someone was flanking over at Snipe side, or whether they just wanted to get together on the same side as they were also able to acquire the camo. Just pure aggressiveness from Dogs.
Absolutely. They currently have a 2-1 lead at the moment. I believe they still have Camouflage and possibly Sniper as well, holding down the blue side of the map along with Gold. I mean, hey, this works too. No matter what, as long as you're playing together, it's gonna work out, as Trippy is gonna be eliminated from the map, but so is X6. That's gonna be leaving the seating by himself with the sniper rifle. So he must be feeling good as he gets the snipe melee off the screen and then snipes Trippy off the screen, getting the double kill, and we have a 3-kill lead going in favor of Dogs, and they're already hopping on the spawns.
Yeah, what an incredible play from Deciding. Now, the way that worked out, we could see from third-person viewer from the death screen, was you saw Deciding first looking over from Garden towards top gold/top center. So, Deciding knew that nobody jumped over from top center to top gold, or from top center to Garden as he's watched the angle. So, by deduction, knew that they're going to be up near blue, and checked over near Snipe Lift, checked over near blue ramp, and was able to predict exactly which way they're coming from without seeing exactly where they were, or without hearing from the call from the teammate. It's just pure deduction. That's one of the skills that all, I would say, top gamers have in general. Across the borders, they're able to deduce and start to make assumptions or educated guesses on what's going on from there. And so, in a position like that, Deciding just instantly knew or assumed that they're coming from blue and was able to hit off a couple of ridiculous snipes.
More slays going down. It looks like Dog's going to get themselves a camouflage largely because of it, as Trippy does end up taking down his teammate. He's going to have to try to get really creative to stay alive with camo, and Trippy hunting him down with the camo eyes. That's the FOV, and the clarity going into the P is not going to matter because Trippy ends up getting put in the dirt. Dogs looking good here on Guardian. Can they hold on to this lead?
Very difficult to not like panic and start to shoot in that situation. That whole sequence of events are running away from top camo to bottom gold and instantly run over to Garden. Just had probably been in that scenario multiple times before and faltered in many ways, you know, like, you know, staying at top camo, you're getting cut off. Going to bottom gold, they're going to eventually track you down. Trying that quick route, and even though getting caught in red about which way he's going, plays it so calm, doesn't shoot that shot at the player at garden until shields start coming back, and it played off beautifully. So, I mean, that's such an odd sequence of events that someone like Trippy is not going to at least hit one of those bullets and keep those shields down. So, very, very patient play there from Dogs.
Another good double shot, and the melee coming out of this Dogs player right here. And I believe that we're watching Deceating's point of view at the moment, putting down shots, staying alive here as a player over towards elbow. 11-7 lead going in favor of Dogs. And my only question is, who let the Dogs out here on Guardian, because they're playing well and looking like they want to tie up this series? And you know, I like that. I want to see a game 5 every series, Dave. I don't care.
You do. I mean, how can you not when you're watching how good these players and teams are? And I couldn't tell if they saw Trippy going over there or if deciding, called it out from top snipe, seeing that person going towards top gold. But yeah, you can just see as soon as they locate one of these players, they're just hunting them down right away and just trying to isolate or get these fights. Both these teams are ready to brawl. It's not like they find one and are fully wondering where the second player is before they make an engagement. A lot of times they're locating one player and just flying and getting that fight or trade.
And look at that. We're even seeing the likes of Dogs and RB be able to slow things down. You can cut the tension in this map with a butter knife at the moment because they've slowed things down. We saw the previous map. They really wanted to up the tempo, get into each other's faces, like you're seeing Trippy starting to advance forward towards Snipe Tower, but it's not going to matter because another double kill coming out of Dogs, 14-8 lead. And they're looking, again, they're looking like they might take game number 2, and we might just have a tied up series here in the winners finals.
It is looking very good right here for Dogs, as you mentioned. However, a lot of these battles engagements you have to consider are going fairly close. I mean, during this time, we saw Blazing almost going down at bottom tree and deciding eventually securing that double kill. But it's not like just a commanding double kill, like where neither of these players are one shot. It's like they are very, very close exchanges. Here's going for a spawn slay at bottom tree. A lot of these players have been playing either ones or have learned a bit more about how the spawn system works here on Guardian, at that they know a few new spots, especially from camping in top center, that they can get spawn kills off in like these smaller player games, like a 1v1 or a 2v2. The one that used to be most common, I would say, was the spawn kill over from top camo, like near top center, to kill someone spawning over at bottom blue ramp. And then secondly is the spot either from top camo to kill someone spawning like bottom tree. But these players are reinventing the game and pushing this game to its limits and learning new and better ways that they can press their advantages.
Definitely, we've even seen some from bottom green to bottom blue spawn kills, if you will, and they've been absolutely insane. No matter where they're at, the spawn awareness from all players, their IQ is just on another level. But Trippy taking out Deciding, 18-17, still in favor of Dogs. However, they need to be careful. Don't get too excited here. Make sure you hunker down and get your slays. Otherwise, you're gonna get peeled in the head. And now we are tied up at 18 apiece.
I'm actually surprised with that lift over there. This is one of the few times where I kind of strongly disagreed with the movement, where you have a player over at Snipe 3. That player can help you out if anyone's at top blue or get some shots in. And then if you're at bottom blue, you can do one of those sneaky jumps up to go up to the top blue ramp, or you can start to push over towards garden and have that secondary angle. But it felt like they felt either more secured getting together over at Snipe Tower. But I think that's like I said, I think that's a fatuous mistake or a fatuous move. I do believe you want two different angles. Like, once you go over towards Snipe Tower, what's the play? Like, you push across top center together? Like, you already had the secondary angle. So that's one of the very few times I can pinpoint what I think is a mistake there. What an accidental insta! An accidental insta! It's very infrequently that you have an insta explode in that neutral spot or the opposite direction. You have to the grenade either has to be idle or have to hit like a wall prior to that first explosion. And so that was more unfortunate than anything, I would argue, unless Trippy's on a whole nother level of instas.
and the beautiful movement coming out of him to make his jump from S1 to S2, getting right up to S3 unorthodoxly, was able to catch Trippy with his pants down and get him that kill largely because of it. But as you said, now we're gonna find out if they could, again, if they can hunker down, because they've been in the same position a lot, watching the same angles. Maybe they need to set up a little bit more, watch some different angles, and really catch the other team off guard. Currently down by 3 kills. I guess it's not possible because Tylenol hitting another clutch snipe. Whenever it's 24 kills and they need a clutch snipe, it's Tylenol who always able to step up, put the game in, and now it's 2-0 going into what might just be the last game of dogs hanging out in our winners bracket.
Oh yeah, you want me to?
Yeah, just so strongly close now. And one thing I have not been paying attention to is if there are times where Trippy and Tylenol, or Trippy has a sniper, if he's been dropping it for Tylenol, or it's just, you know, like a smaller sample size where we just happen to see Tylenol having the sniper in a couple of those instances. But it wouldn't surprise me that if you have somebody who's consistently sniping as well as Tylenol, that you might go out of your way to make sure that that weapon finds its way.
I'm gonna shoulder P2 in a second.
From the moment I saw him last series get an angle from S1 to top blue to win the game, I knew you need to put the sniper in that young man's hands. He makes absolute plays, and we're currently seeing a 1-0 lead going in favor of RB, who are now 1 game away from making it into the grand finals and stamping their ticket.
He was on the wing.
Yeah, it's looking real good thus far as a 2-0 start here on Heretic. And you can see right now they realize they're not in position to push over this player over at Red 2, Red Needle, so they're kind of just sitting back and seeing where this other player spawn. But the trade right there, that's going to be the go-ahead here for Tylenol. Tylenol's going to try to push on in and get this kill, but instead somehow gets stuck from deciding. I don't even know where deciding was at. Must have been
going P-Street now.
Yeah, I really don't know where that one was at.
Another squad wipe going in favor of dogs at the moment, so they brought it within striking distance, only down by 1 kill, and it looks like deciding, getting into the face of his opponent, and as you said, those insta-explodes are absolutely deadly. We're seeing another one right there coming out of RB.
God, yeah.
P1, X6.
I can't tell if I should be in awe and appreciative of the instances I'm seeing right now, or do I look on with horror? Like, what have I created? What have I introduced to the Halo community? I didn't realize it could be used in such tragic ways. So, yeah, just you see these players just trading kills back and forth those instas, and Midship / Heretic used to be one of my favorite maps. I would say it still is, but you can see how these instances can absolutely be abused at such a high level with these teams that both know how to use them effectively.
He went back.
Like Dr. Frankenstein, you created a monster as we're seeing all of these players utilize your mechanic as SX6, getting another big kill on Trippy. That's going to force Tylenol to back down, force his teammates to spawn, and maybe catch a different angle and set up a new strategy. And it doesn't matter because dogs really wanted to up the tempo there, taking down Trippy once again. And once again, Tylenol just waiting for Trippy to spawn. They are bullying these teams, forcing these 2v1 scenarios, and dogs are looking good here on Heretic.
I like this play, just kind of hiding. There's really no great advantage in challenging someone at pink. So when you're in the standoff scenarios, a lot of people will just kind of mindlessly get in whatever gunfights they can. But the way that these neutral gunfights need to be looked at is you need to be damaging somebody that can either be killed, or you need to be damaging somebody that's preventing you from getting a different positional advantage. And so right there, you notice that entire time, Trippy and Tylenol, both of them isolate themselves from any angle towards Pink Tower, from Pink 2 or Pink 3. The reason being is they did not feel like shooting down Pink would accomplish anything for them. In fact, they would just trade damage with that player at Pink. And the teammate from Dogs, I believe, let's say it was, either Flazing, like
pushing X6.
Flazing would just be like in a perfect position to finish them off. So the whole point being is long range battles, you need to have purpose to them. You need to help a teammate be able to secure that kill, or you need to use it to get a positional advantage, and they did not feel that way with Pink Tower in that last engagement when they were over at Carbine side.
Red car pocket. I'm lifting
Flazing once again getting a big hill, but it currently down by 5 at the moment. Trippy off the screen getting into another individual engagement. Tylenol tries to come for the pickup kill, but I think he expected a flight. Maybe he heard an audio cue or something, but no, deciding is right up on P3, raining down shots on the enemy team. Joe trying to get over towards P2, maybe get a flank on that P3 player, while Tylenol likes to back down and play his life.
P1 weak.
And how are they staying alive so long? Trippy just down over at pink 1, surrounded by enemy forces, living for so long that Tylenol could even have run under the base. It was just such a great amount of target switching there from dogs, where every time Tylenol poked out would take damage and kept to no shield. So it really was a long endeavor there to secure those kills and get those fights. It shows like how much work dogs have to do in order to get a kill. Like they have to get them down to no shield multiple times, it feels like, to get some of these engagements to go their way.
Shoot the cross. All you have to do is shoot them like once or twice.
I don't know if you saw that, but deciding getting ultra aggressive right there, trying to catch Tylenol off guard, but luckily Tylenol Trippy were on their P's and Q's and end up slaying out right there. Still a 5-kill lead going in favor of RB. And once again, if they win one more game, they are guaranteed to be in the grand finals.
Yep, this is going to guarantee top 2 for one of these squads, if not first place. You know, both these teams ran through either sides of their brackets. Nobody has beaten either of these squads until they're getting to right here. And it looks like RB are just slightly
deciding one shot.
Yes, there are some great moments here coming up from dogs as they're able to secure kills and get ahead, but every so often after they do that great series of events, sometimes they just drop a kill or two right after that, that didn't feel like RB had to work as hard for compared to like when dogs are going for these kills. Look at how many times they have to get
X6 on the nerd,
to 0 health.
deciding on the P3, got another burst.
They're making it look easy. They're playing effective on the map, but also playing efficient. The damage that they're putting down is getting cleaned up. They're not allowing these one shots to get away with their life, as Trippy is going to go down. The cleanup goes down as well, but deciding going to win that gunfight, and things are starting to look good for the boys in blue, but they're still down. It's too little, too late, Dave.
Yeah, it's looking real difficult. I mean, I would never say you count them out this spot. I mean, you've seen how aggressive dogs can be. They can definitely get some damage, charge across the map, have some great exchanges, but you know, when you start to get the scary territory where the opposing team's only a few kills out, you can just play so different, as we talked about before on the stream, where you can be in a close range battle and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go for this 2-shot melee. It's gonna be really difficult for you to avoid this engagement or this exact fight, and trading out kills, just charging right like that without a care for your life, and that's going to be the game and the series. RB are going to take out dogs 3-0 in a 25-19 fashion for that final game.
And as we talked about before, they are guaranteed $4,000 in the grand finals, but I don't think they're happy with just that. They're going to play their advantage that they have going into the grand finals, only having to win one series as opposed to the winner of the losers bracket coming in who have to beat them in 2. They're going for that big money. They're going for that 7K.
$4,000 secured, and as Jengos here says in chat, they have the meats. They're bringing it. RB looking so good in Halo 3. Very impressed to see their playstyle so far, but we also love seeing that grenade on midship. Just what a perfect view of that grenade sticking, going, oh no. So plenty more action coming your way, folks, as we get closer and closer to the grand final. You know, as we looked at the bracket at the start of the show, a lot of us thought, yeah, RB's going to make their way most likely through the winner's side, and they've done it in a very dominating way, securing $4,000 and waiting for their opponent in the grand finals, which means we're going to be kicking it down to the lower bracket as we will get more updates from the Mentally Stressed versus Dark Magicians matchup, Ray Noob versus Spoon Platoon. They're still in it as we cruise further and further, as dogs will be waiting down below. I'd like to go back to game 2 and get everybody's thoughts here. We'll start with you, Why Not Be Casting. We saw some people mention there's a bit of a change of pace happening, and it wasn't a complete blowout. I mean, it wasn't a double-digit difference when it came to points. But what was it in the change of pace that I think really went in favor of RB? I think it was just the camo play and utilizing camo play so well. But what do you think went so well for RB in that series?
I think, as Walshy said in the last game, it's how efficient they are. Like the damage that they're putting down is important damage, and the way they're playing for each other within arm's length of each other, forcing the bait and switch, and always able to clean up those one-shot kills. It's really tough. I mean, there was very little margin for error going in the sides of dogs, and sadly, RB just took advantage of every single mistake they made and kept that aggression. That's what it's all about.
Now we get to sit back, relax, and enjoy some amazing Halo and interact with chat and see what people are thinking and feeling. I wonder, those that are watching that are in the lower bracket right now, if they're not in their matchup, if they're watching RB and taking notes and seeing if there's any way they can stop this powerhouse team. So Walsh, I'd love to ask you, if you're a competitor, you're on the other side of the bracket, you're seeing what's happening on the winner's side, are you taking notes on how the winners made it all the way through, or are you just so focused on your current match you're not even trying to focus on the future?
Yeah, you always have to be worried about your current match at this level of play in any sort of tournament as well. It's just, yes, at some points you might see certain teams or players as more competition, and you should have, done some research or trained up to understand maybe how they play or understand some of their tendencies. But you can never go into a match by thinking about the following match. You need to be focused about your game plan first and foremost. Halo and most competitive games are more about focusing and making sure your game plan is as smooth and seamless as possible. And yes, you make some small changes or deviations to that strategy based on who you're going up to from time to time, but you're not really shifting it a significant amount. You're not like, all right, we're going to play against this team. We're now going to start running flag pink instead of car against the squad. It's like, no, you have your strong game plan, and you generally stick to that, and you make small alterations. And so, yeah, these teams are just focused on the here and now for each match.
All right, and we're in the money in the top 8. Mav Show, Axel Toss. I love that we're in a state of technology where people can clip this, there'll be VODs to see how well these players played in this tournament, and for future prospects to go, I see how Tylenol was able to utilize this power weapon, or I see where they were focused with the sniper rifle. Do you feel that ecosystem, with having so much more media around these events, inspire more people to play and compete?
Oh my gosh, absolutely. I mean, even this weekend with the Infinite test going out right now, people can play while watching Halo, and that is amazing, watching some of the greatest players and commentators talk about the plays, talk about what's been going on in the community, how people have been changing, how they haven't been changing, and it's like a great time to play and watch Halo.
Yeah. And Axel Toss, you and I have been through a number of tournaments. We've definitely taken some notes, but especially for these players to know what's going to separate their play style, know how they can overcome their opponent, and to do so in mere seconds, fractions of seconds around the corner, getting that headshot, baiting the headshot, trying to dump the sniper rifle and go for the loss so they don't get that power weapon. But that's the big difference. All of this money coming down the pipeline here for our top 8.
And of course, there's mind games going on. All these players know each other. All these teams know each other. They probably have a decent idea who's the best and who's not as good or whatever. Like they know all this. These guys they play a lot of Halo. They're very involved with the scene. So that's a fun dynamic too to think about. Do mind games need to happen to take out Trippy and Tylenol right now? I don't know, dude. I would love someone to help me out here because Tylenol and Trippy, they look unstoppable.
Yeah.
They've been 3-0ing. They're all the way to the grand finals. I guess that's a question to the room. What has to happen for them to fall? I mean, is there a team they haven't played yet that we think has a good matchup against them? Does anyone know, or is this tournament over? I didn't know if this tournament's over or not.
No, they've been playing immaculately, just as immaculate as Elamite's beard. We can all agree. I know chat's been talking about it. So Elamite, I'd like to get your question or your final thoughts here before we jump into a quick break. What do people have to do to defeat RB? Is there a way?
Well, I mean, nothing is going to be easy anymore because they're sitting in the grand finals, and now they get to sit back, relax, and just see how things unfold, right? So no matter what goes down, every one of these teams has to fight tooth and nail to beat each other now to get to even play them again, right? And it is no easy task. It is exhausting, right? Mentally draining. Mentally stressed twos, there's a reason like their names like that, right? Like this stuff, you watched it, can be painful at times, when you're getting spawn killed over and there's just nothing you can do. They are by far, leaps and bounds the favorite to win this, right? Like I had a lot of question marks coming into this, a few teams that were the other favorites to come in and upset them, but there was like some domination from them in that, like the Quadi Trishkov series, and then even with the dogs like Flazen and Deciding. We saw what Flazen and Deciding were able to do against Rain and Ryan did before. Now I'm glad that you brought up like the matchups, because if there is a team they have not played yet that can come back and beat them, it's Rain and Ryan, right? You can never count these guys out, and I honestly think their play style matches up better to Trippy and Ty than it does to Flazen and Deciding, because a lot of the points we brought up. That series went to game 5. They almost had it 3-0, but they lost. Right, so they got to feel terrible about that one. That Heretic game gone a little differently, and they'd be sitting in the finals with a much easier bracket. But unfortunately, did not go that way. They're going to have to beat the winner of the Mentally Stressed and Dark Magicians, then beat potentially Dogs, and then they get their shot at Trippy and Tylenol. So I think yes, there's a few teams that can do it. But now, considering how the brackets played out, and you're going to have to play for like a solid 2 to 3 hours, and if you're best Halo you've ever played just to get to that point again, that is the challenge.
That's why we love these double elimination tournaments, because we know it's possible. We've seen teams do it. So those are the stories we're really looking out for.
That's right. We want to hear from you in chat. Who do you think is going to win this tournament? As we get ready for the next match, we're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. The Xbox Fan Fest tournament featuring Halo 3 continues after this. Hey everybody, welcome back to the show. I'm Mr. Joshua Gray, joined by the Map Show, Bunny, our mascot, and Axel Toss. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day because today it's Halo 3, the Xbox Fan Fest tournament. It's the finale as we're getting closer and closer to the grand finals. Joined by Why Not Be Casting, Walshy, and Elamite with his dog. Hello, it's a doggy affair.
Dog break.
Nice. Well, you know, Walshy, so many people are so ecstatic to see you here commentating. Staple in the world of Halo, one of the most, I would say, important figures in esports. It's great to have you here, you legend. But I wanted to talk more about the fundamentals of Halo and how important it is to see players in Halo 3 to perform at this level online, and how those fundamentals can transfer into other shooters, in particular Halo Infinite. Would you like to comment on that, just what it means to be good and all these different tactics and skills that can transfer into other games as a gamer yourself?
Yeah, first off, appreciate the compliment very much. Secondly, around like the fundamentals, I mean, that could be like hours-long lectures to go through and talk about those in very specifics. But yeah, a lot of the foundational elements within Halo really apply to every other game. You know, every single like shooter in some fashion has, you know, a flanker. How does a flank play? You know, what is the duty of a flanker? Whether it's dealing damage to when your teammates are distracting, or the reverse of that, where you are distracting and buying time for your teammates to spawn, and then you're the one that's taking attention away. There's just so many elements in there that really transferred every game. And then I would say also, as far as like console shooters especially go, in console games, like the amount of, it felt like, teamwork that a game like Halo took compared to a lot of its competition, especially at the time. Halo really raised the bar as far as why communication was so important, how developing strategies and making sure you had different lines of sight to work together or work on engagements together were so critical. So yeah, I do think Halo's laid a lot of foundations, but you know, we also can point to games that preceded us, you know, like a Counter-Strike, and I'm sure their in-depth strategies were, you know, more well thought out than a lot of Halo ones, but theirs was a round-based game versus ours being a continual game. So yeah, there's just so many, like you said, those foundational pieces that transfer game to game. But yeah, really proud of like seeing where Halo players, like I feel like if they can thrive within Halo, we've seen them go on to almost any other title and be successful. You know, top Halo players are now people at the top in the Call of Duty League. We see top Halo players competing even at the top of like Valorant. We see top Halo players dominate in Battle Royale games. We've seen even top Halo players going on and dominating even fighting games. Like someone like Foxy Grandpa was a solid Halo player back in the day and is now one of the better, I want to say, it's Mortal Kombat players. So it's interesting that a lot of those skills and the way that you learn and advance in Halo, I do believe can be applied to pretty much every other game out there.
And Dave, aren't you a Killer Queen expert or something
That's
like
true.
that as well?
I know about this too.
Yeah, it's
yes. So even when it comes to learning a simple arcade game, you know, you can apply your Halo learnings there.
Well, that's always the fun challenge, and to see, as you mentioned, so many people that have been involved in Halo to go on and continue to grow in their careers in the video game space, either with the title or outside of the title. Well, I think one of the most exciting things that we feel here at Xbox is the unification of so many people coming back to the Halo franchise, especially with free-to-play multiplayer with Halo Infinite. And I think this is, again, a big welcome invitation for everybody, young and old, Halo fans or first-person shooter fans or just fans of having a good time. They're definitely going to want to jump on board with Halo Infinite. You know, Map Show, again, you've been showcasing so much Halo. Halo is in the air. People are anticipating it. And I look forward to seeing the anticipation blossom into playing the game and streaming the game and making content around Halo Infinite for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this coming Monday we have Master Chief Mondays, and I'm Kate joining, so it'll be girl takeover for Halo.
So I'm not invited.
You're not invited this time.
All right, that's fine.
Not this time.
That's okay. That's perfectly fine. Of course, here's our schedule right on time. Look at that. Mav was referring to what's happening on Monday at 12:30 p.m. Pacific time. Halo Master Chief Collection. Girls' Night Out, I guess.
Yeah,
Or
girls' night.
Master Chief for the girls
You're
there
gonna
on
wanna hang
Monday. Orcs Must Die before that. Don't forget Coffee and Competitive. I'm hoping I can convince Elamite to take over with the new Halo, whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's
That
called.
one
Maybe
Halo.
you guys in the
Sign
chat
me
can
up.
help me out with that. But I'm hoping Elamite can come help on Monday and give us a look at that on the stream Monday morning. And then Tuesday, wow, they put my Rocket League on there. That's the first time I've seen that actually on this. I'm
that's
pretty
cool.
happy about that. Coffee and Competitive on Tuesday and Thursday, 9 a.m. Rocket League. You guys see what's going on. Destiny 2, Omno, Blightbound, Lemniscate, Starmancer, PGA. What? Back for Blood? What? Wow.
And we
Next
also
week.
we also have Phil Spencer joining on Tuesday with Destiny, which should be really fun. We'll be having Miss 5000 Watts join and kind of a crazy full week.
I love it. I love it. By the way, Walshy was mentioning some players, and just for fun, he was mentioning players that have gone on to do great things. And in my mind, I was trying to think of some players he was referring to. Hook is one, right? Shotzi, right? Am I on? Snipe Down came to mind. T Squared going to Apex. Those are just a few names that come to mind. Just piggybacking off what Walshy was saying there. It's pretty fun to think through that and to just imagine all these players doing such great things. So.
Yeah, and I love that you mentioned a Foxy Grandpa, too, who I have a number of experiences and wonderful memories with in the Mortal Kombat fighting game world. But he tells me about his love of Halo and how that really got started into the video game space of going to professional competition. So if it be a fighting game or a first-person shooter or a third-person shooter or a battle royale, the fundamentals of who is the best, and that's the only thing that matters because we can be friends outside of the game, and actually learning from each other too. And I think anybody that's jumping into a franchise or a title that has a competitive nature to it, you can find some really good friends that way as well. And that's why so many of us enjoyed the LAN events. Not only was it a big tournament competition, it felt like a reunion of friends every single time. So today, folks, it feels like a bit of a reunion as we have Elamite and Walshy joining us today. We want to give a special shout out to Why Not Be Casting,
Ninja.
having our community caster join us
Good idea.
and
Good
give
stuff.
some great commentary, some great play-by-play action, but also to have some fun banter in the chat. So why not thank you for joining us. And then for your experience with Halo and your excitement for Halo Infinite and the possibility, what does this mean for the community? What does this mean for the Halo community and for really the video game community at large to have a free-to-play title come out later this year?
Well, I mean, number one, I talked about it before. You know, Halo's that kind of that father of esports. You know, if I firmly believe esports would not be where it is today if it wasn't for Halo. It really
grandfather.
broke the mold and set the
Granddaddy.
for where we're at today. And then, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, we've kind of been divided in our Halo community, and it's
true.
you know, arguing between the MCC and Halo 5. Like, you know, I love Halo 3. I grew up with Halo 3, but I was brought up in the commentating with Halo 5. So, you know, I'm the new school. But then you have, you know, the old school that like, hey, no, MCC is where it's at, and I'm just happy for us to just come together and play Halo Infinite and compete in Halo Infinite. We're talking about controller, mouse and keyboard. We're talking about dual platforms at events, starting off open bracket on Xbox and then going into PC. This is ground that we've never been before. But so there's always been that gate to get into Halo, but now we're blasting open. We're destroying the gate, blasting it open, and say, hey, everybody, if you love this game, come on in. We're family.
The only thing is the game kind of has to live up to all these people who have been divided. But I think it's safe to say, based on what we're seeing from Infinite, that it looks pretty good. I mean, obviously, we've only seen the technical beta and whatnot, but it looks pretty good. And I have a feeling that most fans of Halo across all the titles are going to approve of this new edition of Halo. And that's what it comes down to for the developers, trying to bring all of these fans together. So good point there. Why not? I'm looking forward to seeing what happens, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Now, we're showcasing a 2v2 tournament today. I think a lot of players are used to a 4v4 scenario. But to be able to have a number of different scenarios, and as Why Not Be Casting had talked about, you know, the possibility of PC with Xbox consoles, keyboard, mouse input, controller input. We want to be as inclusive as possible, but at the end of the day, like we're doing today, we want to find out who is the best of the best. So Elamite, Walshy,
Yeah,
it's mentally stressed twos versus Ray Noob. Let's do it.
I see you guys on snipe. He has snipe.
And speaking of the best of the best, we are coming down to the wire. Only a few series left before we determine who is our Halo 3 Xbox Fan Fest champions here and coming home with that $7,000 prize pool. And speaking of which, these are two teams that are still in contention of taking that title.
Yeah, and we did once again see like Ray Noob get, it seems like a decent start at least off Construct, but didn't really seem to translate into any sort of top control. I mean, it wasn't the 2-0 kill lead last time, but you know, we did see Ryan Noob with rockets. We did see them have semblance of top control. They did get that first kill. Like, I wonder what kind of goes awry during that that follow-up period. Obviously, this one isn't the exact same as compared to the previous match we watched, but looks like we're gonna pack in though for a slower game, as looks like Ray Noob gonna wait up for this camo.
Right, it just seems so natural that whoever gets the first kill or two gets top control on the weapons, right? But like, it's just not what we're seeing in twos. We're seeing a team, whoever comes away with the kills generally is staying low, not lifting up. Now, there's a couple things that go into, you know, factoring into that decision. Is one, they're probably going to see which purple you're lifting on death cams, right? If you die at the opening, you still have your body there, you can probably see what's going on. But then most likely you're either going to spawn basement or top, but if your teammate like Rain or something is going low, you're probably going to then for sure spawn the enemy team up top. If they spawn sword, gold, or in one of the purples, that is a quick angle to be able to move out and kill anyone that's maybe lifting or hasn't gotten their shields back. So when we're seeing with these two teams, they're much more inclined to just drop down and hide and buy time, as opposed to some of the other teams we've seen that are just constantly pushing.
Trying to get camo eventually.
Exactly. And so, and if we're also looking at players here that have more tournaments under their belt or competitive experience, as far as players left in the tournament, it's got to be Ryan Noob and Rain. You know, prior to that, we would have looked at like the Sentinels roster, you know, with Royal 2, Lethal, Snakebite, all that crew, but with them no longer being in this, like these are a couple of the more experienced players, and you're seeing them use patience to their advantage in the right positions.
And then of course, if you're tuning in or you haven't seen some of the other ladders and brackets, right, it is mentally stressed twos, Quadi and Trishkov, more relatively unknown players going up against our, you know, former pros or current pros, Rain and Ryan Noob. Now, it is Ray Noob on your screen, not through a spelling error. It is in fact through both Rain and Ryan Noob being on the same team, and that is the combination that we've come up with, right? So 7 to 6 sniper camo, and you can see they waited like a minute and a half down low. Even though they were hiding down low, they still got the essentially the camo secured and sniper rifle through winning their fight down low, taking out that rocket player. Now, just as I say that though, Ryan Noob loses camo and sniper. He gets a blessing in this sword spawn, but this is definitely going to be their time to regain top control and fight over these rockets.
Also, what a surprising, like, I did not think Ryan missed that snipe. It seemed so close, and I think he was also surprised, as you noticed him kind of do like that panic jump during that BR fight, but like, it felt like he assumed he was going to hit that shot, and you know, didn't get that follow-up BR fight over in the open lift.
I mean, we know how confident people are with these weapons nowadays, right? Like, we've seen it time and time again. You might snipe somebody across the map, but you've still got that sniper rifle out, whether or not you're going for an up-close headshot, no scope, or if you're going for the snipe beatdown. Either way, you just have such an advantage up close and at long range when you do have the sniper rifle in your hands.
Also, I think the only other criticism I have there during that open ramp play, or sorry, that open lift play, was I kind of would have expected Ryan Noob to maybe find a different position to stand while they're spawning, to see if he can get any sort of spawn trap or see someone out in the open. You know, like maybe he stands all the way out on open street to see if someone is spawning in the lobby or at sword or something along those. So I would love to, like, I always love having conversations with Ryan Noob to understand some of his decision making and see what he was playing or thinking, or you know, there's definitely missing knowledge that I have now from this game, you know, without having played at this high of a level of Halo 3 2v2s. There's just things I'm not aware of anymore, and that's just the reality of the situation.
So we didn't have to focus on it too much, or if it is happening, like it's in a very kind of profound in-your-face scenario. But we talk about spawning your teammates, right? Well, Rain and Ryan, they're one of the few teams that actually, seems like they have a high knowledge of the spawn system in twos in this. I've seen it really show up on Heretic, where they will actually go to certain places like red one or blue one and try to stand in order to forcefully spawn their teammate away. So they are a team that has this super high kind of map knowledge and more than just positioning, but everything up to spawns as well. And so you point that out, Dave. Ryan and Rain, these are definitely some of those guys that have the very unorthodox or innovative gameplay. We've seen Trippy and Tylenol set the bar for what things could be played, but you're definitely seeing Rain and Ryan who kind of put their own kind of unique feel onto the play style, kind of adapt their own strategy and really excel here in twos also.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense. One thing I also love, this thing has persisted since, Halo 3 even first came out, like pushing up towards Close Lift from Close Street. There's so many times where you first peek slowly around that corner, see no one's there, and then you're like, all right, I'm going to bank this deep grenade, and then I'm going to actually swing out towards the street. And like, just that order of operations is like so fun or interesting to me, where it's just like, all right, that still exists today. Like, that's the, one of the prominent ways to like lock down that angle and, close any windows of opportunity where somebody could like poke out at that moment and shoot you and catch you out in the middle of the street.
Right, 100% here. And you can see Ryan, he grabs several no-scopes in close purple. They focus and catch both spawners over towards gold. Ryan Noob's able to drop down, catch Trushkov as he tries to escape mid-gold to bottom middle, and actually beats him for that camo. And now with the 19-11 lead, he still has one shot in the sniper and was able to escape. This is looking really, really good for the Rain Noob duo here to come out on top in this construct game. You can see they've just got players trapped on streets. They're working together perfectly, double teaming, creating these different opportunities, and just building on this lead. That was so close to a triple kill actually as well. And sure enough, I don't know if that was tied or they just ended the game themselves. It's accepting defeat on that one. But either way, 1-0 lead here, Rain Rhino.
Yeah, I don't know what happened either, but it looks like maybe just moving on. I mean, kind of. I'm not sure if I respect it or not. Like, it's so funny.
Well, I will say it's common, right? We've been seeing it since week one, right? And especially with some of these ladders that are on a time frame, we haven't even really been faulting people too much because a lot of it's getting back into the next game. So, do I want to play out another 5 minutes and try to force this comeback, or save it and move on to the next one? So, I think I totally get where you're coming from. It has been an ongoing.
Weird. People didn't give up back in my day, I guess, Kyle. I didn't realize this new age of gamer. No, I was kidding.
Well, we had a 19-6 comeback. We've seen a 19-6 comeback.
It is,
so
yeah, it is very possible.
It's
and
possible.
Also, I was gonna say one of my favorite stories from back in the day, Halo 1. They got me in the bracket. We played a bunch, 1v1 at muscle terms before, and he just forfeited the match. He's like, I don't want to go through this. I don't want to play you. His name was Scythe. He was actually a top 8 1v1 player back in the day, and so yeah, people did give up back in the day.
Right. Yeah, it was always interesting, back then on some of these games. I definitely find down to the end, or at least, it would be awkward to end it, especially. But I think it's become, just a little bit more accepted, I guess.
Yeah, and it makes sense too when it's like 23 kills and they're down by 12 already, or something like Construct, and they already have weapons still or something. It's just like, all right,
because time on the clock is also an important factor too, right? Like, oh, we're down by 13 with 2 minutes left. Do we really want to try to force this comeback when it's like a 0.5% chance of happening? Neither here nor there though, but I mean that's essentially what we're looking at. They accepted defeat in that game 1, looking forward to getting Narrow's TS underway.
Yep, and it is just already looking so strong here for Raynoob. I was trying to see, based on matchups prior, how this would go down, and it's quite a few reserved. A lot of times you can start to apply the transitive property. We're like, all right, Team A beat Team B 3-0, and Team B beat Team C 3-0. So obviously, or more than likely, Team A is going to beat Team C. But this one goes a few steps deep as I was looking throughout it, and it's not even fully applicable because essentially, dogs who barely beat Raynoob, they ended up beating Dark Magicians 3-0, who lost to Mentally Stressed 3-2. So it's just there's this weird entanglement. But even so, looking at this, even though I can't really gracefully describe the bracket here in this case. Based on kind of the history of these matchups, it does look like it's going to strongly favor Raynoob.
Yeah, I mean, and to bring up and further describe that point, it's kind of like what Josh Gray was talking about, right? It's some of the different matchups. How do these teams, like, will anyone be able to match up against the Tylenol Trippy? Because we saw that super aggressive play style got shut down hard, but that same play style took them to the winners finals, right? So there's so many things in that to take into consideration. And then the second aspect is they might play the same game type 5 times in a row, right? They're not going to win it all 5 times, right? It kind of depends on the first 30 seconds, right? I guess if you had to pinpoint the biggest turns of events is obviously like BR fights, grenades. These things can all have an effect, but like the opening 10 seconds, right? Then the first set of sniper rifles that spawn, and then who gets the next rockets. And by that point in the game, at least 3 minutes have gone by on the clock. Most likely there's some kills on the board one way or another. And do they have split power weapon control? Is it one team has everything? And then you start seeing the build, right? Now we've got advantages. Let's start to build upon our score with these advantages here. So as we get to 850, those new rockets come up. Score was tied. You see 2 crazy rockets take out Ryanoub, which he would not have died there at any other point in time in the game, right? It's only because that guy has rockets that he can actually get those kills. That opens up the top of the map. You've got Quaddy up there with a sniper, and that is the build on, right? The constant change. Why every single game we play, even if it's 10 in a row, is going to be different each and every time.
Yep, you're absolutely correct. How each of those, a lot of those scenarios can be turned away, like you said, with 1 grenade or 1 BR kill. However, you generally look at like the overall average of like how do these players play in these situations. You know, there's, like you said, there's the star, there's the neutral position where both have a sniper, both are equal in like BR in position, and you know, you look at the advantageous versus disadvantageous times where it's like, all right, generally this team on average goes on like a 6 to 8 kill run when they have the power weapons, and that might be the average, but there are plenty of times too where they don't get any of those runs. They might just get picked off right off the bat by a grenade or fantastic shots by the opponent. So that's one of the beautiful things about this game, is that it's never purely solvable or fixed. You know, somebody can pull off something so clutch and just shoot that little bit faster, and just throw a wrench in even the best setups or positions.
100%. So 15 to 12. All right, you do have Quaddy and Trushkov looking to try to take, try to take this game, tie up the
No damage, Ryanoub. Oh my God, you saw that again, right?
Amazing. And Trushkov falls off the map there, so not going to be able to finish off anything. Quaddy is going to have to pull back and wait. And Rain and Ryan, these are guys that are going to want to continue putting this aggression on it. You know, definitely controlling low. Wait, what?
That was a spawn L2. Yeah. It was interesting because Ryanoub not only was up on that shockwave, he looked at the spawn timing, saw that no one spawned flag, and so Rain and Ryanoub were probably like, all right, spawn back man cannon. Let's double team this person in lobby, and that is also one of those times, like we said, whether it's a clutch grenade, BR fight, or a clutch spawn. We forgot to highlight that one, Kyle. Can really throw a wrench in people's plans.
Yeah, man, the amount of spot. I mean, I used to say this all the time, right? If luck wasn't involved, I would probably have won every single tournament, not just most of them there, Dave. So, you know, that definitely can come back to bite you, and I understand those. You know, pick King of the Hill, you get like a Gosiami spawn in the Mauler or something, and or, you know, I guess I've been on the receiving end. We brought this up last week. One that 5K was always really salty about, and it was our 49-49 Warlock Team Slayer game with them, and T-Squared spawn right above Hokum, looking at him down, no shields in the nades, hiding. That was always a little classic dub.
Yeah, if they can only blame it on luck, and yeah, I mean, I kind of feel the opposite. I personally feel lucky that I got to play against the people I got to play against in my tournament. So I guess luck was also on my side, that I got such easy competition.
Right, because nobody thought they would actually be on the team, so you felt really lucky to get to play with everyone and be on the team.
Yeah, rockets.
And hang out with everyone, you know.
They're scared of a flank right now.
23-19, but this game is by no means over. Right? They've got rockets. They're bringing the aggression. They're pushed up over the halfway or 50-yard line, right? They've got L2 and R2 on lockdown. And this is something you'll see a lot from these rocket launcher players. You'll see them hanging out down low, watching sniping man cannon side, watching L2 and R2. But what grenades are those coming in to take him out?
Yeah, I don't know where Ryanoub got picked from there, because like you said, that position is such a powerful spot to be, being like just rotating back between L2 R2 because anyone goes near snipe side, you got the easy rocket kill there. Anyone somehow pushes from lobby to L2 or R2 or pushes it too far up, you got the rocket there. And so the opposing team is kind of locked in lobby. And I really don't know how they escaped out or got Ryan from that position. I couldn't tell because yeah, I just could not read that situation very well, whether it was like shooting across the map or like you said, whether it's a grenade. I'm surprised.
No, it's definitely hard to tell at times, but either way, coming out strong in that game. So Rain Random do fall, and sometimes you just don't know what to expect, right? You got to keep in mind a lot of the things you'll see on these teams is like the man cannon to jump, top middle jump, right? You'll see guys do the one where you jump on the outside of the ledge and hop up. So there are multiple different angles that you can see teams trying to take to be a little bit sneaky and use some of these grenades. And by this point in time too, they do have grenades to nade those L1 and R1 ramps really, inconspicuously to try to catch people off guard as well.
Yep. The level of precision and kind of counter strats now, people aren't going to miss the basic grenades anymore. In fact, they're going to have all these advanced grenades to like hit these common spots, or especially the scenarios in these twos. So it very well could have been what we like to call a nerd nade.
Exactly, and more than happy to have that, of course, as we look into game number 2. You can see them talking. It looks like we're taking just a 1 minute here. Players are getting situated, and then we'll be back into the game. Of course, 1-0 lead, Quadi and Trishkov. Loser of this series goes home. This is, in fact, lower bracket. Tylenol and Trippy are awaiting the winners in the grand finals, or of the next series, of course, and the winners of this go on to play Flazen and Deciting.
Yep, and like you said, 1-1 series was basically back to a best of 3 at this point. Then got the last few maps to round this one out. So I'm not sure really how to place the rest of this matchup, because I mean I thought game 1 was such a dominating fashion, but I feel like it would be remiss for me to say that every team here, when they get control, when they get rolling, like they could be impossible to stop. I feel like a team could do the same sort of thing to Trippy and Tylenol if they have the weapons and they're executing to the level that they're capable of.
Yeah, I mean, when one team has control, has weapons, a lot of times there's just nothing the other one can do. So no matter how good they are, if you're getting to dictate the pace, you can come out ahead and win some of these games. But in the same vein, these teams are so good, playing the clock, focusing on, or not giving up deaths unless it's absolutely necessary, like they're contesting weapons. And we've seen it like a clinic from Ryanoob, just getting shots down and not taking any damage in return and escaping. It's truly amazing.
That one was so surprising, the one between L2 and R2 where he was hitting Trushkov at R2. He got like 3 or 4 shots in him and then just decided to like look elsewhere to see if he could find a straight one-on-one battle. Someone that was going to come out from lobby, and it's just like, wow, like even when you have somebody with absolute one shot, I guess you're not going to hunt it down. And kind of makes sense, like when you have that level of trust within your teammates, you're going to say, yeah, I know that they can finish this off and I can focus on the bigger picture here.
Yeah, not only that, but like by getting damage and backing down a player and letting your teammate kind of focus on him, you really just kind of shut down part of the map and just create new priorities for you and your team. So if you're able to get shots on somebody and make them run, you can just now focus a 2v1 attention on the remaining guy alive. And with how long it takes for shields to recharge, you just keep that in the back of your mind, like, hey, for the next 4 or 5 seconds, I can turn and put two shots on this guy and actually kill him. But in the next 6 seconds, if I do that, he's actually going to kill me. So I have a little bit of time to play around here and wait while I, in my head, pay attention to how much shields everyone on the map has.
Yeah. And oh my god, wow. What a grenade read on Rain. Well, not so much a read. They knew they got hit from a really close angle at green. They knew it wasn't top green. They knew they were at that obscure angle up top on, I don't even know. Do people have a name for that spot? I don't know what the name for that call out is.
It's not the Rain anymore.
It's not the Rain. But yeah, just knowing that player was there and obviously getting pretty fortunate or great timing on that grenade from Rain falling down. But yeah, it's just crazy. No, you can't even push bottom green without a massive like scare or having to check out all these different angles in the trees anymore. Like for me, it used to be they would hide near the bottom of the tree near the frag grenades, or they'd be in the top tree. Nothing else. No need to make it fancier than that, Kyle.
I know, right? Now it's all over the place. Now they've got nades. You got to be even careful here sitting in this spot. You might be able to pay attention. He's kind of like sitting a little bit further back. You push up too far there, and they'll be able to nade you from the garden or from blue, right? We've actually
That's not
seen
even
that
safe
in
no
some of the
more?
tournaments. Yeah, you'll
That's
see
not even safe no more, huh? All right.
No, nothing safe anymore. Everything, you know, at this point in time, you're looking for every advantage you can get. Every push is so difficult to do, so you're definitely focusing on some of these little tricks to give you an advantage. Like you get a stick from blue onto a guy in green, and you know the thing about that is it's probably more than one kill. And that's the thing we try to stress so many times, because when that guy in green dies for free and then you and your teammate can jump top center and just immediately start charging, most likely that teammate at snipe is gonna go down as well.
Yep. That makes total sense. It's definitely a game of, you know, when do you get these additional pushes, and what a great charge out and use of this camo. Reading that Ryan Noob was not weak yet, probably gonna be right there in position for that frag grenade. So great job acquiring the sniper and just bringing it back. And this is a very good position for mentally stressed. However, the player over at tree goes down. I'm not sure how that exchange went down, but that's exactly what you don't want to have happen. You want to count on your sniper being the person that gets to activate or start the fight. You don't want to, you want to just basically hold that setup. So obviously great aggression and timing there from Rain Noob to break into that setup, and for the second time, not letting mentally stressed get set up with that power weapon.
Yeah, and there's almost right exactly what we talked about a moment before that. Once one guy dies, which happened in green, Trishkop goes down. You see Quaddy look top mid. Ryan, who's already in a space, and then Rain is jumping over to top snipe from blue, and he's forced to jump that sniper off the map. So immediately, one guy falls or goes down, other guy has to take the sniper rifle, that power weapon that they had, that control, and now give it all up and actually physically jump off the map.
Oh.
Kind of like that.
So close to staying on, but also I believe if he did not jump or make those movements prior, Rain would have just finished him off, bomb center. So like you're walking this fine line, this tightrope in certain situations where you do have to move or jump or get onto a spot where you can block line of sight during some of those BR fights. Otherwise, you're just getting shot down. So yeah, it may look like a blunder there, but ultimately, like, those moves didn't happen beforehand. The player would have just gotten yard down.
But what a great job from Brian Noob, right? So he does go down, spawns up at blue, and immediately charges top center. He did not actually have eyes on Quaddy here, but he knows Quaddy was most likely grabbing camo, and I'm pretty sure it was a blind nade he threw that actually hit him. Of course, he has information like
what a sick insta.
Oh my god, the level of instas, you know, it's truly gone to another level, right? We always saw Walsh do it, but I would say like you had a little bit of a trajectory, like, you know, anywhere from like a 30 to 75 degree angle in front of you that you may see him. Now we're seeing people truly do just these insane stakes, right? Or instas, from whether or not it's across the map and you know, instaing like from 60 feet away, just throwing the nades and timing them correctly, or by, you know, shooting them upwards or even downwards like we just saw on these very strange angles, catching players unsuspecting.
Yeah, people are getting it down, for sure. It's incredible, and it's so incredibly useful in so many different spots, and yeah, just love seeing this game being pushed to its limits.
Right, 13 to 10. This is game number 3. If you're just joining in, you can see it at the bottom of your screen. Losers bracket semifinals. The winner of this will advance on to play the Sighting and Flazen, who fell to Trippy and Tylenol in the winners finals. These are our remaining teams as we're pressing through here, and definitely going to be tough matches. No small feat to move on in each one of these.
Absolutely not. And Ryan Noob is focusing on the person bomb tree. What I was going to say is, based on that sort of like body language from Ryan Noob or what's being done there, you can expect that the player bottom tree is the one going to be focused on also from Rain. And I almost expected Rain to come in from bottom center. It looks like Rain ended up poking out from top camo. But keep paying attention to these long range neutral positions. And when somebody gets shot, understand that that player's gonna get shot again from a second angle, or they're using that distraction to make a move.
Ooh, always scary.
That could have been dangerous.
Yeah, when you can go flying off the map. always up here. But yeah, you can see it's a big, but a lot of the respect you can see being given between these players, right? Like Quaddy being down in green, rotating back to snipe. Sometimes you need to come check in with your teammate. You don't know where these charges are coming from, but sometimes it can just be so quick. Rain grabs himself an amazing double kill at snipe as he pushed across, clears out the entire tower, and now forces mentally stressed twos back over here in blue room. Now they're gonna have to fight, you know, obviously as we get ready for the next set of camos and sniper rifles on the map. This is generally not the side you're gonna want to be on as much.
No, I mean, these teams and players are so good now at also like contesting or acquiring camo that like, if you have a choice between sniper or having camo, you're taking snipe. You just have so many more options and so many opportunities to like push and control the map and do whatever you want. And so we're gonna try for an insta right here. Actually gonna be back down, not gonna be allowed. Also a little surprised that you're just chilling out top blue like that, because I don't know where the second player is, but you might assume bottom tree. Clearly would not be bottom tree though if they're comfortable enough staying out there.
What an incredible grenade. That was in fact from Ryan Noob. Yeah, he was at Sniper Tower, which means he had a frag in his pocket and was able to throw it deep enough to the bottom blue ramp to secure that kill. So great overall play. Like you pointed out, I don't think we've seen Rain here, at least from Quaddy's point of view, for the last couple of kills, but he is in fact putting out some serious damage as these players try to lift. And, you know, we talk about how you can shoot across map. Yeah, when you're trying to lift on here, if you don't have somebody shooting the guy from green or camo that's, like, shooting the guys lifting over to Snipe Tower, you know, it is not going to be a pretty sight. You will just melt those. You can floor those guys across lift like never could in the past.
Yeah, it's such a powerful position. Rain's going to just go for this camo burn, not going to get out of that. There he goes down. We are going to see now a opportunity. This is the third time that we've seen mentally stressed have sniper and a semblance of a setup, but they have not been able to transition it to any kills previously. So this is going to be the first setup that they've had for at least a period of time, a short little period of time, but they haven't got any kills yet from it. So let's see what they do differently this time.
You know what I like looking at as well? So besides the fact that Quaddy actually just got a kill onto Ryan, we're watching Trishkov barely misses that sniper on the player going towards camo, gives him a little bit of a haircut. But when he's zoomed in top gold, do you see how he's like zoomed in 15 feet in the air and not at his level as he's going? So a lot of people are probably already know why that is, but for anyone not watching, there's a little bit of ledges at gold, and people always kind of use them to jump around, and it's considered, you know, definitely like a higher level way to distract people. But at that same vein, once you're so used to it, once you're nonstop playing super high level twos, you know people are going to be going for this so often, and to the fact to be able to have that split second opportunity to hit that headshot is truly amazing. It's always terrible when you're the guy getting sniped after you actually take the time to do the additional jump and try to essentially be tricky.
Yeah, what's going to happen now is I'm going to come in and play at some point, and I'm just going to run straight across top gold, and everyone's going to be like, God damn, Walsh is a genius. He's doing mind games. He knew people were going to be aiming too high top gold, and he's just breaking the meta again.
Exactly. Sometimes
yeah, you start to know some tendencies. Yeah.
Exactly. So 20-14. Although Quaddy and them they have top mid control, and they've got players trapped here at green, which is one of the best case scenarios you can be in. But just as I say that, I think Rain spawns there. Ryan who finishes it off. Rain does go down, but this is the point in time where we're okay with trading kills again, right? 21-15, 4 left to close this one out. Make that 2 as they both go down.
Oh, you
what was that? Yeah, that was a snipe.
After that last snipe, they said, all right, that's game. We'll move on to game number 4.
Right. So, yes, that's going to be another one that we see cut just a hair short. You know, save the stats a little bit, Tom, or Dave's minus a kill from each one.
Second time you've called me Tom.
Is it the second time? It's terrible. Well, I'm talking about saving stats. I immediately thought of Tom. So you should take that
acceptable.
as a compliment. But 2-1. Oh, wow. And they're not joking around. They're going right into this one, Dave. So they're not happy with how this is played so far. But they know each one of these games could have been theirs at this point, right? It could have gone either way. And sometimes it's as simple as that last play, which is why we're seeing them end the game, right? They died. They knew, boom, that was it. That was our last chance. End it. Next one.
Yeah, I think that last game can honestly, like, yes, Ryan Noob and Rain, they did good when they had control.
One shot P3.
However,
Under
I would
right.
argue that they did their best when they didn't have
Nice, dude.
control.
Me too. I can either end
When the
or
other
wait
team
on
has
the
snipe
skating
and they have some
red.
form of setup,
Yep.
both times mentally stressed.
Right
They had
side,
it.
not
Sorry,
far.
I want to say they had to step 3 times, and never once did they go in any form of run. They maybe got like
Captain weak.
an individual kill or so here and there, but like it was never like they got
I'm up P2.
3 or 4 unanswered kills. It was like
You guys
one
really
kill and then
I lived.
maybe
I'm gonna die.
chaos
You do that.
ensued and they started
Ooh, windows
exchanging
dropped
back and forth.
Yeah,
There was
you do.
never
You want
any run. In fact, it almost
Oh,
felt
there,
like they
okay.
went negative in kills overall when they had control of the sniper, because Rain and Ryan did such a good job reacting to that scenario and knowing how to break them when they had those setups.
Yeah, just doing such a great job of staying alive, and the effective trades, like we said, we pointed out the trades finally started coming in, but that was after like a 6-kill lead, and then they're actually really happy with those trades as well. So we're seeing 2-1 now in this game. But like you said, it was really kind of slow, and they just built upon the lead the whole time, and it just got a little bigger before ultimately just insurmountable right at the very end here. But now with the 3-1, this is where Quadi and Drushkov are looking very comfortable. Like, we know the aggressive playstyle can sometimes kind of go against Raynoob squad here from what we saw against the Sighting and Flazen, and I think if Quadi and Drushkov were watching that series, that's going to be something they want to emulate.
My street coming
Yeah,
down.
absolutely, and it feels like throughout these neutral spots right now, yeah, Quadi and is just doing such a great job. You know, mentally stressed are doing so great doing these neutral scenarios that they're ultimately coming ahead. But we have yet to see either of these teams really start to steamroll the other one and get a really fully fledged control. And so here's one of the very first times we're actually maybe starting to see it. Mentally stressed got a first kill. They should know Rain was near pink 1, but Rain just slipping away. Somehow these two players, they're sneaky. They somehow know how to get away, even when they had been spotted, you know, 5 or so seconds prior. They just seem to know, all right, I can take this route, maybe slip on out and recoup.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's like a 50-50, right? So Rain got the kill, and he knew where he was being chased from. But while he's running away, he's got, you know, 2 things in his head. 1, Raynoob is over here covering me, so I want to kind of stick near him. But 2, I don't know where this guy's going to spawn, and if he spawns above Raynoob on top of the base, I'm screwed. So he does go P1. The guy sure enough does spawn above Raynoob, and he gets double teamed to finish. But that did allow for Rain to actually live and get away. Now, had they both gotten down right there, that would have definitely been worst case scenario. The fact that they're able to keep at least one guy still alive, you know, definitely works out for them.
Should be red.
And there we got a trade. I do like that play from Trishkov. Essentially, if you're in a 2-on-1 for a moment, if you can ever isolate that 1v1 or just get that trade kill like you did a 2-shot melee, that's a great reset.
I got one. Your guy.
And that's kind of the numbers game that goes on in Halo, especially in 4s, is, you know, there's this delicate balance of sitting back and hiding and waiting for your teammates to spawn so that you bring up full strength, and assessing the situation and taking on like those isolated incidents where it's like, all right, I can fight a 1v1 right now. Sure, this person might have some height advantage or something on me, but this might be our best odds to get some form of fight right now compared to trying to wait over and over for teammates to spawn, especially in like an objective game where spawns 10 seconds.
Oh, and this is going to be an intense battle. Quadi should get cleaned up now here from Rain. Sure enough, he does. That allows Ryan to escape. And now we're seeing 12-10 to lead and P2 control in their favor. Now, Trushkov, great job trading that out. That's about as best you can hope for. However, they also switched P3 and P1. So I really like this. You saw that player on death cam P3, right? If he had jumped out in the open, he might have died right there. If you've ever jumped up with 2 people looking right at you, you know sometimes you're not going to hit the ground again. That's how fast you can die. So that's like goes to show you the respect and the trust. You know, he's up there P3 watching half the map, and he knows if I come here and expose myself, I'm now in, you know, extreme danger essentially.
God, one thing I also just realized too here during these long-range neutral engagements, I had highlighted kind of what the ultimate goal is when you're doing that damage. You know, is to, like we said, get somebody that you can actually finish off, or use that person back down so that you can get a new position. However, the other thing that they're doing really good here is when you're in these long-range neutral engagements, you want to have your person that's further back kind of be this eagle eye that can spot where things are at and start the engagement. Like, for example, when Ryan Noob was over at the bubble and Rain was over at Red 2, Ryan was the one that's like poking out and trying to see where people are at and do the damage first, because Rain is the one at more of a threat. If Rain gets weak, somebody could pop around that corner and get the finish. And on the other side of that as well, if Ryan gets somebody weak, Rain can now go around the corner full shield, potentially also hidden if they didn't know where Rain was at, and get the element of surprise. So those are sort of the little nuances you might not notice during these long-range fights and what's going on during these 2v2 long-range neutral battles.
Oh, and Rhino, he had such great shots in the beginning of the fight. He actually got the first 1 or 2 onto Churchkop. Gets Kwadi weak as well, but these guys, they work so well together. They know, like, we can still challenge, double team, and win. Just being able to get 2 BRs onto somebody, shooting them is so important to coming out and winning these trades. Like the bait and switches that go on, and just the different 2v1 isolations you can create are the difference in these games. The skill level for all these players is there. It's just how well you can then like work together and the chemistry that you and your teammate have, and you can just such great bait and switches, right? A great double team on the guy P2, but then it turns out to be like a reverse double team onto the guy P3, but then both those guys both bail out of the fight, and it's just this crazy motion and constant charge and challenge.
Yeah, Halo, high-level Halo is so beautiful to watch. Just seeing all, just the level of execution, even the small little things that catch these top players off guard, where there's like, oh, like I'm not gonna expect someone to pink 3 in this scenario. Just the way that these players and teams move together is just a work of art.
Absolutely. You couldn't have said it any better. I said this on one of the streams. It's almost like sometimes with their VR and some of these head glitches and stuff, it's almost like like an artist and like a paintbrush and strokes as they're going through, and how they're able to position it while jumping or moving, different head glitches, less aim assist, all these things, but still hit these crazy great shots across the map. As you are also still having to lead slightly with it being Halo 3.
Yeah, there's so much personality into these players and their screens, as like you could put together 2 different players' POVs without us hearing their call-outs or whatever, and you just like notice the way that Snipe Down plays different from Pistola. It's just like yeah, there's just so much personality and character in the way that people move around the map and play the game.
Yeah, but as we say this as well, keep in mind, this is a best of 3, or excuse me, a best of 5, right? First of 3. Raynoob up 2-1 and up by 4, make that 5 with Kwadi currently on respawn here. This is coming down to the very end. This is going to be lights out. Kwadi and Trishkov fell in the winners to Trippy and Tylenol, or I think round 2 it was, and now we're looking at whether or not they'll be able to take down the squad. And this is the other squad that we really predicted to be that dominant force against Trippy and Tylenol.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how these ones might match up. Like we've said, it clearly Raynoob got beat out by Dogs before. They'll get a rematch opportunity, assuming that they close this game out.
They should probably heard us all shift.
Of all these teams thus far, I do think Raynoob has the more unique or different play style compared to most of the other rosters. A lot of the other rosters are much more aggressive. They seem to press their advantages in very similar ways, whereas Raynoob, they seem to take this like slower, methodical approach. They will wait to see that second person spawns before flying into a base together. They seem to pause and take a breath before flying and charging out.
Yeah, and as far as remaining players left, nobody even comes close to Rain and Raynoob as far as tournament experience and accolades, right? Like these guys, as far as who's around here, have been around since Halo 3, and some great shots from Raynoob to secure that win and send them on their journey, trying to make it back to the grand finals.
Yep, this is gonna get them top 3 guaranteed, as Rain and Raynoob are now moving all the way to the losers bracket finals to get a rematch against Dogs, who they previously lost 2-3.
And Dogs, yes, Dogs and Dogs. Just excited, just really hyped.
Yeah, our mascot Bunny was having a ton of fun here in the studio, so we're making sure she was okay while we were watching that matchup. She's super stoked for Dogs. That's right, you can hear Bunny right now. Hello, hello. Beautiful puppy. All right, folks. RB is currently waiting in the grand finals, but we are one match away. Dogs will face off against Raynoob in the losers finals. Money is on the line for each of these matches as we are 2 matches away from figuring out who's going to be the grand champion of the Xbox Fan Fest tournament featuring Halo 3. And there's the prize money breakdown. First place $7 grand, second 4, 3,000. I know
We've
7
got
grand's
names.
a lot.
We've got names on the board.
We do. Fourth place, Mentally Stressed, 2s, taking home 2K. Dark Magicians, 1,000, along with Spoon Platoon, Nevermind, and GBX. You know, for each of these players to devote a number of evenings, weekends, depending on where they qualified to make it this far, it's nice that they get a chunk of change to be added into their bank account. Hopefully a number of dinners, maybe they'll save it. I mean, I try to save half every paycheck that I get, maybe half all my tournament winnings, which I've only won about 1 tournament in my lifetime. But that's okay. Doing the best I can with what I got. You know, Walshy, Elamite, Why Not Be Casting? We're getting closer and closer here towards the finals. Next one, you know, Dogs has been waiting patiently to go up against their opponent. And this has been one of the questions that we have talked about throughout the qualifiers. And Why Not Be Casting? I'll throw this over to you. You're sitting and waiting and waiting and waiting up against a team that's been hot, playing back to back to back to back. Where would you rather be in this moment in an online tournament? Would you want to be the ones that are calm, cool, collected, waiting to go up against your opponent, or the ones that are primed, ready to go because you've been cruising through the lower bracket?
Well, I mean, I've been talking about momentum all tournament long, and like I said, I truly believe in it. However, I mean, there's no way you're gonna convince me that you'd rather be in the losers bracket when in the winners you go into the grand finals with that big advantage, only having to win 1 series. And I mean, IQ doesn't go away. Obviously, Trippy and Tylenol are gonna know exactly what they want to accomplish, and it's about execution. At this point, I would just be in maybe an octagon or a 2v2 flag warm up and just making sure that my shot is on point. So when the time comes, they're putting down damage. Again, that's just me though.
And we've seen a lot of close back and forth. I mean, Walshy, especially as we go into Game 3, Game 4, Game 5, we're seeing the gaps close in between these 2 teams. But, you know, there's going to be 1 winner. And as we continue on into the bracket, looking at this next matchup, what is your overall sense of how well these teams have been executing these 2v2s throughout the day today?
I mean, all of these teams have been playing phenomenally. We've seen some small differences in play styles, but overall, it's Halo 3 2v2s are on a different level than they were obviously in Halo 3's heydays, and with how differently Halo 3 does play at MCC. So we're definitely seeing this executed to a whole new level. The one part I did want a quick touch on though, with you know, what team is at an advantage here between Dogs and Raynoob. I do believe that the team that has been winning, has been doing well in a bracket, and when they go back-to-back matches, they have an advantage to a certain point. And generally that starts to run out as you get later in the tournament. You know, a lot of teams can go on these hot streaks and on a loser's bracket run, and you know, they get done. They had a hot last series, and they go in this next one, fired up and crushing that game 1. But you really have to just wonder from Rain and Raynoob, like, when does this steam run out? You can, especially like in 2v2s, like they can be slow and mentally draining sometimes. Sometimes you just have to like pause and like wait and like try to conserve brain energy. You're just like, all right, like let's wait for this next cam. Like let's slow it down for a minute, and like that takes a toll on you after so many games and so many series. So it's really going to be if they start to get tired out or tuckered out during the series.
Yeah,
I don't think these guys are going to fall out, right? These guys are ready for this, and this is a rematch from what we just saw before, right? Of that epic Game 5.
You're talking about resources too, and everybody has a finite amount of resources when it comes to their own energy and what they want to do and focus on throughout the tournament. And I was thinking about this too when we saw one of the teams, you know, kind of drop out in that first round. They didn't maybe want to. They knew that it was over. They wanted to reset and get ready for the next matchup. Walsh, I overheard you going, I come from old Halo where we don't quit. You know, we've seen people come back from like 6 versus 15 or whatever, wherever it was. Is that a thing though, where you look at, okay, my team or myself and my teammate, we're overstressed in this matchup. We're fighting against the grain. Let's just let go, reset, and get ready for the next game. Is that a good choice to make? Elamite, I'd love to hear your thoughts about that.
You know, like we were kind of talking about it a little bit, you know, as we were looking at what was going on. I think, you know, for some of these game types, with some of the unpredictableness of spawns and different, you know, the swings that you really get to experience. Like, hey, we got this sniper rifle and get a 6-kill swing. Nothing they're going to be able to do on the spawn killing. I think that's why you kind of see it. With 12 minutes to play and, you know, half the game's gone by, there's just something to be said about, you know, do we put all of our energy into trying to mount this comeback, or do we save our energy and put it into the next series? Especially, you know, 16 teams grinding it out, so there's only one left, you know, best of 5s for the majority of the day. We pointed this out, it is very exhausting, and at times, if it's, you know, if it's 99.9% over in a scenario like this, you know, I think I'm okay with it, right? Like, would I do it myself? I don't know. I kind of like to try to fight it out to the end, but I am right there with these guys, you know, from a third-person perspective, looking at it like 23 to 10, and they just died and lost. Yeah, it's probably over, right? Like, I'm okay with it.
It's a decision to make, a tactical decision to look at the overall outcome of the tournament, and that's what we're going to find out today. We're in the lower bracket final, Dogs versus Ray Noob. Elamite, Walshy, take it away.
Thank you. And also, maybe also to my credit or our discredit, back in the day, I don't think we even ended games when they already were over anyways. Like, you know, we would have like a King of the Hill game or an oddball game, whereas mathematically impossible to come back, and I don't remember if they'd make us end it or just play it out.
I don't think they would let us end it. Yeah, I think
I don't think you're allowed to end it. So like even then, when it's like we're like, yo, I'm not Albert Einstein or Newton or anything here, but I'm pretty certain we're not going to get 3 minutes of ball time here in this next 59 seconds. Do we really got to play out this next minute and just these players running around padding their stats like crazy?
Right, and to talk on that as well, like the amount of times I've seen players restart because like their controller wasn't plugged in all the way, or they weren't tapped in time when the game started. You know, like never have I ever gotten a restart in my entire life for something not being in my favor. Just to throw that out there, right? Like never. Once the game starts, that's the game that I'm used to.
I'm watching Spawn. Did not Spawn.
All these pampered players nowadays, huh? Or just, you know, unfortunately there are, you know, more tech issues from time to time. It's surprising, but
that's another good point too. So there's always the unpredictable. I mean, you've had kids become national champions due to tech issues, right? Like people completely undeserving of being the national champions of the year come through and get super lucky based on tech issues.
Don't worry, I'll be saying hello to Clutch when I see him later today.
Oh yeah, Clutch. That's a great example.
Weak lifted. Window looking at you.
But yeah, I am seeing Clutch and some of the Halo crew later tonight. So if anyone in the chat wants to say well wishes to the strong side, Dursky, Clutch, gonna see some and Flame Sword. It's gonna be nice to catch up with some of the family.
I, on the other hand, will be playing Halo Infinite. Priorities.
Hey, I mean, I've said this before. I was slaying bots from 2004 to 2007, winning lots of money. Unless you're throwing a bunch of prize money on me slaying these bots again, you can catch me on next flight.
That's fair enough. Walshy is the exception.
Weak red 3 went down.
But 15-9, like we said, this is the replay, right? So these two teams did match each other. It was a 3-2 series, and it went over to Dogs. That's how Dogs was able to proceed to the grand finals and match Trippy and Tylenol, where they fell short. So 15-10 here. I remember they lost that Narrows game 5, if I'm not mistaken, but the Heretic, I can't remember which way it went. I think it actually did go over here to Ryan Noob and Rain here previously.
Actually, if I recall correctly, I think this was Heretic game 5 last time, and I think they just kind of kept falling away further on that one. There was also that period where I believe like he was hoping like that melee would hit and get the finish, and I believe that like turned off to another kill at the end of Heretic. So but yeah, as you can see, whatever mistakes they had going on last time, not happening right now. Is 7 kills is a commanding lead right here, this deep into the game.
Yeah, especially on Heretic, like we talked about, and the ability to help predict the spawns and collapse on people. There's hardly any escapes on Heretics at 19-12. This is the scenario. Let's just trade it out. We win this easy. You can see them, they're just sticking together, really kind of trying to move in tandem and double team these guys. So as the player jumps up P3 and gets shot at, makes it an easy cleanup for Ryan Noob, who's already in position, and that creates yet another 2v1. Flazen in P2 gets taken out as well. And this one is looking over.
Yeah, this one will be ending fairly soon. I don't think Flazen and Deciding are going to just fully slow this down or try to draw this out. My guess is they're gonna play it out to the very end, but they're gonna try to look for these fights right away. And this one is all she wrote. They just need one more trade, and it's going to be game.
Yeah, they get some great shots on Flazen. He is forced to back up. Now will try to double back and help out his teammate Deciding in P2, but Rain is expecting it. Does clean up the kill and then take game number 1, Heretic Slayer.
And that's a huge swing if you think about your previous series. You're like, all right, what games were we winning? Which ones were we losing? Like to start off by winning a game that you lost last time. At this point, you have to have in your head like, all right, we just need to hold. You know, it's almost like that tennis mindset where you get a break on their serve and you're like, all right, I just need to hold my serve, win my serve each time, and I can close out the set. And so they're in a prime position right now, and they're just gonna run right into game 2 and see if they can keep this momentum rolling.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up too, because a lot of times, especially when you're alternating hosts like this as well, it's like, you know, defend home court being host advantage. Yeah, I actually tweeted this out not too long ago. It's, you know, it's always funny to me that you can put so much, you know, credit into traditional sports and home versus away when it's like what the crowd and the noise and a little bit of travel. When online gameplay is like, it's like a different game. It is so much harder than in a traditional mindset.
That is so true, especially like online. And I'm actually not as well versed here in online Halo 3 2v2s. Who is considered at advantage here? The host?
Yeah,
or
host.
What team is
host is at advantage here. Yeah, so you might have some difficulty shooting and whatnot, but like, yeah, like you can never downplay the East versus West and putting somebody on 90 ping, right? Like, and you know, I just always want that to be in mind. You'd be like, oh, that guy just got forward. It's like, dude, unless, like, really, like, you play online Halo, you know what 100 ping looks like, it feels like. Do you really have to, like, oh, like this guy sometimes, if the guy with host does it right, he's not going to lose. So to criticize somebody for not winning the VR fight when it's literally like a 90-10 chance of winning it or like a 10% chance of winning it anyway, so always very confusing to me.
Makes sense. That actually makes a ton of sense. I was not certain as to how things have shaken out recently. I know there's some of the times where we got it on dedicated servers, other times where you have their different hosts, and yeah.
Yo, what up, Muskie? What up, what up? What's up, Blight? How you doing, dude? You sure there, Gord? You wanna play? Yeah, it was a good tournament for sure. A lot of memories. Yeah, we almost choked, but somehow we pulled it off. CFA breakfast? Nah, I didn't order it. It does sound delicious.
Gained the lead. Double kill. Triple kill. Betrayed.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Double kill. Triple kill.
Got a lot of questions, Zebby.
Double kill.
Good question, Gord. I don't know, man. I don't know why.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
Gordy just being an NPC lately, I guess.
Double kill.
Yo, Ty, man, how do I get these settings in custom here?
Killing frenzy.
Is PJ nasty at SWAT, dude? Or is he gonna be powerless when he can't be a dino? Somehow it's my partner anniversary too. Like I didn't even plan that. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Swan.
Gain the lead.
Such a dumbass, Gord. You new to Halo, man? I'll show you the ropes.
Double kill. Triple kill. sniper's spree.
Yo, Gord, how's Raid Shadow Legends today? You want to sound sweaty so bad, Gord. Glue Scap is now playing Halo the Master Chief Collection. Why did you name yourself Glue Scap?
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Yeah, it's like pay to win, isn't it, Joey? You're running Fortnite right now? Or are you talking about something else, Sway? Oh.
Double kill. Game over.
I used to play this like car race game when I was younger with my brother. It was like really pay to win. That's the game it was called, Swang. Racing Rivals. Wow. Racing Rivals, that was it. We would like spend money to try to have better cars. Alright, Glue Scap. Oh, do you want me to invite Kazan as well? Throwback for sure, PJ. I forget where I heard this before. It's definitely a movie. Sorry, bouncing. Calling quest or sub on me. Swang, do you know how to refund points? Can you refund him? Or somebody?
Double kill.
Alright, I'll do it. Where is Swangy? There you go, bro. Your points are back.
Double kill. Killing spree. Game over.
Guess they don't like construct. I think Elden Ring will happen after the tournament. What do you think, guys? I'm from the side, boy. Boy. Yeah, Joey, for sure. What's up, Mooney? Hey, buddy. Good pointing. How you doing, dude?
Tell them to bring me my money.
Yo. Snap, dude.
Snap
Thank you so much.
NYC donated $100.
What the
The
fuck?
grind is unreal. How you feeling?
The grind is unreal. How you feeling? I'm alright. Thank you. Thank you for the 100, dude. I'm capping it at 30 hours, but we're here. You know, I don't know. I might not cap it. We'll see. Appreciate you, Snap. Very nice of you, dude. Maybe I'll stick around, watch some of the games, some of the tournament games now. Gord, it was like, I definitely 220, dude. That kid, oh my god. He had it coming. That's for sure. We have the tournament soon, so I gotta play in that. Moon, get down, dude. It's a pretty good song, PJ. Requesting a lot of good stuff, PJ. Hello, Moon. Oh my god. Bahala. What are the odds? Oh my god. Get me out. So they're not playing a snipes tourney, huh? It's from hopping on all these different games. Fortnite, Apex. God knows when my controls will be in Elden Ring. Did you have to fix your video settings when you play that game, Joey? I assume you want to play on like a lot of low stuff. Or just like medium. Summer breeze. Guy was trying to run.
Killing frenzy.
Yeah, for sure. So glad I reverted back to the old driver, because that one was just giving me screen tear. I forgot to reply to Rhino. God damn it. Do we give him a kill? Like, just feel bad. I'll tell you what, man. You guys ever watch The Walking Dead? He's on the board.
Running riot. Perfection. Game over.
Get the fuck out of my face, Cord. Dude, these text messages about politics need to end, bro. So annoying. First 5 seasons, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, I am in PA. Shit's so annoying, bro. Reply stop to end, but you get one the next step. I didn't sign up for shit. Gordy probably signed me up for it. Never trust a Canadian. Never trust a Canadian. PJ carrying the song request right now. Gotta respect it. Yeah, I'm gonna make more things to use points with.
Slain. Gain the lead.
Yo, trap. Thank you, brother. Gordy wants to be so sweaty at SWAT. Why didn't he sign up for the tournament then? Why? Why not? I forgot that the speed is like sped up in this.
Double kill. Triple kill.
What's up, Fear?
Highly
Thanks for the
noted
reset,
salute.
bro.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing frenzy.
Look at these shots I'm eating. Recon pistol's just too inconsistent, I guess.
Double kill.
Oh, you're on mobile? Damn, bro, don't sub on mobile. It's like $1 more, $2. Yeah, bro, how are you?
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing frenzy. Overkill. Extermination. Double kill. Triple kill. Game over.
Man, Gordy's nasty. What the hell? What happened? when did this happen? It's like right when you started playing Raid Shadow Legends. Sort of coincidence. So you have to sign up mid-draft, you idiot. In the last round. Yo. Let me sign up, man. I think you would have went first round. As weird as that sounds. All I need to do is shoot your gun once? Like what? Brain dead. Maybe a little more in recon SWAT. I took a nap here. Like 2 hours. Jesus. No one wants to play this shit. It might be too OP, like. Gordy's good. But if you ask him to talk and shoot at the same time, you're not gonna get English back. Come on, enter.
Double kill. Gain the lead.
Yeah, Zebby has the Book of Excuses lag. That's nothing new. He has it opened right now.
Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill. Tactic. Killing frenzy. Kill atrocity.
I don't think he dropped out. And he did just throw Gordy's over. Can't count on no one these days, man.
Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Killing spree.
Yeah, let's have a Jenga tournament. The winner gets to own Gordy's Raid Shadow Legends account. Y'all got flat? On what, Apex? I honestly don't know what I ended with. I was getting some kills. Zebby was averaging like 200 damage, pissing Slim off. Gotta be aware of that, brother.
Kill. Game over.
Depth of field, I would put on high. Seeing landmarks, nice. Okay, Joey, giving me the insider tips. Ugh. Yep, the Godfathers are requesting some songs today. It's pretty good. I like hearing different music. Evil F. Where are you going, boy? Is that my body? Yo, what up to? Good. Fuck you, Gord. Piece of shit. You'll never be good at Raid Shadow Legends, Gordy. Never. Swang will always be better. Evil F. Gotta shoot 4 grenades at once. Yo, what's up, Eric? Yo, what up, Masood? Why'd you gotta do an ace like that, man? Why'd you gotta do my boy like that? Hit your shots, Gordy. You bot. You dengue bot.
Killing spree.
Kobe. Off the hizzy. Oh my god, Eric. Yo, what's up, man? You missed the Apex session with Zebby last night. Kid was complaining about damage. 200 damage a game. One flag SWAT. It would only work with like higher respawn time. I thought about it. Maybe in the future. The fuck, Adam West? You piece of shit.
Double kill.
Yeah, Masood, what was the series versus? Curious. I was streaming myself, so I couldn't really watch. I just know Aaron was very grumpy. Versus Ace. Give earwax, Masood? Need me to help you lick it? Damn, Ace 6'4". He still ain't never winning a B&B. Never.
Game over. Gained the lead.
No. How's Moon? She has the zoomies right now. I don't know why. So random. Oh my god, Snap, we matched you. It's orbital, I guess.
Game over.
What up, Secrets? Man, what a lame game. Loki didn't want to play orbital anyway, so whatever. Good, bro. How are you? You want to join up, Snap? Can be our fourth. Damn, that game type brings it back memories, Panda. Honestly. Can't believe it's my partner anniversary. I literally didn't even plan that. That's so weird. Nah, I was gonna do it after the tournament, Supers. Someone's stuck on leaving? Okay. Should have got a coffee, brother. Fuck. 10 chicken minis. That's all you get, Swing? You don't get the biscuit, bro? Choking. How you got one? You got any cheese on it? Yep, exclamation bracket. I don't know, Panda. Probably not. Not yet. Till we get some trolls. Wait, is it still on sub only? I don't think we turned it off. If you could turn it off, I'd appreciate it. I know we turned it on for a little there. Yeah, I forgot. Look at these non-subbers rolling in. Had them in Kazan jail.
Slayer. Gain the lead.
D-pad? Maybe I'll just do up, because that's what Apex is for shields.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing frenzy. Sniper's spree. Overkill. Double kill. Triple kill. Running riot.
Taking out the social sweats. Where's Goon at? Better obliterate him. Has Zebby ever been picked in a tournament?
Double kill. Untouchable.
Damn, you're 1 for 1. Goes out. Shit on Gordy. Yo, Joey, what's up, man?
Perfection. Game over.
Yeah, after the tourney, I'll do Elden Ring. Yeah, 30 more minutes scored. Yo, can we get some daps in the chat? Some deciding tusk daps? Comedy. Shut up, swang. Gotta talk in Zebby's voice whenever he types. Can't get a hold of Neho. Paul, what's up, man? I heard some interesting things about you, dude.
Slayer.
He's West Coast, bro. He'll be there. Don't worry. He's probably just a little sleepy, rolling out of bed. Yeah. I'll captains have to stream, my friend. I heard some rumors about you, dude. I heard you were. Some people told me you were a cheater. Personally, I didn't know that was your Twitch. I didn't believe him, though, Paul. I didn't believe him. Oh, they got the right dude then. Alright, Paul, you start dropping 30. We're gonna have to... I'm gonna have to get my detectives on you. I'm gonna have to start... I'm gonna have Zebby watching over you, right behind you, giving you back shots. Hell yeah, Paul. The thing about Neho is he usually rolls out of bed right before the tournament starts, so you'll see him soon. God damn. What the fuck is Gordy saying? Yeah, go. I'm gonna take it like the cinnamon challenge years ago. You guys remember that? Body bumping has to be the What the hell, Gordy? Oh, he's back. I got mud in my cup. At least I woke up today. Good job, brother Halo. Eating eggs, you know what to do. Shut your worthless ass up, kid. Sorry, Zeb, you don't have to join. It's all good. Fast hands and IQ. No more than 7 minutes, PJ. You dumb motherfucker. Hi, Mooney. It's okay, Moon.
Double kill. Gain the lead.
Yo, thank you, Mr. Bliss. I got you, Fear. Rescue you. Save you, girl. Don't be in Shady's world. Drive me crazy. Bitch, you make me earn. Yo, thank you, Bliss. I have some of the older flavors that aren't in stock right now. They send me one every month. So none of the ones in store right now I have, but there is some good ones on the shop right now I could help you with. Why I gotta watch 8 ads? Brother just followed 3 minutes ago and is asking about ads. You want 8 more? Yeah, it's because we ran ads. Some mods can run ads for me, and usually when people are complaining about them, they just run more. Just what happens. Gordy, you're a little bitch. Fuck you. I hate this Gordy guy, man. He smells like shit. It's weird that today's my partner anniversary. How do you see what place you're in? I just points on the Nah, that kid's staying on banned. Like, honestly, he can pay to get out of prison. 5 gifted.
Game over.
Don't spend that all in one place now, Bliss. Yo, glue scap. Gordy. Yo, Emperor, you back, dude?
Slayer. Gain the lead.
Let me be honest. What the hell, Gordy? Where'd he go, bro? Rage quit? Whatever, Gord. You don't want to play Icebox. What's up, Snaps? Yeah, Snaps the homie. What the fuck? I'm like wondering what I'm hitting my head on. Stupid ass thing. Wasted. Who? Don't say causing. No way. He's gonna be tweaking out in his white room.
Frenzy.
That guy's crazy. Great test. Should I make a shake after this game? I took like a 2-hour nap, not gonna lie. I found out I had COVID again like 2 days ago. So I was like, yeah, there's no way I can do that. I need to sleep a little bit. They're all logged in at the same time. The fuck?
Kill.
Am I glitched out? No, not yet. Oh wait, I fucking... Never mind, I queued your song, Fear. Kid's nasty. I try to get SWAT games, I only got one, Masood. Yo, Masood, I know your next B&B. FA Sniper and Ace. Let me know. What's my favorite playlist? I like playing Methane Mosh Pit on repeat. Come here, boy. Is this the song? Sure. What song is this? Pretty good. Is that his first kill? Let's go. I should definitely make like some food real quick. Yeah, I like dubs.
Game over.
Give me like 5 minutes, guys. Tourney will probably be ready by the time I get back. I'm gonna put on that tournament while I go do this. Chicken bake or double chocolate chip? That's a good question. I don't know. I did it again, man.
your rockets are a little bit stronger, honestly, on host.
Yeah, they fly a little bit faster, it feels like, or connect to that server, aka your PC, a little bit faster.
Our training ramp.
Well, I can't believe that didn't hit. He was intending or assuming that was going to get the one-hit kill, and that player is one shot now in the training pit right under Rain.
I don't know where the one is.
Yeah, so Rain will go ahead and finish off that kill. That one, I believe that was the last rocket, if I'm not mistaken. But they're trying to fight over Overshield, and Flazen does escape with that Overshield, and wisely backs down instead of chasing Rain and the sword, because you don't want to get stuck in that infinite loop, right? Like just chasing circle and circle and circle, and it's the new teammate coming in to finish him off. Now Rain was not out of rockets, so they do have sniper, they do have rockets, but they lose both at the same time. Now luckily they're not going to get spawn killed here quite yet, but now they are going to have a ton of pressure on them from Street, from S2, deciding grabs one sniper onto the player on training, challenging the player on the platform, who he does miss but gets cleaned up here now by Flazen, and they are just forcing Rain and Ryan Noob over here to the first VR and Mauler over and over again off spawn.
And we're gonna have to now see what dogs do when they have kind of a full setup with these weapons. We saw Rain Noob, they extend their lead to around 5-1 or so when they had those weapons, when they had that setup. But that gap has already been closed, and they are nowhere near breaking the step. They have so much distance between them and these power weapons. Looks like Rain maybe has a slight chance over the other side of the map near the turret to get something, and does get a kill, gets a trade, and that's about the best you can ask for right now. You need at least something to create an opening.
Yeah, but you got to see the player comes off spawn over in courtyard, lifts up top tower. Now Ryan is able to get the rockets and escape with them. His shields will be coming back in a moment, but Rain gets blamed by Flazen once again. So could be as many as both two snipers in their hands. Now it's just going to be one sniper. Oh my goodness, did the sighting go down? No, and he stays alive.
Panic rockets, or sometimes just caught in that position, so that's really tough. Those are the ones that you need to ideally execute on to spin that in your team's favor. And Rain at least gets a kill on the sniper, burns the OS, as helps his team a little bit more control in this. Gives Ryan Noob a chance to spawn, get rockets. So based on the slight mistake, or more than slight mistake earlier, that's about the best you can hope for in that scenario.
Oh, what a beautiful shot. There was so much that went through his mind right there. He almost shot the rocket, but decides to throw the grenade. He throws the grenade because he doesn't want the player to hear the rocket coming out of him and probably be able to dodge that rocket. The grenade shot is perfect, gets the kill. And what I wanted to say, if Rain had not gotten that overshield burn and kill, that could have been a GG moment, right? That was rockets, that was sniper, that was overshield. But instead he gets a kill, he burns the OS and then dies. He just takes so many things out of their hands. And a 13-10 would have been looking like probably like a 17-8. You know what I mean? Had that gone differently.
Yep. No, that's a great point. How much those can swing, like you said. It's now going from an overshielded sniper shooting you off your spawn versus, all right, they now need to run around, collect these weapons, do a few things. So.
I'm setting up.
Wow, nice turnaround kills. Surprisingly, Rain Noob able to pick off all those kills, have no more deaths at the end, and then Ryan Noob in full aggressive fashion, pushing all the way to the court and barely dying. One thing that Ryan Noob was always really good at, he especially even did this in Reach, was just getting over the enemy team's turret on pit. You can be such a nuisance there because there's no real easy ways to deal with that person on top of your turret. They have to either send someone all the way to the back ramp and get someone nearby. They either need to get a nade and some shots, or they need to have a power weapon already somewhere else. And they likely don't have that sniper or power weapon somewhere else. If they had it, it was probably already on the turret.
Right, and as you see here, the rocket player goes down in green. Ryan Noob takes him out. Oh my god. This is just goes to show you the patience and precision and basically on the fly decision making you can do to really come out ahead in a battle. Right? The fact that these players are looking at each other, one of them's got rockets in the green pocket, one of them's waiting for the other guy to make a decision. He ultimately instants him off somebody else's grenade. It's not even a plasma, it's a frag insta. There's so many cool takeaways from some of these fights that just show like the high level and chess smash that's going on when these players meet face to face.
Yeah, in high level play, that may have been my like the first time I've seen an intended insta off of a frag grenade. There's times where it does happen accidentally and whatnot, but like that one was clearly intentional. Ryan was first expecting that player just to double back and try to shoot a rocket or shoot, and so he just has BR out. And then when he saw that frag grenade come out, he's like, "Thank you for the alley-oop."
Right, exactly. It's like, here, tag me in. I'll use this plasma instead of my BR and go ahead and finish the deal here. And as you see, he's moved over into sword. They're looking, kind of just vying for position. But I love the setups, right? Like, that guy could be up on top tower, but because his teammate's on green, he's sitting on like the yellow trading, a very kind of unorthodox place that you're not going to expect if you haven't seen it before, and does actually hit a body shot, sending Ryan back to his side of sword. Oh my God, that player actually flanked through. I don't know if he got through there. I didn't know. Yeah, he just popped up out of nowhere over there. Blazin was up on the bridge to try to help out, but Rain picks up yet another kill on the spawner even. That was deciding who just came off spawn that got sniped again. Now 20-17, they're gonna quickly run out of opportunities to just kind of roll the dice and see if they can get a proper flank in here. They're gonna have to contest this overshield. If this goes to Rain or Ryan with the overshield rockets, then that is gonna be a tough spot to come back.
Yeah, it looks like Ryan Noob's just gonna opt to burn it. Last time when he was sitting down for the very first overshield, he did not get the burn. Sometimes you'll see players overcorrect there if they've made a mistake recently or had that happen to them. You know, as we acknowledged in the very first overshield play of the game, Ryan was down there, got grenaded, and did not get the overshield. And I believe they ended up getting a full OS. And this time he's like, not gonna make that same mistake. I don't know where this other person's at. I'm not going to risk the opponents getting a full overshield. And so just opts to burn it to be safe. And when in doubt, I do think that is the correct play.
Oh my gosh, have you ever seen so many people this high up on the map on pit like during one exchange? You got Ryan who's on like an invisible ledge above sword, not on the light but above the light, and then you got two players moving on over across the yellow onto trading, soaring out. And sure enough, definitely does not work out for the dogs here.
Yo, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Nice, Cav. Good job. What's up, Mooney? What's up, dummy?
Wow. After everything I just did for you.
Oh, wow. You invited our team.
No, I tried inviting the other team, too.
Wonder how many are going to show up.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, this feels like some sort of dream team.
Shit, boy, you know it's time. It's time.
Going
What's up,
back
guys?
to back.
How's everybody
What's up,
doing?
man? I'm doing pretty good. How
Doing
about you,
good.
bro?
Good, good.
Good, it's good. Right.
Yeah,
Is
look
the
at that swam.
Oh, I
So,
see.
where is everybody from?
North Central.
We're at in North Central.
Wisconsin.
Illinois.
One state
Chicago.
above.
What's your internet like?
I got 1,000 down.
Nice.
About 380-ish down, but what do you ping to the North Central, whatever, Avid?
Let me see. I ping 24 North Central right now.
Shit, the fuck I ping.
I'll be right back. I need to put something in the dishwasher. But can you guys invite them if you can?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll try to get him.
Visualize just invited me. He's one of them. Be right back.
My north right now is bouncing between 16 and 27, but my second best are away.
Yeah,
For some reason, East is like, I don't know why it like overtakes fucking Central. I feel like
Yeah,
Central
same.
should. Yeah.
The East is 50 for me. Central is 51.
Yeah, that shit. I don't know what's up with Central.
Let's see. Oh yeah, let me try to figure out the whatever it's called.
All right, I'm back. So I'm probably not gonna host. So who wants to host?
So
You wanna host Avid, or where are you from, Godfather?
Well, I'm from the south, but North Central is like
Okay.
40, 49 for me, so it ain't bad.
That's land. All right, I like that.
Yeah.
don't
It's my
matter,
second
yeah.
best server, so it's
Yeah, you
either
can
that or
try.
Central.
See how it is for you first, Avid, if you want. No, you're closer to the what's it called?
Alright, I don't know. I don't have any of the game types or anything.
Oh.
Let me go to this file share.
We.
I don't know how to do this shit.
Yeah, I don't have any either. I should probably do that as well.
So I'm guessing it's just the Team SWAT one.
What file share? Look at mine.
Yeah. Team SWAT, and then
Yeah, download Team
sounds like it's gonna be
SWAT.
horrible.
Team SWAT, and then Recon SWAT. Those are the two that we're making.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta take out the trash real quick. AK Zebby, I'm gonna mute my mic. Listen, bitch, Zebby. Listen, okay?
Oh, God.
In the rules, it says I can change anything that I see fit. Okay, Zebby, and you're not even a mod. Shut your worthless, pathetic mouth up. You stupid
SWAT,
idiot.
regular SWAT, and then
Jesus, I'm sick of you.
there's certain like maps and shit too.
Where the hell is Big Port on at? Where is he at?
Wait, there's two different cold stored or cold swattage. Fuck it on.
No, they're the same thing. It just I
Oh,
downloaded.
okay.
You can do whatever one.
Fuck.
Picks your fancy.
So many SWATs, maps.
God damn, it's a yeah. SWAT team in this bitch, what? I think that's all of them. It's SWAT-avalanche, bro. Avalanche, SWAT would be. Alright, I think I got them all. Bad.
Yeah, I think I got them all too.
Somebody invite Vaporeon. Shoving. There's his tag. He's not getting my invites.
Alright.
Alright, there he is. What's the first map?
Something in my head tells me it's Heretic, not Foundry.
Foundry. Foundry Cold Storage Heretic.
Right.
Bro, I wonder if there's betrayals in this. Imagine we betray each other at the beginning of this and get a good spawn. Boom, obliterate them.
Does Vaporeon need to stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think there's suicides. Like, I jumped off the map on Blackout and that shit didn't count, so I'm not sure if the same in this.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, just change the score and stuff.
This is recon or regular SWAT?
This one's regular. First series is regular.
Okay.
So the second series is all recon?
Yep.
Shit.
Don't cry.
Yeah, that's good. It's like, you know,
I wanted some, you know, some different stuff.
I fuck with that recon SWAT.
I don't care for it, but it's a lot better than like SWAT guns or SWAT magnums or whatever.
Yeah, SWAT magnum sucks.
Should we just start it and everyone change different teams, or just change teams now and start?
Change teams now and start. Sound like CGB.
Alright.
So I'll come.
What team are we gonna be? Red?
I'll come red, sure.
Move him blue. And move him blue. Alrighty.
We'll just wait for Vape. I think he has to set up his OBS, he said.
Well, he has 1 minute according to the rules.
Uh-oh.
Any ideas for the next event, Tylenol?
Not yet.
I think you should do it like another multi-team. I think that was just a lot of entertainment, you know?
Yeah, that could be a possibility. It'd be fun, honestly.
Yeah.
Don't start it yet.
Like Rocket Race is fun to watch because like you don't have to have any skill. It's like, well, I mean, sort of, kind of, but
Should do a grip ball one.
grip ball would be fun. I think I've mentioned that before too, doing a grip ball tournament.
Because that actually is like fucking teamwork right there.
Yeah.
An all melee tournament, swords, G-hammers, boy, that'd be nuts.
That'd be troll.
You could do like big team battle, but do like sand trap, but like pistols only, just to piss people off.
That shit'll last 4 decades.
I would say make the score to 100, but make it like to 50. But
We're gonna be dying of thirst on that bitch.
I used to troll people and do like 1v1s back in the day.
Yeah, I'm good. You can
Invisible pistols on sand trap. Like,
there we go.
Alright, the only thing you have to worry about in this, in my opinion, is spawns. So whenever you see someone dead, just try to be aware of where they're gonna be.
Got it.
Heard.
My challenge shotgun.
Oh my god.
God.
Vaporin's weak. Or I'll say he's weak. Wow.
Sorry, you got a flank on him. He's right there, like AWOL.
I got one on the
Still
stairs.
AWOL, never died.
He's dead now.
I got him. Look, B snipe or B
I'm
base.
looking B snipe now. B.
I got one on B snipe. I don't see
They're
any
not,
more
they're
yet.
not B. They're not B.
They're on B objective spawn.
Yeah, B base. B base.
Shit.
Alright.
There's 2 there that I see.
Shit.
One on gonna be on dump soon.
One.
Drain.
I think they're all.
One of them's, I think, pushing B
base.
wall. I think one's pushing B wall now. I think.
Yep, got him.
Nice.
On my jump up, guys.
Got one. One more on B.
I'll show my jump up.
Drain.
Or fucking on my jump up. B snipe, B snipe, B snipe, B snipe, PJ.
Fuck.
Dead.
I can't see anything on my death game.
Hey.
A snipe, A wall.
Alright.
One of them's A stairs. A stairs on
Yeah,
down
he's still here, Dead. Last guy in front of you. That's 4, that's 4.
Yeah.
B snipe,
Look
B
B,
snipe
look B.
on grappler.
B snipe,
On
yeah,
grappler.
he's on grab. Bouncing's on truck, 2 truck. One's rotating A wall.
Oh shit, man. A wall.
Got him.
Nice.
On truck, Smokey.
B wall, B wall.
Yep.
Truck.
B wall, and they're just watching the cross, guys. Careful, don't cross yet. I have a bubble.
Yeah.
I can get us a bubble to cross. Or we could just play up split spawns, honestly.
One's
I'm gonna put this out forward. Traded. Get in that bubble. Try to make a play off that. Distract or something.
B wall. I'm going for B wall, guy.
I spawn behind them.
One on top A snipe, I believe. I heard
Oh my
gunshots.
god.
B snipe.
B snipe, B snipe, B snipe.
Ah,
Heard.
fuck, man.
Gotta play a little slower, PJ.
What's the light
I'm
wall?
behind
Right?
him, I'm behind him.
Nice, nice. B snipe never died.
Not all they spawned A object.
B snipe never died.
Nice.
Might spawn there.
Yep, he's there, he's there.
Got him.
Multiple, multiple.
Nice.
Dead.
B base probably.
Yeah,
B
base,
snipe
bro.
still. B snipe still. Try to split up,
One on
guys.
B.
B snipe never died.
Drain.
Got him, I got one.
I spawned behind
One
him.
on Shoddy. Nice.
B base still.
One's right there on the barrels on B side barrels.
B snipe,
B-side
B snipe.
barrels.
B wall. One on B snipe right now. Hopping up on dump. He's gonna be on wall top. He's gonna hop back rocks. Couple seconds.
Visualize this fucking A wall, bro.
Heard. No visual yet.
I spawned B.
Trying to rat this angle.
I know, that's what I'm doing too. Is that A wall?
Heard. I see him.
Got him.
Nice,
Behind
nice. Watch B.
behind me,
watch
B wall.
Heard. No visual yet. Got him. Got
There,
one on
B
B.
shotgun.
Hey, B snipe, and right in front of you, PJ. A wall on the forklift, bro.
Oh fuck.
Bro, look the
There
other
was two
way.
of them fucking. I know there was two B though. They were like pushing me.
One sharp back there. A truck.
Traded.
Gonna be on wall probably. Careful.
I'm waiting.
Right here.
top A
On
snipe.
A wall. He's on A wall.
He's on the barrels, like on A.
I'm behind him to B.
Got one.
Nice.
One
There's
more.
like two
One
more
more
there.
A wall. A box. A wall box. Is that my
B.
right now?
Nice.
Rotate back through wall. He's gonna be back on the wall.
B base. A wall never
One
died,
on
right?
top A. Yeah,
Got
no.
one on A wall.
He's right there.
Should be
I got
still
him.
I'm looking B.
Probably be objective.
B,
spawn.
and
Yep,
yeah,
Tommy,
B stairs.
Tommy.
Those B wall, B stairs. B stairs now on Brown Drain.
Did we jump out? Did we jump out?
He's gonna be wall, guys.
Heard.
Is that power
Where's he
drain?
going?
A base as well. One's A base, two B base. On shotgun, one of them. Shotgun never
Watch B
died.
snipe. Watch B snipe.
I'm looking B now.
Looking B too. B snipe.
Killing spree.
Got him.
Nice.
Shoving's around here somewhere, guys. Careful.
Right here.
He's lurking somewhere. He's trying to make a play.
Looking for him. Yeah.
He's B coils. PJ, coming to you. B snipe. One of them.
Okay, I'm looking.
Got one.
That was him.
Another one.
Power drain, two power drain, B power drain. Come in, wall, under B jump up, going like B snipe.
All right. Live back there, Violence.
He might be
Live
low.
back
He might be low
Right.
down there.
Watch this A corner.
I'm here with
watch
you.
A
Chill
corner.
this.
Watch this A spawn behind us too. Watch that too.
I don't see anything.
They're definitely B snipe lurking.
I'm watching.
Yeah, there's
B.
one's on like the B jump up.
I see
over the
that.
snipe.
Yeah.
On that little bit. Yeah,
Got
nice.
one.
There's another one there. Oh, he's on the spool.
Heard. One. They spawn on B snipe. Got one.
Another one B
More
snipe.
over
B
there.
snipe.
Nice.
Smoking somebody's bell.
One to win. One to win.
Nice, guys. Good job. Good job.
Well played, boys. Good teamwork.
GG.
Nice.
What's the? Are they hosting or are they gonna?
Yeah, swap to them.
All right, here I can give them a host.
Does anyone know how to get a hold of Kazan? I texted him.
What was the next map you said?
I think it's
Heretic.
I forget though.
Cold storage.
Oh, cold storage.
And then Heretic, if we get there.
I'm gonna play like a sewer rat on this fucking map.
Yeah, definitely this man. There's a lot of holding corners.
I was trying to find some right angles when I was playing earlier. I think I got one, but we'll see. We'll see.
Anyways,
I saw that one coming.
Alright, what's the problem, guys? Let me see. Who all needs a pick, guys? Preston? Magic? Neo? Jesus. Lily's here. You need a pick? Alright, Lily's here. Hold on, I'm gonna call you guys. Lily's not around. Press team shot, I'll take safety, that's cool, but yeah. Magic, are you good now? Yo, Shift, you're here.
Yeah.
Are you okay now? Are you good?
Yeah, if Lily joins up, yeah, that'd be wonderful.
Alright. She's
Should
in
be
my
good.
chat. Alright. Sounds good.
Yep.
Wait. Is everybody good in
Yeah.
your lobby on the other team?
Yeah. Yeah, we've been sitting in the lobby for 30 minutes. We're just waiting on Lily.
Okay.
We'll be chilling.
Alright, good.
Yep.
Alright, bye. Lily, add Magic on Discord. Sure, you can have Dishearten. We just need to find somebody for Tio's team to replace Cosm. Does anybody want to play? I'm okay with getting people that, you know, are equal or close to skill level. So, does anybody want to play on Tio's team? It's in the chat. Yeah, okay, Swank. Put me in. Fate, do you want to play? You can be with Tio. I don't mind that. Alright. No one's... Dude, a lot of teams have people missing. We're not going to worry about the team DQ shit. I think everybody's here now. Zebby, stop trying to get a fucking free win, alright? You worthless kid. Stop typing at me, too, in all caps. Who the fuck keeps on banning this kid? How does he keep getting freed? Who? How? We've been all here and waiting? I don't care, Zeb. Shut up. Have some spine? Yeah, I'll have to have a word with Cosm. Kid needs his Tylenol shield. If he doesn't have it, he doesn't show up. I'm the heart and soul of this stream. You're nothing, bitch. Everybody, every mod, give him 10 minutes, alright? I want every mod giving him 10 minutes. Every mod that's around.
It's
Alright, I think we're good now.
Alright, you can
it's right there.
Ready
It's right
whenever
there.
you're ready.
If you're in the chat, if you click that, it shows a bracket.
You guys good?
Yep.
Alright. This shit's gonna be all split spawns, alright?
Yeah.
So, unless it gets slow, I'm just gonna have to play really fast. If we do spawn OS though, just get out.
Okay.
Yeah. But watch the tunnel, that port thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Telly. Yep.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Those grenades.
Two in camo. They're going out to mid.
No, Telly, nice.
One's bottom mid near region.
Yep.
Got him.
One's orange room, gold room.
Yep, on region, going bubble.
One more in gold room. He's pushing out to. There's two underneath. They're riding in the hallway. Underneath you guys, careful.
On me, on bubble, guys. On bubble.
Dude, fuck.
Where's shoving at?
Oh, he got me.
He's right there. He's like on the right side. On the
Three bottom right.
Bottom mid.
Just give me comms. Don't worry about how you died.
He's up bubble ramp. Nice.
Another one there, right side.
Yep. On power drain. Power drain right now. Power drain right now. Power drain. Power drain.
Oh my god.
Silence.
Got one.
Nice. They're in OS right now. They're like trapped.
Bottom OS, yeah. Bottom OS to the right.
On my X right now, S39. He's top spiral right now.
Alright.
Right on your One's in gold. Top spiral, top spiral, top spiral.
Heard.
I got him.
One's in gold as well.
Probably gonna rotate up.
You got it.
I'm gold dead.
Camo.
Sniper.
Camo.
Got sniper.
And camo again. Power drain, listen.
Hurt. One more in top.
Bottom mid, two of them. Try to get out, guys.
He's on bottom OS. He's gonna be in the regen or the teleport area.
Yeah, he's a camo.
One's on shotty.
He just pushed behind us. Coming on spiral. No, OV.
Just get out, guys. Move around the map. Can't stay still in this. Nice shot. They're dead.
One on me, a sniper. On sniper.
Top cam.
On drainer.
Yep.
On drainer, guys.
Hurt.
He went out. He's not trained, so.
One top spy. Visualize one's bottom OS as well. Behind you, drop out there, careful.
On my Z ramp. On my X Z ramp. Going into power drain. Going into power drain now.
Hurt.
No, top spiral. Or not top spiral. Top power drain.
Yep. One top gold, I believe.
Yeah, we got him.
On drain. Careful. I think they're
Might be camping in camo.
Yeah, he's on top of me, on my X. Literally on my X right now.
I see.
Two in camo.
Some snipe.
Nice. Last two in camo.
Another camo.
Yep, still there.
There we go.
PJ, slow
Still in
down.
camo, I believe.
Alright.
I'm gold.
Visualize in camo. He telly down.
No, yeah.
Top spiral. Fuck.
Looking camo.
Careful with this telly.
I want a
Camo.
Last
Top
two in
camo. Going. Yep.
Last two in camo, guys.
Still in camo.
Bottom yellow. Bottom gold.
He went upward.
Ronin's top spiral or top Z. 3 on Z. One's pushing bottom middle.
Pump it, guys.
One top right.
Fucking
Fucking bad.
It's all
On my
good.
X.
We're just really slow.
He's put top right spiral.
Got one. Z ramp right now. Z ramp.
Nice, bottom mid.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Top snipe.
Spiral.
On spiral.
Sorry, could you just play a little faster? We're not really thinking about where we're going.
Hurt.
Kid just soaring at us for free.
Yeah.
What's next heretic?
I think so.
Yeah, that's every chip.
Alright, let's get the passion going. If you're in a cycle, just try to see what you're doing wrong.
Heard.
Don't try to be a hero either. If you're dying a lot, just fucking sit in a corner. That's all that Smokey kid was doing. Just sitting in camo.
Alright. Watch the cross as soon as you spawn.
Nice. I'm going P3. They might spawn under us.
On your, yeah, you got him.
Might spawn bottom red, guys. Careful.
Bottom red, bottom red, bottom red.
Heard.
Got one, I got one.
They're just gonna camp down there.
Bottom blue as well.
There's one down there.
Nice.
Bottom mid,
Oh,
bottom blue
coming out now. Come P Street, P Street, P
Bottom
Street.
red as well, yep.
Bottom mid, you said? Top blue? Top blue?
P1. Nice.
Car probably?
Blue 2. Pass.
Car?
Car two.
Top red as well. Top red, 2 of them.
Come in your street, Ty. Come in, P1. Come in P1.
P2. I got him.
I don't see P1. bro.
P1, shove his head.
Top red.
Looking top red. 2 top red.
Damn it.
Got 1.
They're going straight.
Got
Nice,
2.
2 dead.
One more on P2.
P2 now.
Might be
coming-
blue, guys. Might be blue. Blue or bottom,
Yep.
bottom red.
Blue 2.
Blue.
Nice.
P Street.
Red P. Red P, guys.
Yep, blue street as well. Blue street.
P2.
Sorry, P2. Yeah, P2.
Bottom blue, probably? Or top blue?
Yep. One on blue street, one on blue drop.
Bottom red, shoving. Watch the live, PJ. Nice, good job. P1 and P2, last 2. P1 and P2, last 2. They might spawn there.
He's still street. P Street.
Blue street,
Red
dead.
street.
Top red, one of them.
Red 2, dead.
Red Eli?
One on my
spawning
X.
cars.
Bubble, red bub. Red bub looking, red 2. He's on top of bubble. Dead. Watch car 2 front blue. Dead.
We're shoving.
Watch R1 or P1, P2. Shoving.
Bottom blue.
Blue street.
Bottom blue.
Bottom blue, yep. Damn.
Top blue now. Top blue.
Yeah.
Coming street. Coming
blue
street side.
as well. Blue, P2 right now, I believe.
Come on, P Street.
Yeah, P3 on me, Roman.
There's a guy looking blue.
Still. Right next.
Nice. 3 dead. Where's last guy? Bottom blue, last guy.
Bottom blue.
Bottom blue right now. Spawning there. I got 1. There's 3. 3 more. 2 more. 1 more.
Nice. Look bottom red.
Yeah, bottom red right now. Going P Street. At least 1.
Looking.
They're all in the tunnel. I got 1. Another one. They're going lift it.
Oh, one more R1. Visualize.
Yeah, he's there. He's going Eli.
Come in P2.
He's going Eli right now.
P2. Top red.
Blue 2 right now, shoving.
Still got red, guys.
He's 2 there. He's on the Eli. Red Eli. Blue Eli, sorry.
2 on my blue street.
Blue street, I believe.
Come P2. Look P2.
Got 1. P2.
Yep.
For him.
P2 on the wall. Far wall. Top red above me.
Red 2.
Eli. 2 red Eli on top red.
One shot.
Blue?
Going,
P2.
Nice.
Good job.
Nice Tylenol, nice Godfather. Good job, boys.
Yeah, cold storage is 8. Now that I'm thinking about it. Holy fuck.
It's
OS
it's
is
very
such a
tough
shit
map.
spot.
It was hard for me. Shit, they're blue. I mean, guys, if you're playing Heretic, you want to be blue team. They blend in more.
This shit's so funny how it's just timing. You look away for 1 second, you just get popped.
God, timing is fuck. Good assist, good team shot.
We had assists? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
Back shotgun.
Dude, tops, camo.
And camo. He might lift, Zeb. Zeb! Yes.
Gain the lead.
They're gonna spawn
Nice.
shotgun.
Overshield. Got one on overshield.
Watch the shotgun.
Spawn. They're gonna lift on you, Zeb. Two. There's gonna be two.
What the fuck? Zebby has 9 kills.
Got a double. Come on.
Top spiral
my
again.
God.
Top spiral. Two of them, Zeb. Two of them.
Bro, if
Top
Zebby
spiral,
knocks
guys.
me out of a tournament, I'm gonna literally just sell my shit. Holy fuck.
Top spiral again. Top spiral again.
Woo! Gonna be what? We're gonna make
Spiral
sniper
again. Another one. Pull it right there. Yep.
Oh my god, he
two
ate it.
shotgun,
There's
two
two of
shotgun.
them. An overshield. Don't die. Overshield.
Let's go.
Nice.
Shit
Good
on.
game, guys.
Nice job.
Dude, I was playing SWAT for real, bro. Like I was a 50 kid.
Dude, I kept portaling on them, dude. I just kept portaling.
I did too. Zeb, dude, he went pause, dude. Let's go. Screenshot that shit, Zeb. Don't let nobody talk crazy.
Who left? Oh, Matchy's already quitting, dude. They didn't even
Well,
get their third game in. Oh, man.
Well, we won 2-0, didn't we? Isn't it best of 3?
I thought it was best of 5.
Yeah, it's best of 5 now. Everybody went.
Hold on, let me pull up Giazzo.
Dude, Zebby's a fucking troll. Holy fuck.
Maybe they thought it was best of 3.
Oh, it is best of 3.
It is best of 3.
Oh.
Well, we play tie now.
Yeah, GG. On recon? Yeah, GG, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be bad.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
First map is Pit. Pit Blackout Guardian.
Is it recon?
Yes, all recon. This whole series.
Alright. It's
This series is best of 5.
I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Alright, I'm back. You guys there?
Yep.
Yeah.
What the hell? What is recon? Is it just like?
It's just a recon pistol.
It's that silence pistol.
Oh yeah. Okay.
What the hell is Zebby saying? Give y'all this? What the heck?
What is their seed?
They're third seed.
What are we?
Second. Is it a higher seed? What the heck?
Yeah, whoever's the highest seed host. We're 3, you're 8. Can he not fucking read?
Well, yeah, and the bracket we're 2, but like on the draft,
But this kid is like legit dumb. For someone that claims he's the smartest, it's very tough. Actually, man, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna give this kid a phone call.
Oh, God.
What's the problem? Are you
Yo,
dumb?
so you're really gonna rig this tournament and give yourself number 2 on the bracket when you're 8 on the sign-up sheet? Is it just because I'm playing? Is that why you're rigging
It's
it?
random, you idiot. If I did it that way, then I'd be playing against number 1. Are you dumb?
No, you know what? I went positive in that.
Okay, can't hear your voice any longer. Can only hear his voice for 20 seconds. I had to leave the call. All right, let's go.
All right. Are they ready? Yeah.
Yep. Alright, let's get it.
All right, now this is the ratty game type.
Mm-hmm.
Zebby's gonna be hiding in corners, listening to his daddy goat. So just be careful.
Polo's gonna be soaring.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, he pushes out.
I'm gonna go low side.
Oh, it's mag. Oh, never mind.
It's mag. Lock in, kid. It's a recon pistol.
They're green. Lag.
Tower and mid bridge. Nice. Get down.
Yeah.
S2, one of them. I'm gonna go through, try to get a pick.
Goat's S2. Goat is S2.
Yeah, long haul, polo. Long haul, polo. Long haul,
Goat
polo.
still S2.
PJ.
Okay, I'm looking.
He's still there.
Yeah, he's on.
Bridge.
Got him.
Nice, 2-2. And swords, Zebby.
Yep, I hear. Yep. Still there.
I'm gonna sit long haul right here. So. A green polo. Right now. You push her. Goat just got me from somewhere. They're training. They're training.
Yeah, the green.
I got one on
Our long.
Our plat.
Yeah, our plat right now. Goat's our flag. Goat is our flag. Coming our tower.
Yep, he's still our back S1 round.
Our sword.
S2 right now. Careful. S2.
Polo's as sword.
RS2 right now.
One's in sword, I
Goat.
think. Runway, maybe.
Goat is still S2.
Alright.
RS2 still like traded. One arm main pit. Main pit going.
Our needles.
I got him. One
long
was
haul
like
right now. Long haul as well.
Our court. There's a guy our court.
Two and long. One more.
Our
Three.
court, you said?
Last one.
I think so. Or sword, something like that. I was getting shot.
Runway spawn.
Runway. Yeah.
Ah, one more lag is 2 in runway. One's going to our runway. One's under bridge. Our court.
I got him.
Or sword bridge.
Under
He went
sword
back
as well.
to training. Yeah.
Dead.
Long. Zebby's long.
Our green. Goat. Our green wall.
I'm looking.
He's on our green side.
Got him.
Yeah.
Another one along.
No, along. Nice.
Got one. Another one.
Zebby's there. Still there.
Oh.
Where?
Our training, I think.
Long.
Training.
Got long.
Dead.
So overshield.
Sword. Go.
Yep, our sword. Still there.
Overshield coming out.
One's on bridge. Our training ramp. Our
There's
training
one.
ramp.
You got him.
Nice.
In green lag.
Alright, looking. Watch
There's
the long push.
one going long.
Long haul. Zebby long.
2 like high side and 2 low side.
Our training.
Our green.
Yeah.
Our wall.
I got a green.
Yep.
Got the other one.
Nothing. They're long. I'm watching.
One's above me training.
One there training. Yep.
I got long.
2 training.
Watch
2
green,
training.
Watch green. Heard
One's on the plasma rifles.
I see him.
They're going green. They're going green heavy. Green heavy.
Yep. Looking.
They're needles, 2 of them.
Guys, if we have to flip the map, it's okay.
Our long, I believe.
Watch long. Yeah, just watch long. They're probably gonna push.
Probably green.
Long. Followed long.
Our
Goes long
needles.
too. Got him.
I see the needle thing pop up.
Our first BR, Zibby.
My
First
phone.
BR. Our green polo.
Wall's green.
Our green polo. The training pit.
Oh, he's still there.
First BR never died. You can go to their side, PJ.
Okay.
Their side. Their sword.
Fuck.
Our sword now. To our sword. To our sword.
Yeah, come on our sword. Come on our sword now.
Still sword.
On bridge. On bridge. On bridge. Our tower
sword.
or something?
Our
Or no, he's
training
our
go.
first. He's our first
Go.
still. Our first. Our
One our
first.
sword and one mid. Two mid bridge. One's going our sword mauler right now.
Our
Polo
tunnel,
dead.
shotgun
Another
tunnel.
one's still in mauler.
Shotgun
Still
tunnel.
one in sword. Heard.
Dude, I got. God damn it. Where's Zebby at? He's like our mauler.
We keep calling him out. He's in our shotgun. Our green and our shotgun. If you have to go around, you can. You don't have to just wait for things.
On bridge. On bridge. Two on bridge. Two on bridge.
And our flag, brother.
Gain the lead.
Our cuts now. Our cuts now.
They're turning, they're turning.
Got him.
Like they're turning.
Looking. Lags on their training.
Zebby's long.
Watch
Live
the sword
PJ.
as well.
Live PJ.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Follow.
No, two more. Two more. Two more long. Two more long. They're pushing hard.
Fish.
Long.
One they're training. One they're training. They're S1, I believe, maybe. I have no
2S1.
visual along.
2S1.
When they're possible training,
They're court.
Long.
watch green. Watch
Long.
green as well. Alright, I'm looking.
Follow.
Long.
Looking, yep.
He's our
main pit.
Overshield. Violence coming up.
I hear that. Ah, shit, RS1 as well. Lifting RS2, our
Under
runway
sword.
as well.
Under sword.
What the hell? Oh my god, my bad, bro. I just spawn killed you.
Bro, you don't have to go to our side. Listen. You don't have to go to our side on repeat. Our first BR. And our plat. Our flag. Our flag.
Our tower.
Live.
Long haul as well.
Yep.
Like they're green.
Long. Fuck.
Bro, we need to watch angles, guys. We're just turtling.
Got one, another one, mid green, going there green. Probably gonna rotate
Plat.
back through.
Game over.
Alright, no more S2, bro. That shit is terrible for recon SWAT.
Bro, I literally spawn killed fucking Tylenol shooting the guy on our court.
Bro, we're like calling out where the guy is, PJ. You need to listen. He's in our shotgun.
I didn't see him. He was never popping out for me.
I know, but yeah, that doesn't mean just.
And then I know, but I turned back around to look on long because that's where they're pushing, and then
Alright,
I get popped on him.
That's all good. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me give them a host.
Blackout.
Get it, boys.
Alright, let's do this.
Slayer. Gain the lead.
Nice. Watch the bottom mid push, guys.
Yep, watch B1. Oh, open ramp, open B ramp. Nice. Might spawn sword. No, never mind.
Top red.
Bottom mid, Zebby. Bottom mid, Zebby.
Bottom
Dead.
That's two.
Alright, I'm looking at
Oh
it.
shit. Not that face.
Bottom mid.
Nice. You're on.
Another one. Polo.
No visual yet.
Killing spree.
Nice. Another one. Go.
Got him. Let's go.
Watch the weird shit. Watch
elbow. Two elbow. Right under you.
Alright.
The other one.
Looking. Oh, on B3, B3. From library.
They spawn B3, they spawn B3.
Yeah, they're just gonna get weird spawns. This game doesn't know where to put them.
B3, B3, B3. Nice. I got one. Another one.
S2, S2. 2 S2.
Looking. Still S2. Gladiator.
Like, so
Bottom mid goes. Bottom mid going B1. He's jumping up B. No, he's went open ramp. Nice.
Another one. B2.
Got him.
Still S2.
B2, B1. B1, B1. Might jump up.
Jump up, jump up.
It's B1 now.
B3, 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 goat.
Yep. S2, S2, top mid. S2.
Individual top.
Go S2. Go to S2.
Open ramp. Fell off the map.
I'll take that
Still
kill.
S2 lag. S3. Goat. Shoot coil on
Top
S3.
red? Oh, no, that's us.
Top mid,
Top mid, top mid.
S2, S2,
Top mid,
S3.
Bill, top mid, S2. B2, B2, 2 of them.
B2 still. Never died.
Double kill.
Under me. Library.
Live, PJ.
B2.
I am. Still library, I think.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree.
I spawn red now.
One in library. Top mid.
Yep.
Still library. They're all spawning library.
Don't go in there. You gotta hold B3.
No, damn it, dude. I wasn't even pushing
Probably
them.
from closer. Top mid, polo gun.
B3, 2 of them.
B3, yeah, B3.
Got one. Another one close ramp.
The one said S2.
Oh my god,
I traded.
Thank god. This has some help. Watch close ramp. Four of them.
Yep. There's 2, 3 there. 3 there, B3.
Double kill.
S2, last guy.
Red map, possibly.
S2, last guy.
Got him.
Still there. S2.
Got him. Another one.
Another one, yep.
B2.
B2.
Polo.
B2 polo.
Got him.
Another one, B2.
Got him.
Nice.
Library?
S1. Might be
S1.
bottom mid.
S3.
Yep, S3.
Got him. S2.
Looking.
Watch the bottom end.
That's what I'm doing.
Another one,
Bottom
S2.
mid,
Two more.
Polo's jumping up. B1.
B1.
Another one, S3.
One B3.
B2.
Third.
B3.
Bottom mid, dead.
B3, 2 of them. 2 B3.
Yeah.
Nice, good job. Way better.
I can get no kills. Good shit, boys. Fuck it, I'll take it even.
Same.
3 assists. Fuck it, I'll take it.
Alright, let's see.
Guardian.
Okay.
God.
Stop floating free. Chilling, man. Chilling.
Alright, we ready?
Yep.
Alright. Hopefully we get fucking good spawn.
Yeah, just play for wherever you are.
We should hold S tower and fucking green. Entire game.
Bottom mid.
One lifted.
Lag. I got lag.
Nice.
Jump, watch blue window.
Blue window.
I got one.
They might spawn green, guys. Or no, we're there. Never mind.
I'm green, yeah. I like bottom blue, top
On
gold.
blue and gold every time.
On your camo.
Yeah, no. I'm just baiting them out for you guys.
Damn it. Fuck.
Ammo right now. Blue window. Bottom green dead. One on camo right now currently. One's blue window. Blue window. Top blue window.
Window. Spawning blue. Spawning blue.
Top mid. Goat.
Top blue right now. He's going top blue.
Polo's on land. Holy shit, top gold.
Gate jump to go window.
Nice.
Sorry, Polo.
Lifting.
Top mid dead.
I'm in blue.
Lifted, yeah.
He's left S2.
We're gonna spawn somewhere weird.
Oh my god.
Weird, guys.
Watch bottom. Oh, bottom green. They spawn green.
Oh, elbow.
Yeah,
Coming
green.
One's on the green lift.
Elbows, Debbie.
Top green to top mid.
Top mid, Polo.
Top mid. Top mid, still.
Yep, blue window as well.
Gold, top gold.
At S2, guys. S2. S2
yeah.
right now. S2, bro.
Top mid.
S2.
Had to kill that guy.
Heard. Blue window still.
Good.
Nice. Watch high elbow. Got him. Probably bottom blue.
Bottom mid, bottom gold,
Watch
bottom gold.
Heard him looking.
Fuck, I was
Oh,
looking
follow
here,
me.
fucking-
Oh my god.
I was going S1.
Got one.
I'm camo.
Camo. Three of them camo.
Stay alive and snipe, Ev. Stay alive.
Watch blue
Gauge,
window.
one gauge jump. Going blue window. Going blue window now. Top gold, Polo. And bottom gold.
Lifted. Looking for bottom gold. No visual.
Bottom gold's dead. Bottom gold dead.
Someone can watch my elbow or top mid.
Top gold right now. Top
I
gold.
literally spoke him right here.
Bottom gold right now.
Top gold, top
Bottom
gold.
mid. Bottom mid.
That's two.
Bottom mid.
Fuck.
On green glass.
SD right now. Looking elbow.
Camo. Camo last guy.
He's still there.
Lifting.
That's us.
Yeah,
Blue window.
Yeah, blue window now still. Good.
Top gold. Blue window.
And looking.
Double kill.
Top blue window.
Kill.
Yep, top mid. Gauge on, I believe.
I don't see anything.
S1.
Yep,
We're gonna spawn somewhere weird, guys.
Top mid.
I got us.
I got
Keep
the top
looking
mid.
weird spawns.
Yeah.
Bottom,
Gold
snipe lift.
possibly. Heard.
Double kill.
Nice.
Spree.
Another one above you.
Yeah, behind you. Blue.
Dead.
Top blue spawning.
Camo.
Looking.
Up, camo.
Snipe lift, Zebby.
Camo dead.
Bottom mid. Bottom
One
mid.
right side face gold. Looking for him.
Nice.
Maybe gauge jump.
I don't see anything. Top gold, bottom mid. Top gold, bottom mid.
I'm looking. Good call. Dead.
Top blue.
I got
I hear
one.
that. Looking.
Blue.
One more top blue window.
Two top blue.
Yep, two top blue.
Below top blue.
Not Polo. Top blue. Blue window. Dead. Maybe blue iron. Watch camo.
Top blue again. Top blue.
Top gold.
Looking.
Top gold, yeah. Top gold going camo side. Top gold, camo side.
Camo right now. Still camo. Goat. Right side gold face.
Top blue.
Top gold. Left side gold face. Got him. Another one.
Nice. Good work.
Good shit, boys. Six assist. I love to see it.
I don't know how. That's actually wild.
Good shit, boys.
Narrows and heretic. This is gonna be some fucking long range fucking sniping.
Yeah.
Ready?
Everyone ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I walked away. I might go top mid.
Alright. Somebody come lift with me.
Hell no. Already lifting.
What?
I'm
No,
a
I mean like
flag.
come to the lift. Don't lift.
Objective side Zebby.
R3 lag.
They just lifted now.
Yeah, let's go.
Top mid, they're 50. Top right.
Blue left.
Top in our can.
Our left, blue left, lag.
Dead.
Or I'm goat.
Sorry, we got a split spawn.
Our L1, our
Just
left
live,
mid.
everybody.
Our blue lobby. Backstage side cannon.
Back red stage.
Alright, I see.
You're right behind them all.
I got one.
Should be another one there.
One more on right cannon.
Got him.
Could play ready on this map, guys.
On me, on me, on me.
L2.
Top right, archer, archer, archer.
Red flag, red flag.
Top mid.
They're 50.
Lowest top mid. L1.
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
L1 still.
Nice, there you go.
L1 right now. He's on our side.
Left box, left box.
Yep. That's fun, man.
Still there, gladiator.
I'll get him.
Blue cannon.
Top mid, top mid. Top mid, top mid.
Oh, back blue. Blue left.
Guys, it's okay to rat on this, okay? You don't have to just like play corners and shit. Theirs is like that.
Blue 50. Blue cannon.
I'm going
Blue
low.
Cannon, goat.
Top mid, top mid. Oh, I got him.
No, top.
Low pushes top mid every time. Lifted.
Yep. On the landing.
He's overshield.
Dead.
Got him. Another one lifted.
Follow did.
Legs, L3, look L3, look L3 grab. They're hawk.
Fucking, they're hog right now, yeah. He's literally one. Got him.
There's another one. Zebby's camping the backstage.
R3.
Yep. Nice, guys.
R3.
L2. Good.
R4 Zebby. R4 Zebby.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude.
Triple kill.
Bad. L3, L4, lag. Nice.
Trying to keep the.
Watch behind us, watch behind us.
L3 and R3.
Oh no, you're there, okay.
L2. Going top left.
I'm looking L2.
Top mid.
Still there.
Guys can play low as well. Off the shot top.
Red flag.
Top mid, two of them. Top mid, two of them. One's going L1. Nice. Another one's like top left, I think.
Yep, gladiator, they're 50.
Wasn't there a guy red flag? I need names.
No visual on red flag. Blue cannon, one hop
Yeah,
to right
blue
cannon right
cannon.
now. Red snipe,
Yeah, red snipe.
right cannon.
Red landing.
Yeah, follow,
L2, dead.
follows lift. Right lift.
Dead.
One on red snipe, red cross. Behind us on blue.
Double kill. Gain the lead.
Follow's
I
still
spawn
red
blue, I
somewhere.
spawn blue.
Gain the lead.
Heard they on right cannon right now,
Follow.
go.
Nice, guys.
Go on right cannon, they spawn right cannon, rotate in the lobby.
Avid, live it red. Just red.
Ryan,
Good
fuck,
try.
he spawned right there. They're backstage spawning, running.
Run a blue.
Yep, last one, Max. On the BR, guys. Nice, 3 dead.
Got him.
Red lift. Might be lifting over.
I spawned red. Everybody red over there. Do not die.
Oh,
Do not die.
One.
Damn it, man.
Blue cannon right now.
Red flag.
L1, coming up. DNG violence.
I hear that.
Nice, guys. Try to rat at red.
Two guys.
Blue lobby,
Top
blue lobby.
mid.
Blue mauler.
I got one. There's a guy behind me.
Another one,
Blue cannon.
blue cannon lobby.
Blue cannon going lobby.
Careful the rotation behind us as well. Red lobby.
Blue
Left right
lobby.
attic.
Blue lobby.
Left right attic. Red
We spawned behind him. This is perfect.
Yep, I got
How
one.
many?
One red object. I got
Nice,
two.
bro.
One
Where,
more
where,
red
where?
mall. Red mall.
Got him,
On
good
there,
call out.
R3. Watch snipe. Watch
Blue
snipe.
cannon.
I hear that.
I don't know how many.
Top mid. I'm all.
Nice,
Solo
guys.
dead.
Run
Solo top
together.
right,
One
top
more.
right.
One more.
I hear that. Got it.
Nice. Good work, guys. Good job.
Go for it.
That was a great spawn. I just fucking spawn killed him. Blue lift.
Bro, I was trying to so we didn't flop spawns on red. I don't know if that fucking helped or not in the beginning. Getting shot in the back on flop spawns is fucking cancer.
Is that it?
I think so. Good teamwork, boys.
Good spawns twice.
Oops. Oh. Quart.
Yeah, we did. We dropped a couple maps, man. This shit's not easy. It's definitely anybody's game. I don't have the game type in Halo, or else I would. It'd be funny. People complain.
Two dead.
One second.
Is anyone bottom mid that we can? I think bottom mid is here. Going where? Oh shit. B3. Top red. TO. Sitting top red. We could double lift. Fuck it.
Double kill. Gain the
Three
lead.
dead. Three dead. Four dead. B1.
Double kill.
Maybe elbow. I don't see anybody. That's one. Watch out. Yeah. Oh, B1. Dub. No, one of them is S B2. B1. B2 going B3. S2, make sure I got library spawn. Two S2 on my X, one S3, two S3 now. I got a good spawn. Bottom mid, dubs for Joey going B1. B1 dubs for Joey. Bottom mid, easy kill. Library. Spawn library going B3, coming up too. I killed B3. Go S2, I'm watching you S3. Nothing, I don't see anything S3. Bottom mid, what the fate. S1. Three dead. Four dead, let's go. S2 spawn. Bottom mid. Bottom mid going S1. B1, I mean. Alright, he might have ran. Bottom mid, dubs for Joey. On what side? He's one. Oh my god, he's bottom mid. Going S1, 2 S1. He's not bottom mid anymore. Hold on. Is there anyone bottom? There might be one hiding bottom mid. I'm gonna just like, should I push top mid? No, Teo's top red. Teo's top red. Teo's top red. He's not bottom mid anymore. He's top red. I'm gonna drop bottom mid then. Teo's not there anymore. Got him. I got him. He's dead. Vuit S1. S1 Vuit. I'm hiding here.
Guns finds a way to crouch and SWAT.
Bottom mid, Teo going at B1, going B2, B1, B2, B1, B2, front B2, going maybe B3, I don't know.
Game over.
Bro, why are they hiding?
Damn, we had a good setup at one point. We all just died. It's so easy to break setup. Damn. Alright. It's Narrows. No, it's Guardian. Guardian. Was it fine for you guys on pit?
It's a series.
I mean, do you guys want to switch it up maybe? Like West
Who won this
time?
game?
Or
Who won game 1?
I don't mind.
That shit's going by quick. Let's go.
Guy dumb. I'm gonna play stupid. No, it doesn't work like that, bro. I'm just being stupid. What map is it? All right, SWAT Guardian, Recon SWAT. Are you guys okay with my shit?
He was talking mad shit when he won the first game, huh, Colin?
1-1.
Friggin' bat. Oh, it's 1-1, okay. At least we got a series on our hands. Yeah, I know. Kid was like typing in my chat. In your head after he dropped 4 kills.
If we get good spawn,
Like, yeah, bro.
control S2, S1.
I'm fucking shaking.
Honestly, like, yeah. Fucking. Yo, we shouldn't lift though, cause they can easily shoot us off lift. Don't lift here.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun. I should have added SWAT guns. That'd have been hilarious.
You're dead. 4 dead. 2 on my S2. Blue room going gold. Blue room going gold. Top gold, top gold. Bottom gold.
Gain the lead.
S2, bullet. Green, Teo.
Gain the lead.
That's back ramp. Bullet, last guy. That's 4 dead. Top blue. I killed 1. Top blue, Vuit. Going gold, maybe. Last guy, blue. I'm just pre-aiming blue. Top blue, blue it. Two top blue, two top blue. Guys, S2, S2. Going on OS. Another one, another one. Another one, S2, behind you. Good shit, Blanta. Top gold, top gold. S3 one shot, like really weak. Green, Tio, green Tio. One Tio, bubble shield.
Thanks for the follow. Double kill.
S2, 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 overshield. S3, S3. Gold, 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 dropping. S1. Top mid, going S2. Lifting. Bottom mid and gold, bottom mid and gold. I'm watching blue. Bottom lift, bottom lift, bottom lift. I got him. Top blue. Tio, by the lift. Maybe another one now. Top blue, what the fate?
Let's go, Snipetronics. Thank you, man. The 1 year.
Cool,
Sorry, I
too.
stepped out for a sec.
Alright. I'll give dubs for. That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Good old shit talk, huh?
Guys, is he dumb or what? Like, why are people like so dumb?
It's good. Versace, you want to take a look at it, buddy?
Go, bro. 2-1.
Here you go, my son.
Next map is Narrows. Ooh.
On the right, Sloan?
Oh.
Bro, he beat us game 1, son.
Common sense
It's
is very
hilarious.
common. This guy is a little off the rails, if you may. Let's go. Let's dog.
Y'all ready or what?
Just booed it. Oh no.
I took like a 2-hour nap.
Yeah.
You can throw nades up, you fucking moron. Why do you think they're on the map, kid?
Is he mad, bro? Just boo it. Just boo me.
I think we hit 700 subs and I took away his mod.
Yo, you guys should tell him we're West and it's perfect. Alright, let's go. Let's go, boys. Yo, are we going cannon or flag? Or are we just going lobby? Yeah, don't risk it. Don't risk it.
Don't jump though, cause actually, fuck, that's my habit, bro. I fucking jump.
I just realized I didn't have audio included the whole fucking time
Oh,
for you guys.
God. Now we can hear Brother Halo.
Okay, bro. Oh, good man.
Alright, I made it flag.
I'm
for the
looking
free.
left right now. I got shit on. Tia,
R2,
L2.
R2.
Oh, there. Everyone's talking.
Bro, R3, Fate.
I got one. That's straight. That's straight. Are you spawned there?
Yeah, it's a
What do you
split
see?
spawns.
Yo, what's up, the baby?
What do you see? Tell me what you guys see real quick.
Tell me.
Yeah.
Behind you.
Behind me.
R1,
Okay.
my R1.
Nice, bro. We're tied. Next guy where?
Bubbles up, makeshift.
Oh yeah, huh.
Back red stage, red lobby. Okay, one red lobby,
I can't get
one
the
red
bubble, I can't
after
get
that.
the bubble.
L4, Teal. Teal one shot, L3.
Oh shit! All here,
Good
red.
job, guns.
Abu.
Watch spawn behind us.
Yep.
I see Dubs for Joy, red lobby right now.
Oh shoot.
Nothing blue.
R3, that's top mid on the 50, Boo. Top mid on the 50, Boo.
Yep.
Dude.
Boo dead.
I spawn behind them.
Alright, top mid, Teal going L1. Our L1. Teal going R sniper, blue sniper.
Blue cannon.
One shot, Boo. Get him, push him.
Fuck, he was looking there.
We could extend the time,
Good angle.
baby.
Spawn red.
Yo, he's one shot, guys.
Top left right now.
Top left.
I'm about to live.
L1.
Silly decision,
Let's go.
man, guns.
Nice, good shit. Two dead. Blue sniper, blue sniper.
Blue cannon.
Next guy where?
Red snipe.
Fuck, 2 blue cannon right now.
L1.
She's being a psychic.
Lift it up.
Are grenades allowed? Yes, they are. They're on the map for a reason.
Where am I getting shot?
Debbie's
I didn't
complaining
see
in the
this guy,
tournament.
bro.
Imagine that.
I didn't see him either.
He's in
I
lobby.
just played against him.
In the attic,
He
I
beat
think.
me the round one, like one game.
Nice.
And he was like, "Am I in your head?"
Bro, I can't do
Fuck,
shit,
he's starting
man.
something.
2 R1. Alright, attic.
Wow, so,
I thought there was a guy on
No,
my
no,
attic.
please, hand stop.
alright.
R1, Fate, blue sniper.
Man's way too crazy right
That's
now.
like L2 for me.
Blue lobby.
I see on the left.
Blue cannon, Teal.
Dude, what the fuck, bro? R2 Joey, man. This kid. Wow, okay.
Top left. Two top left.
Nice. On the left again. Nice. Okay, find spawns.
Shit's over. Game 5 it is. Damn,
Where?
Gun just ate a melee.
I
and
don't know.
SWAT.
Blue stage, Teal.
What the hell?
Alright, lift it over.
This guy doesn't die red cannon, bro.
I got shit on, man. Wow. So, that's nice. Nice, 3 dead. 6, 9.
I don't see anything. Blue lobby, Teal.
Yep, blue lob. Yo, there's 3 of them here. I got one of them. One's
I'm on.
R3. R3 and L4.
Dude, it's on red lobby, bro. Shit.
Bro,
Where?
blue lobby.
9 more.
Top mid, Job.
I feel like shit, but it's alright, good.
One
more L1 behind me.
Look, red sniper, red sniper under you guys.
Yo, spawn red objective, red objective. He's red lobby right now.
Boy's gonna get some kills. Guns
Red
on
flag,
like a 10-0 run.
Or lobby.
What the fuck, dude? Going R1 right now.
Nice.
R1 still.
R1.
Good shit.
R1
Well,
Nice.
Top
Down
left.
6.
Top left dead.
Did he lift again?
No, dead
3
body.
dead.
Where?
Spawn red cannon,
I see Tio. Lifting Tio cannon. You get that?
I got him.
5. Red cannon again, Joey.
Yeah, one's R3.
They spawn red cannon.
Yeah, red cannon, and then R3 as you said.
What is Brother
Where?
Halo doing on custom?
Top right.
He's always doing the most.
I was on a frenzy, bro. Damn, we just like we got fucked in the beginning, bro.
Alrighty. Oh fuck.
What's the last map?
Oh, it's game 5.
I believe that's Rhino. Infamous.
We keep lead.
Okay.
That's not how it works.
No. I'm gonna just mess with him.
Alright, then so next map. Last one's Heretic, okay.
Heretic.
Who wants host? Never mind. We'll say you got it. Pick your east.
Alright, what map?
It's Heretic. SWAT.
Oh, Heretic, guys, we got this. My host, let's go. Ooh.
I had never seen guns on a Heretic. This might be a first.
That's gonna be alright. That's nice.
Fucking what the fate, man.
Drop. Ready?
I did lock in that round blunt. I was going crazy, but
We failed you.
No, it's 2-2, PJ.
oh, it's fine, man. We just like couldn't do anything.
No, I've had
Alright,
2
boys, let's
overkills
go.
though, doing it.
Wash the pistols off the rip.
I'll play window.
I'll play car side. I'm gonna play like weird red.
You know music's not playing right now, Goon. Refund yourself.
Remember, they might spawn under you,
Come on now,
behind
brother.
you. Don't kill your teammate.
Yeah, I'm just guilty. Alright, 2 pushing P right now. 2 pushing P right now.
Yep.
Both.
I
Nice.
got
One more there.
push
One
P.
more there. Tio.
There's one more pushing P.
What's up, Bones?
Got
Nice.
Tio.
What's up, Aggro?
Bottom red. 2 of them. Maybe pushing you, Blanta. Nice. One more.
Shit.
All of them red. All of them red.
Red car,
all
red
of
car,
them
red car.
Top red.
Red
I'm
car.
looking.
Red car. Steel and red P pocket. Red P pocket and red car.
R2.
Bro. God, dude.
Damn.
Nice.
Should I take host?
One
in car.
Yo, I low-key might take host and recon swap, bro.
Maybe
It should be blue.
Top blue.
Holy fuck. What am I witnessing?
Blue street.
Four dead.
What am I doing?
Fine.
Why wasn't I host? I could have been
Fine,
host
guys,
fucking
two guys.
Zebby. What the
Red
fuck?
car.
Poor guy. I see
Oh my
car.
god.
Dead.
Kill tag.
Oh my god, Guns is going crazy.
Watching
He had his
bottom.
glitch.
Car 2.
What the hell?
I got one that's on.
The guy spawns on me in red. Nice, right there.
What? One shot there.
Ready, like
There's
Tio.
another one, bottom red.
Alright.
Oh, I didn't realize there was another one there.
Red street.
Nice.
Two
Who's
P2.
Blanta? I think that's Violence is boy.
P2.
I got one of them.
Red car.
Dead.
Bianca.
Next guy.
What's good,
where?
Bones?
Could be
P1.
anywhere.
P1.
Yo,
P1.
Bones. Next B&B is gonna be Ace and FA Sniper.
blue.
Blue one.
Ready, like.
Damn it, bro. Shouldn't have done that.
Red street. Bullet going P2. Going
Yeah.
P2.
Nice.
3 dead.
I got Tail.
Blue car right now, boo.
Oh shit.
We lost to Neho because he cheated. Okay, GG's.
P2 Tio. Where?
Top
more
red.
red.
Top red right now.
P1.
Okay. 2.
1P street.
Chilling. Found out that work girl.
More there.
And another
I'm gonna
friend
watch
did say
the-
anything
we gotta
but
get
Top
deleted
red.
me on Snapchat, but oh well. Why not?
Who is goosing?
I try not to get
No
close
way.
to people
Where?
until
Red,
a while.
blue car,
Yeah,
blue
fuck it,
car.
bro. Who cares?
Oh shit.
Top blue. Nice. Good shit.
Damn it, dude.
Damn, Vuce
Good
Goose,
dead.
get on the board, brother.
Above us, maybe.
Another one. Nice.
Last guy car. Top
Thank
red.
God,
Top red.
babysitter.
Oh,
Somebody
he
with
got
a
top
brain.
red. Nice. Nice dead.
know, bro. Alright, it's you.
Got one.
You won.
Oh, you won. Nice.
Game over.
Nice.
I dropped the kill
okay.
atrocity there.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, boys. Oh,
He's
no.
cheating by putting the wrong game type. What did he do?
GG.
I ran those kids that game, bro. Holy shit.
Alright, do we go against? I think we're going against Ty's team now. No.
Booting this freaking kid.
Thanks for the follow. Yeah, we're going against. Yeah, we're in semifinals already. And then Rap goes against.
That was
I guess,
actually funny.
Ooh, loser of 7.
What do you have to say now, Ty? As your master? Hold on, bro. I'm gonna call this kid and see what his problem is. This is how I give this 10 seconds before I leave the call.
Fuck, dude. I could do better, man. Fuck. But fuck it, we ball.
The hell do you want?
Dude, what's your problem, man? You alright?
Yeah, I'm good, but Niho put on a game type where we're spawning with grenades, doesn't tell us that we're starting, starts the game when Polo's not even there, and then he starts throwing grenades.
Dude.
It wasn't grenades on the map. He was spawning with grenades.
Is that 100%?
Yeah, 100%. I think that's a DQ. I think that's 100% a DQ. Wrong game type is a DQ, isn't it?
No, I didn't say that. But what the hell are you talking about, dude?
He put on a game type where you spawn with grenades.
Alright, show me the film.
Okay.
Matter of
You're
fact,
saying that's
matter of fact,
you're saying that's allowed?
Matter of fact, go live on Twitch right now and show me.
No. You saying that that's allowed? That you can play with grenades?
Dude, did he pick them up on the map or what?
No, he spawned with them. He wasn't picking them up on the map.
How do you know that? He was just chucking them
Because
over and
I
over
was
again?
spawning with grenades, and I
Alright,
wasn't throwing
Go
them.
live on Twitch and show me.
Can't, because there's something in my game.
Show the proof. And I got a bone to pick with you. Why are you talking all big and like flexing your chest when you're up 1 game on me?
Because you should never lose a game to me,
You had-
regardless of who's
bro,
on my team and who's on your team.
Go in
You got shit
fucking
on.
Polo went like
got
LeBron
shit
and
on.
Kyrie 2016 while you hid in a corner like a good girl.
You still got shit on by me. Shit on is shit on.
By me. Dude, I was teabagging you every chance I saw your worthless body.
Yeah, and I wasn't teabagging you because every time you died to me, I had to shoot you with my entire clip.
How much spit is on your monitor right now?
0. Fucking idiot. Let's see. Okay, we weren't spawning with grenades, they were on the map. But still, that's fucking cheating that he's throwing them. Whatever. This whole thing was rigged. You got good spawns twice. We would have beat you if you didn't get good spawns, then we wouldn't have had to play him in the first place.
I had good luck.
Nah, that's you're cheating. Letting other people like pick random people that aren't on the UDFA. Whole thing is fucking rigged. He just wants me to lose. That's what's happening here. And Colin better not say a fucking thing. Because he didn't even sign up. Same with Swang's dumbass. They can both shut up. Can't wait till we change these channel points to ban fucking mods and I spend all 2 million of my points banning them every fucking day.
Dude, are you alright?
No, I'm fucking pissed. Boy JJ, am I 12? Why don't you shut the fuck up, you stupid random? Subscribe right now or I'm banning you.
Well, you're a VIP, so... What are you gonna
When
do?
I get my mod back in 9 days, I'm banning him.
What if-
Support or get banned.
what if I-
Support or get banned. Support.
What if I extend it?
I don't care. You don't get to fucking talk shit to me and not be subscribed. So, support or get banned. What was that kid's name? I can't even see his name because some stupid bitch banned me, probably Rael.
Alright, relax. Let's all get along here, guys.
Unban me so I can see that kid's name.
I don't know his name. It's like fucking Boyd or something. Boyd JJ.
Yeah, Boyd JJ. I'm writing it in my notes.
Dude, he's been following since 2020. He's an OG.
Doesn't matter. He needs to fucking subscribe.
So, just a recap here before I go play my series. You were wrong.
I was wrong.
Okay, now you owe somebody an apology.
Neo, I apologize. I thought that you put on the wrong game type. Ty, you're fucking garbage, and you're all host, and you don't die.
I wasn't host
and
any of those games. You worthless piece of crap.
Yeah, you're still hosty, and you got good spawns. Both games. And yes, Rael, I definitely wrote his name in my notepad, because he needs to subscribe, or he's banned when I get my mod back. Did you see what Rael did to me yesterday? She got me really good. It was really, really annoying.
No, I was locked in.
She warned me in Slim's chat, and the warning was something about like how she's like the best and most beautiful and the best friend that anybody could have or something, and I didn't read it, and I just agreed to it.
Well, you're the only
And
EU
she-
player in the tournament, Paul, so I'm sorry, bro. You're outnumbered.
And she screenshotted it. Ugh.
Why were you so pissed off about grenades, though? That shit, like...
I didn't think that. I don't remember grenades being in SWAT.
Dude, we just played it, like, for how many... Dude, Paul's not hosting at all. What the hell?
Alright, I'll join your call and I'll come coach you guys.
Yeah, you should hype up our team, low-key.
Alright, let's go to your server. Alright, boys. I'm gonna coach you guys through this game. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. PJ, you're gonna sit in a corner like I do, and just wait for spawns, okay? Avid, you're some kind of cheater, obviously, because you were doing just as good as Ty. So just kind of like do your thing and, you know, get kills.
Shut the hell
'cause
up. Just sit in the corner
cheaters will cheat.
and let us know when grenades are up on the map or something.
All right, and
What the hell am I listening to right now?
Ty, Violence, you know, you're doing better this tournament than you did last tournament. That's all that matters. So I appreciate your hard work and your improvement.
I won the last tournament.
Didn't you get like 1 kill in one game?
That was a
Bro, I
draft
goosing-
when my GPU fried.
Listen, Zeb, why are you messing with my team, man? We obliterated
You're doing
you.
great this tournament.
Thank
You obliterated our team.
Dude, it was a team effort. Shut your worthless mouth. You got lucky on game 1 because your teammates went God mode.
I did great too.
You sat in a corner.
I got a double kill.
Nice.
All right, here's what I wanted to say. If you guys win this tournament, in addition to the $500,
We all get a sample of Ozempic.
you're all invited to my Diddy party.
Okay, get the fuck out of here, you stupid fucking idiot.
That's easier. That's funny. Alright.
Yeah, I'm declining that invite to the Diddy party, respectively, you know.
All right, but seriously, let's get this, guys. All right?
Dude, get out of here.
I
I kicked you
believe in
for a
you.
reason, you idiot.
I believe in you. No, I'm gonna call out for you guys.
No, dude, your voice is
Go to RS,
nails
you
on
idiot.
a chalkboard right now. This fucking kid, man.
I put him to RS.
What's next? Team SWAT on Foundry. Team SWAT on Foundry.
So,
Bro,
Foundry
honestly,
and
I'm gonna
Recon
try
Cold
something, guys. I'm gonna try to host. I saw Guns'
okay.
point of view. This kid wasn't even shooting him; he was getting kills. So, I don't know what the hell that was.
My East.
What's your server?
East, right?
I'm from Pennsylvania.
Okay, that's fine for me. East is my second best.
East is between like 60 and 55, so it ain't bad.
Yeah, that's mine's about 60, 65. This really is like gonna be the sweatiest one.
I'm gonna go pee, and then let's get it.
Right.
You're back. One sec, chat. Sorry, boys. I had to grab a water as well. Alright, I'm back. My apologies. You guys ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
Get it.
Same shit as last time. Worry about spawns. Play Little Ratty. You can play corners on this.
Oh no.
Jeez.
Why is it stuck on 0?
Oh no.
I don't know.
On here.
I'm gonna give you guys leader, and I'll try swapping, and then give it to me again.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just make a new one. Fuck it.
Okay.
That's so weird. I've never seen that before. For peer-to-peer. Maybe it's because PJ has a cheater emblem.
Oh, come on,
stay.
that's not it. Whatever.
Guys get my invites?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
I'll invite one of the players.
Okay.
Alright. Swap color. Godfather.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna start it. Try to. Okay.
There we go.
Someone could get bubble at the beginning. You can grab bubble in regular SWAT, just not recon.
Okay.
I'm gonna chow like shotgun. Alright, like, sounds good.
Alright. I'll grab bubble, I guess, see how that works.
No, I looked away for 1 sec. A wall and one's going shoddy.
Yeah.
One on shoddy right now.
Yeah, shoddy, a wall. One's at
One
lives.
on drain.
They're going A.
Right.
Watch B wall as well.
Got A.
One's on shoddy. He's like A steps. Who has the bubble? Can like play forward.
A wall, A wall, A wall. A sign, A sign, A sign.
A snipe.
Nice. Good.
What's that A coils, the little
One's on me, one's on me. B. On max, on max. He has a
Coils.
bubble, he has a bubble.
Yep, top B snipe, top B spool. Top sniper now, B snipe.
Alright, B wall.
Rhino's B.
B
Rhino's
base, B base.
Believe possibly A snipe.
I don't see anything A sign.
Back rush.
rockets.
Heard.
Alright, just try
B
to push,
snipe,
guys.
B sniping on power drain.
Yep,
Should probably
still
drop.
A. It's A snipe.
Oh, fuck.
B down.
Popping out A. Power drain, pushing. I got spawn
He
killed.
jumped up.
Top B sniper now.
A snipe.
A snipe,
Gun.
yeah.
We're just spawn killing us at B now. They're,
I got A snipe.
it's like B wall.
Yep, B object probably, or B snipe spawn.
Bubble,
Yeah.
is a bubble.
There's a guy on
Three back
truck.
there.
There's a guy on truck too.
Alright, with this guys, this is like we can't like sit still. Just need to try to get like
2B, 2B and 1A, 2B and 1A.
A-sign, A-sign.
Yep. A wall.
I got one.
Just keep going. Keep going.
Yep.
Gonna have to try to get some catch-up kills.
A snipe right now. Ace snipe pop up. B snipe on B snipe right now. Back rockets.
Back rockets. Yeah.
Ah, damn it, bro. On truck. There's a guy on truck. 2 on B, 2 on B. Guy on truck and 2 on B.
I got above you.
It's on rockets or A. I don't know.
You're under rockets in the tunnel. He went truck.
He's there. He's there. He's there.
He's still there. Still there.
B snipe now.
He's on coils.
He's going drainer.
Pushing on the shoddy side.
A snipe right now. Makeshift.
One on shoddy.
3 dead. Where's guns?
Watch B sniper. B objective.
B snipe.
Pushing.
Pushing.
3 of them. Got one.
Nice.
I got one.
No visual of the other one.
Got him. Spawning B base probably. Or A base.
We're spawning B snipe, so... Hey.
They're on A object.
Live.
One shot. A sign. 2 A sign.
Looking.
Just run.
Got one.
Right there.
Got one.
On
A
coils. A wall. He's on the coils.
Coils.
On wall probably as well. Careful.
He's on the forklift, I think. I think there's a guy like near that forklift. Unless he ran back to A.
No, he's there. I got
Shoot
one.
that guy right in front of you, PJ.
One on shoddy.
I got him.
On rockets.
One shot on rockets. I fucking...
Oh, they're A object as well. A objective. A wall now.
Yeah.
2 A stairs. Power drain.
Watch A wall. A snipe. Careful, Evan.
Yep, A wall. Going A sign. There you go.
Nice, we spawn behind him. 3 dead. Look, B snipe, bro, B snipe.
Oh, yep. They all spawn there. 3 there, 4 there.
Need to be.
Fuck, guns got me.
Need to be more proactive here. A base, spawn behind me. It's all good.
A wall, nice.
They're just all sitting A side now. Like back A. One's going on side. One's going A snipe. A snipe.
Hey, coils.
Sorry. It's not our map. When we sit in that base like that, it just sucks. I can't do shit. How do I get assist? Oh, good.
Recon, cold storage.
Alright. It's more forgiving than regular SWAT.
Hold on one sec. My controller's chirp. My USB's loose. 1 sec. Alright.
Just get out, just get out, just get out, get out, get out.
Yeah.
Gold, 2 gold, 2 gold.
Gain the lead.
He's going Z ramp.
Double kill. Triple kill. Quadra kill.
He's
Where's he? Bottom mid?
Gold room coming out. Oh, bottom right now. 2 of them.
Yep, going.
One more in gold.
On the pillar.
On
He's going through telly.
regen to camo.
Top
Camo,
Z, top
camo.
Z.
Someone always
Top
stay
left.
camo for us. Someone in there now.
Oh my gosh, my X now.
Z ramp.
On the rockets, 2 rockets on bubble.
Bottom mid. Lift going in camo right now.
In camo.
Alright.
Why don't you just hold that? In camo. Power gen.
mid.
One on Z ramp.
Stay in there,
Bottom
PJ.
Z.
Yeah.
Middle Z ramp. Careful.
Rhino got, dude. In camo right now.
On your right.
In camo.
Z ramp still.
Gain the lead.
Z ramp.
Oh me. Oh my.
Camo, bro.
Yep, he's just telly through. Still there.
Down.
Dead.
This guy holding Z ramp. 2 on Z ramp. Chow, guys.
Pushing through. Just one.
Behind me.
Bottom mid.
Bottom mid. OB. There's a guy on OB. Guy on OB coming camo.
And camo hiding.
He has camo
They
lift.
spawned outside bottom OS.
Camo, guys. Bottom OS? Like the door?
Over us. Yeah.
Yeah, front
Bottom
OS.
mid right now. It's in the
Pushing
corner.
through. Dead. One in
Camo
top
never
camo
died.
possibly. Careful. Watch gold spawn as well. Got one.
Where is he, guys?
One more
Gold?
in gold, Mata. Yep.
Dead.
No visual. Anyone watch?
Behind you. Oh, another one. Oh shit.
Somebody's camo. We left it.
Yeah,
I'm
someone left
looking.
camo.
I got one traded. There's still one in there.
Behind me.
Bottom camo.
Bubble.
He's going
I guess he's on bubble.
Z ramp.
camo telly.
I'm in camo.
Two on camo. They tell you through to camo.
Yeah, I got the guy. Nice guys. Good
Hold him
job.
as fucking shit down over here.
Alright. Yeah, you hold that.
Someone said camo.
Man.
Alright.
Guns is bottom. Rockets. 2 on rockets.
Alright.
On the bubble side.
One in camo right now. Makeshift.
On my X right now. He's like on bubble.
Right side. He's hiding. in
Z
the
ramp and
corner.
bubble. Z ramp and bubble.
He's still in camo.
I killed the camo
Nice.
kid. Might be another one up here. Careful, guys.
Yeah. He's there.
Rhino's
He's still
there.
there. Yep. He's on
Z-ramp?
camo side.
We're gonna have to
On
live,
sniper
PJ.
area.
You have to live.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck.
You don't always have to go out when you spawn. Just try to hide.
One on bottom Z, middle Z. Wanta.
Yep, on bubble. You guys can go. I got us a
Yep,
kill.
one on bubble. Yeah.
I got a good
Another one
spawn.
down.
Atlanta's over there on the Z ramp.
Got 2. In camo probably.
Camo, right now.
Nice.
There we go. Another one came out.
Nice.
Purple.
Watching gold.
Not probably in gold, yeah.
I'm watching gold.
Across. From camo. Well, you just went to the fucking
On my X.
Oh yeah, bottom rockets. On Z ramp, I believe.
Bottom mid. Right now.
Yeah. Z ramp.
Stay in camo.
Yep, they're top
Camo.
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 Play your life. 2 to win.
He's still in camo.
Still there, yep. And bottom OS.
Both
He's
in
on
camo,
OS.
both
He's on OS. He's on OS coming spiral. Careful.
Help. Who is this?
One on my X.
I got him.
Bottom gold to Z ramp. No, he's still there. Looking doorway, riding doorway.
Nice.
Christ, dude. That can be anything.
Oh, good, dude.
Team SWAT on construct.
Is my host ass for you guys?
Yeah, it's our host now.
Was it? Was mine?
It was fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just.
That map wasn't our best.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if they're west or what, like whatever they're opposite of their.
Guns
would
is
be.
New York, Rhinos, Cali, Brother Halo's Cali. But I mean, they're doing just fine against me. I don't. Honestly, I'm gonna give it to Avid again. We had better luck.
All right, it's construct. All right, everyone ready?
All right, if we I honestly we should send 2 low and like 2 challenge, you know? I'll challenge because if I die I spawn top, great. But 2 go low and try to lift. Like if we spawn main ramp, you know? Like just go go low. And if we spawn other side, just try to go down the skinny. Don't go up gold. Gold's like a death trap in SWAT.
Okay.
Alright. I'll go top and challenge.
And if we get like stuck down low, I'll give us a play call. We're not just gonna suicide lift. That doesn't work. I'm going main ramp. Nice. Did they lift?
Yep, mid gold.
Nice,
Mid gold.
You stay close, PJ.
Yeah, I'm staying here. I'm watching open ramp.
All right.
Open the lift. He's up there.
Yeah, he close.
Open again. God isn't open.
Open ramp.
I'm
Man,
gold.
how did we lose close like that?
He lifted on me when I looked open.
Oh, what the fuck? They're
Running forward, yeah.
Alright, no worries.
Just want gold.
Just lift. Both streets. Nice, 2 dead. Pick a street and go together. Pick close? Do you want to pick close? Are you going open? Tell me what you're doing.
One's in, I think one's floor. What's
open.
Sword. And back gold, top gold.
And open right now.
Open street right now.
And in the lobby, Kai, behind you.
Open ramp, open street.
Nice.
Might be gold.
Watch open gold, close gold. Yep,
One's
close gold.
One's gold. Open ramp.
Open ramp, yeah.
2 in, close gold right now.
Another one open.
Shot that kid in the head, bro.
Fuck, top gold.
Behind us,
street.
close. Open.
Tell me where you spawn. Tell me where you spawn.
Spawn close floor.
Stay 3. Traded.
And open.
They're top gold right now, I hear them.
And open, close, I'm sorry, close guns.
Lobby.
They're in lobby.
Open lobby.
He's calling us out.
There's open, 2 of them.
Oh, 3, yep.
Lucky ass timing. Open. Try to get in the purple. Gotta get off G2, guys. Just gotta move.
They're in sword, too.
And enclose.
Down the sword. Close.
I got 2, 3.
Open lobby.
4.
Guns in lobby. Behind us.
Look, guys, look! Nice, back gold.
Back gold. Open ramp.
Don't all have to look at it. We need to hold our positions as well.
Open.
2 on open ramp. 2 over ramp. Open street. Open street to 03. Watch that street.
Gold 2, gold 3.
Help.
Open. He's still on open.
Dead. Another one 03. Might be another one. Might be one more.
Sky gold, bro.
Oh, they're up there. They're 2 going open. One's going through. All up there. All up. Gold 3.
Close
street. Top gold.
God. They're all just looking at fucking shit. Got one.
Watch top gold.
Top gold right now. Nice. Another one close gold, probably.
Yeah, he's there. Top gold.
Yeah, and 03 as well. Fuck.
They're in lobby and sword.
Nice, guys.
Open lobby. Going sword.
Double kill.
Close.
Close.
Looking. Got one.
They're spawning gold 2.
Guy in lobby. Got him.
Got one.
No.
Watch
Got 2.
Oh, we don't
One,
have to.
close floor. They spawn close floor. 4 close floor.
On me, close.
Game over.
Yeah, it's all good. We're messing up. We're just leaving our positions to go chase kills. The fuck am I always getting like 6 assists? SWAT makes no sense. Alright, let's bring this to game 5.
Alright, Heretic is next. Who hosted last time? Was it Guns?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Heretics Recon.
On maps like that, like for example, when they're G1, right? And we know they're going back gold, and I'm like, we tell each other that, like, I don't want you to chase it. That's just me giving information. Like, hold your position, and then say what you want to do next. Because we had one guy go R2, one guy leave open, and go towards like open ramp, and I was dead, and I'm not sure where else we were. But then they lifted up behind us, you know. Just something to think
I definitely
about.
looked away from open lift when I looked gold.
This shit's all timing, bro. You just have to have some patience.
Are we all ready?
Yeah, let's go. We
Yeah.
got this.
Left side blue face.
I made it to P2.
Alright, there's a guy, Eli.
Third car bubble.
Triple kill.
There we go.
P Street,
Top blue,
right now.
Blue P Street.
Right now.
Blue
Blue
street.
2. Blue face.
Looking
Blue
under
car
red.
2. Blue car. 2 blue car.
Under blue. Blue street, PJ.
Yep.
I got him. There's a top blue.
Bottom blue, bottom blue.
Coming straight now, right now.
P2. Makeshift, got him.
Nice. Was there another one?
B1.
I think that was him.
Red car, guys. Red car.
I hear that.
Nice.
Red ball, come on.
Maybe our. Careful, the red spawns. Well,
Yeah,
Red. Another one.
Morning top red.
Looking.
Nice,
Triple.
that's very-
All dead.
Nice.
P1 maybe?
P1.
Over.
Guys, under blue probably. No, car 3.
Car three. Oh, kill tag.
Nice.
Nice.
Blue car. Like bottom red or something. Red car,
Not
red car.
not red.
Two,
Top blue, spawning top blue.
I hear that.
Okay.
Nice,
Over
guys. Keep the momentum. Push into
Got
blue,
two.
PJ.
Red street.
Last guy blue.
Got him.
Last guy blue car bubble.
Blue car bubble traded.
Nice. P1? I hear him P1 shooting.
No,
Yep, red street. Makeshift.
oh shit,
P2,
on me.
P2.
Two top red. No, under you, under you. Nice.
P2 still, I believe.
I hear him.
Someone's lifting up.
P2 guns. P2 guns and P1.
Coming
red
red.
street.
Coming top red.
Red drought.
Yep. Going P2, going P2, top
yeah.
red.
Trying to get out of fucking car,
Red
bro.
2.
On my X right now, blue Eli.
One on my red car
Blue
bubble.
Eli.
Top red car bubble.
Got him.
P2.
P2 again, yep.
Blue, I believe. Got one. Maybe B1.
P1.
I hear that.
Double kill.
Watch, maybe blue. Spawn B1 spawn.
Yeah, bottom blue. Bottom blue. Bottom blue. Bottom blue.
Listen up.
Bottom blue 2 Bottom blue 2 One's going face. Another one went. Okay, got him.
Car. Blue car.
Hear that. Looking.
Car 2 blue side.
Looking.
Car 2 blue side. Coming blue. Car 2 bubble.
Blue car bubble right now.
Red car.
Another one.
Nice,
Got
guys.
him.
Red
Another
car.
one there.
Another one. Red.
I spawned
Two
bottom
above us,
red.
Evan.
Red 2.
Top red. Nice.
Might be
Blue 2
P1.
as well.
Yeah, I
Blue
see
2 lift. Blue lift.
Yep. Top blue.
Nice, guys. Fucking destroyed. It wasn't even a 3-minute game.
Alright, pit. Regular SWAT.
Nice.
You guys gotta watch long a lot.
Yeah, we could literally just have somebody in cam shotty.
Yeah, I might just do that. Or sit needles and watch green and then peek out for long.
Yeah, just be patient. Let me like get like the flank kills, and then we could play off that, right? Like if we have to flip our side, you can do that. That's okay.
I'm gonna sit needles. Like I'm gonna sit in that needles area. Watch green and long haul.
Alright, I'll let you do that then. Just peek out a long haul and then watch, like mainly watch green.
I'm gonna try to sit right where the barrels spawn, but on that little edge, like I can hide from long haul, but look at green.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Are all ready?
Yep. Yeah.
Then watch. Also, I can go into maybe check sword.
Okay.
All right. Because we got melted last time in sword.
One's needles. One's needles. I saw him. I'm gonna.
Nice, good job.
I got long. I got long.
I got one.
I don't see anything long on their side.
Might be tower.
Double kill.
Training right now. I got two. Training high on the training. He's gonna go
Yeah,
towards
dude,
banana
long.
probably.
Long.
I got long. Go back to that PJ when you spawn.
Yeah, I will.
They were training, guys.
Hear that?
It was Rhino. It was a Rhino. Yep, he got me.
Farm bridge.
He went under sword. Under sword.
Green.
Damn it, he got me.
Where's he
He's
going?
pushing. He's dead. Oh, too long right now. Too long.
Rhino never died. He was like under sword last scene. Needles?
Should be another one.
So there's
He's gonna flank, guys. He's around us somewhere. I know it.
Alright, they're runway.
Was it Rhino?
Yep.
Yeah,
One
Matrix and
sword.
sword.
Got him.
Nice. Under sword right now.
Double kill. Triple
I got three. Spawning high side. Can be something weird, guys.
Oh, shoddy. They're shoddy.
All of them. Look at your death cam. Court.
Damn it.
Three court.
Yeah, they're shot. The ones are shoddy. And he might be
One on
pushing
their
flat.
sword ramp to their sword. Makeshift. He's still there.
Under
sorry.
sword.
He dropped down the runway. Under bridge, dead.
They're snipe cuts. They're flag spawn. They're spawn.
Fuck, coming long. No, too long right now. Too long. One long. Coming right needles.
Yeah,
nice. Now watch green.
Sword behind you. Or sword.
Green.
How long?
I got long.
Alright, nice.
Another one long right now. He went back to green. They're green.
They're second.
Yep.
Oh, he's one green.
Three of their plat. They're all over their plat. Just back up.
And green.
They're long too. One their second guns.
Someone go low side. We need to go low again.
Two green. They're going. They're training.
We need to go low here.
Back to green. He's going long now. Get ready.
Okay.
Mid bridge, guys.
I don't see him.
We need people low. We need people low side. Sword.
Blanta, sword. Yep. And bridge. Like our mauler side.
One in our sword right
AJ,
now.
you can still stay high. There's a guy runway. He's going under sword right now. Under sword.
Yep, under bridge as
Green.
well.
They're green.
Two are green.
Last one.
Yeah, so there. Watch our green wall.
Go through to their side. Right.
Looking around.
Watch training. Look at training.
Middle. Top mid. They're training.
Nice, good trade.
Traded.
Chow this guy. He's by himself. Chow. Alright, good job.
Dead.
They're high side right now. One's going through long.
They're spawn.
Nice, live. Don't get greedy. Do not get greedy. They called you out. Long haul. Look long haul.
Looking long. Green. I got traded.
They're sword ramp.
Two green or long. Got him.
Nice.
Live.
Watch
Go
sword,
back and watch
sword
long,
now.
Peach.
Yeah.
You gotta.
Yeah, I got you.
Sword. Gun. Go.
Another one there.
Sword.
Live.
Two.
Back down.
I'm gonna go back to sword.
There's a guy. Their street right now, but don't chow. I'm just giving you info. He's their street. I'm gonna try to get a pick long.
Sword.
Yep, so I'm getting melted by sword.
He's still there.
Watch it.
Under sword.
Got him. One there, S1.
S1.
Our court.
Still there.
Watch our S. He's gonna be our S2 or something.
Fucking dumbass kid.
Our deep court.
Yep. Go through, PJ. Go through.
Yeah. Gotcha. The one, he's fucking long, bro. Coming long. Our long right now. Our long. Easy kill.
Guy above me, I can't.
Watch our court.
Our pit.
Our main pit.
Our pit. Go through, go through, go through, go through.
Yep. Rotate, rotate. Our runway.
Drop it, drop it. That's 2.
Third court. No deaths, no deaths.
Look RS2, guys.
Yep.
I got RS2, I got RS2.
They're street, they're street. It's alright, we got this. Look long.
Our shotgun, our shotgun.
Alright.
He's our shotty.
Yep. Long. Got him long.
I killed shotgun.
On bridge, on bridge. There's a guy on me, on my S2. What the fuck?
Got 2, no deaths.
Long haul.
Live.
I got him, I got one.
Live, guys. I'm gonna try to get a double here. Get the
Let's
fuck
go!
off me! Get the fuck
Let's
off me!
go!
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Are you
Oh
fucking
my
serious?
god.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
Oh
Fucking
my.
calls it out.
I'm gonna try to get a double here. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Hurt him.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh my.
Finally, some dopamine. Let's go.
Holy
Well, that
shit.
shit sounded like some circuit shit right there, boy.
Bro, he literally calls it out like, alright, I'm gonna go get a double kill really quick.
2010, boy. Straight ripping versus final boss, boy.
Yeah, that was a good series.
GG.
Huh.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. I'm glad he made that call because like I was so scared of somebody else was gonna
Man,
die.
I'm talking about I was SK strafing on S2
Yeah, I was strafing the shit out of
behind the wall.
Yeah, we needed to make a play. That's just how you got to do it at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit, boys.
Oof.
Yeah.
Next series, I did put something fun in there for the finals, so it'll be a little wild card. I put on Waterfall.
I did see that. Wow, I didn't even see that. Holy shit.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Holy fuck, man, that shit was
Oof.
fun as hell. I can't lie.
All right, I'm gonna watch the series. I'll be back though.
Alright.
Good job, guys. Be right back.
Alright.
All right, guys. Let's watch the rest of this. What? These guys are so quiet.
Romans weak and closed.
Oh, I can hear them now. Okay.
And open. Vaps and open. There's 2 open, going lobby.
Close, close, close.
In lobby, 2 of them. One's closed, one's going open.
Gold, one's close. Gold,
One on
gold,
gold, one on gold.
Open street. Went back gold.
The 2 closed. One more closed, challenging street, challenging street.
Laser, on laser. Going open. Nope, never mind. Sword leg.
And sword.
Brother Nemo, you been talking? Trees, why don't you sign up?
It's getting fucking just absolutely destroyed for no reason.
Jesus, next 12, bro.
I'm literally getting spawn killed, but that's alright.
I want 170 ping.
Oh, you're in a wedding? Oh, nice, dude. Have fun.
Oh, I got that. Guardian. Got some pistol.
Oh wait, it is. Black. I feel like I feel like it matters more.
Hey,
Try.
I'm watching. I see nothing green. Play ready there. I'm coming.
I'm gonna go through runway. I'm gonna go through runway.
All right.
Just give it a second.
I'm
Let's try
watching.
to flank.
They're BR1 on you, behind you, 310.
Oh my god, I didn't die.
All right, ties first BR.
S2.
Ties like their mauler.
One shot. Yeah, I killed one of them. They're S2.
Last one's back S.
They're pit. They're shotgun. They're shotgun. They're needle pit. They're needle.
Guys, don't die. I'm watching runway. I'm gonna just watch runway. You never know.
Alrighty. I'm gonna watch.
Gain the lead.
Our runway.
Go.
Tie. Oh my.
It's top blue. Peeking. Bottom glass right now. Two of them. Green.
Kill the Roman in blue. In green.
Double kill.
Camo. We just have to hold that angle right here.
Abs weak. One's coming blue. Roman's dead in blue. I hear you.
What?
Green.
Two green right now. Elbow. He didn't die.
He's dead.
Guy did this shit.
Top gold. Roman top gold. He went blue. Roman went blue. Bottom mid. Two guys bottom mid. They're both pushing S1. They're all spawning bottom mid. Two pushing S1.
No way. 3S1.
Roman's weak. S2. One's high elbow.
One more S2.
Yeah, it's up to you guys, Rhino. I'm down with that. Bro, I feel like connection for me anyway in SWAT doesn't matter necessarily. Like I was,
Back S1 ramp. S1 ramp.
I shot Brother Halo with like 4 bursts and he didn't die like on court. So SWAT's just SWAT, you know. It's either you get the kills or you don't.
I just got spawn kill top gold. He's
Unless you're Niho and you live in
crouching in
Canada
camel
and you don't
door,
get
top
melees.
gold.
Like that was stupid. Yeah, I was getting a lot of assists. I don't understand how, because it's SWAT.
Two of them elbow. One more high elbow.
I don't think
high
playing
elbow.
on host is an advantage though. What's that thing? You leave? Alright, oh okay.
On camo, shoving.
He's going S3 right now. He fell off the map. That was just stupid play.
Oh, dude, top blue in coils. Camo.
Top gold. He's watching green.
Yeah, bottom gold visualize.
Bottom mid. Two bottom mid.
And blue. Blue's storing top mid. Blue, Roman.
One's top blue.
This one's dead.
Dude, even when I know he's there.
Bottom mid, coming S1. There's two guys coming S1. Camel's dead. That one in green.
Elbow. Two elbow.
Smoky Dreams is elbow.
Double kill.
They're gonna be top gold, I think.
Still top blue.
K jump, Roman. Top gold, Roman weak.
Double kill.
Top blue.
They spawned S2.
Two S2 easily.
Bottom mid, dead. Storing top mid, Vap mid weak.
Still camo.
Still camo. Got one of them, the other one's top gold still.
One's S2.
He's behind you guys, coming up the ramp. Spawn to elbow.
One's green.
One's gonna be looking camo. Camo, Vap. Stay alive, stud.
He's spawn. Oh, shit.
GG's.
Was that it? Did he get off? Okay, they lost. Yeah, and the prize was 50K, I guess.
I'm running to the restroom, guys. I gotta go.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nice, we're already at the finals. Shortest tournament ever. Let's get it. Too easy. What's up, Dragology? How you doing, dude? Yeah, thanks. Today's my partner anniversary. I didn't even know. Just a coincidence that we're doing a subathon. Spotify. Okay. Where's that? So we can get some tunes. Get some tunes in here, boys.
I know why, baby, I'm not one of those guys. I need to grab and I so tired.
Thanks, Goon. Really sweet. Cheek to cheek. For nothing. Better. It'll be the best day ever. What's up, Nat? I'm good. How are you? Yeah, Swang. I was gonna cap it at 30, but I mean, we'll see how it goes. You know, we'll see how it goes. It hasn't increased since last night, or no, today. Snap donated $100, and it went up like 3 hours. You are something special. You wanna shop this right? I'm so into you. Into you. Oh, they're starting. Let's go, guys.
What now?
We would want to try to get P-side, but it is more about angles.
Okay. I'm just gonna drop bottom as quick as I can.
Alright. I'll try to fight Eli. If I don't get melted.
Okay.
This is recon. Is it recon?
You're good, Edgar.
I don't know.
No worries.
Okay, red street. Nice.
One shot, P pocket, P pocket.
Court right now. They're bubble, they're bubble.
P pocket, man, P pocket, P pocket.
P-pocket's dead.
Bubble, bubble.
Two car,
red
two on car. Yeah, two on car side.
I died for like 2 hours. 2 hours I slept. I needed to, bro. I had like COVID like 3 days ago. I don't even know if I still have it.
Top blue.
Above us, above us.
Out the street, right
I don't think so.
Bottom blue as
but
well. Bottom blue right now. And top blue. Bottom blue,
fucking
top
first
blue,
couple,
bottom blue.
the first day or two, I feel
He's
like
lifted, he
shit.
lifted.
Yep, I'm dead here.
I got him. Watch red car, red car. Red car, two guys.
Street. I hear that.
Yeah,
One
bottom
more
Eli,
red car.
red.
One more red car as well.
Blue Eli.
Oh, he's on the bubble.
Yep,
Bubble.
still there, still there. P2 guys.
One face.
Yep, still P2.
He's still there,
Dead,
still
he's
nice,
dead.
but shit. We're not down by
I
much,
got
guys.
red
Come on,
car.
down by 3, let's go.
Bottom blue.
This, red car again, red car again.
I hear that. He's dead, he's dead.
Yo, blue, top blue, top blue.
Top blue guns.
Yeah,
Dead, dead,
P1 spawn, P1. I got
Bottom
two.
P1.
Blue street, blue street, blue street.
Going where? Going
Coming
where?
in blue, coming in blue, coming in blue.
Top, bottom blue. Top blue and bottom
Top
blue.
blue right now, top blue. Top blue slide.
Blue
my
car,
bad.
blue car. And P2,
Third,
P2,
dead, dead, dead,
P2.
car's dead.
Oh, 2 P2.
Yeah, dead. P2 still, 2 of them. Going nerd, one's going nerd, P3.
One's red
Yep.
car, man. I just got spawn
Top red.
killed. Top red,
Top
babe.
red.
Yeah,
3 top
okay,
red.
one's still
2 top
P3.
red.
I'm
Rhino's
getting
dead,
spawn
P2's
killed,
dead.
man.
Still P somewhere. Hey, top middle. Can someone look
Top
top
is
middle?
dead, top is dead.
Okay. One P2.
Yeah.
Red, inside red, inside red.
Dude, red street again.
Third one P2.
Still P3 and
guys,
red car.
P3 and red car.
P2 again.
Red side, I think.
I got one.
Red street again.
Dude, red car again. Red car.
Yeah, why are they? They're just
Smoky,
everywhere.
red car.
P1.
Yo, we
I
should
have
push these
narrows
guys,
on
bro. We
twice.
got a better
What
shot.
the fuck am I doing?
Car.
I forgot I
blue
made
car.
this like 5 a.m. last night.
Bottom blue right now, bottom blue
Red
right now.
street. Going P3. P1
He's
right now.
falling
P1
to
right now.
P1, falling to P1.
Blue street to
Blue
P2.
blue car, blue car. Blue car.
Top blue, top blue. He's just pushing around us. He's blue Eli, top blue as well.
Two guys blue Eli.
Stop P2, man.
Blue street.
I died from car.
Bottom
This
red.
one's over. Go next.
Oh.
It's alright, this is just a spawn trap map. We move next one.
Yeah, that's right. I know.
Dookie map.
What's the next map?
Is it really recon first map?
Yeah. It's narrows. Regular SWAT.
Alright. Yeah, that map is just super fucking snowballing.
Yeah.
Fun.
Okay,
what's
so
the-
it's recon heretic and then narrows, recon pit, and
Wait,
foundry.
So
Why is waterfall twice game 5?
So narrows recon now?
Yeah.
Again?
No, narrow
narrows
SWAT.
regular SWAT.
Okay.
Alright. Are we ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good, Colin.
Okay.
Our shots are better, bro. Let's go. That was just literally a spawn trap map.
Yeah, I thought so too, Panda. I think it's fun. I threw in a curveball waterfall as well. Like,
do you want me to anchor like lobby red or blue?
Finals. I think waterfall won't play that bad in recon
If we
SWAT.
have ride, then sure. If we don't, then try to push out, and then we'll do something from there.
Don't even trail across the map.
Gotcha.
R2, Rhino.
Let's watch guns for a game.
Alright. Our cannon, blue cannon.
Blue cannon.
Cannon,
Dead.
he's dead. Top mid now.
Got
Still
one.
there, I think. Should be red lobby, bro.
It's fine, blue flag.
Blue flag, is he going snipe?
No.
Oh my god, all three lobby.
I'm behind him, give me some time.
Me too.
Damn it, bro. Nice, and then to the left.
Behind me again behind me.
Oh,
Backstage.
shoot, I didn't know.
Times it
Two, blue flag, 3 blue flag.
Blue flag. He's going lobby.
Alright, can I go behind him? Can you guys give me some time?
Yeah.
Everything got me, I don't know.
Give me some time, give me some time. I'm behind him.
You're good
R3,
now.
R3 and one's L3. Oh shit.
Yeah, I see visualize our lobby side maybe.
Oh, L3 and R. On 2 on my X. 2 on my X. 2 blue.
Oh shit, our right box.
Our box, there you go. Fuck, they don't know calm. Damn it.
Top left.
This kid just BRs me perfectly on left.
What the fuck, bro? One shot, blue stage. Blue flag now, blue flag.
We need to stop with the one-shot call-outs. It's getting out of hand.
Never died.
On my lobby, left attic. Smoking dreams, blue left attic. This kid is ass, man. I spawned here.
What the fuck?
Other attic.
Smoking.
Top right.
Catching
Top
the
right.
street.
Top right. Oh, they're all top mid.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's got a 2 for him. We might have a series on our hands.
Where?
A little
Not him.
Where?
This guy where?
Yo, our right box dead.
You dead, bro. Blue cannon right now.
What's up, Squirrel?
I spawn here for.
I don't see anything.
Could have named yourself anything on Twitch. You
Behind
named
me.
yourself Squirrel. Why'd you do that?
Oh my god, this kid blue flag. Blue flag smoking. Smoking blue flag stage.
Nice.
Last guy blue flag.
There.
We're still there. Bro, I'm getting spawned from blue flag. I'm calling it out, guys.
He's dead.
You got it.
Red cannon.
Yeah, his comms are filled with like
Careful, that smoking
complaining.
guy likes to hide.
Red lobby.
Almost take somebody.
All from red lobby.
Sighing.
Oh shit, L2.
Your friends call you
Top mid
Squirrel?
on the 50 maybe.
What? You need new friends.
On my left.
Top man on the 50, Roman.
Squirrel.
I just shot him.
Bottom mid.
Shoving. Nice. Bottom mid. Nice. 3 dead.
Maybe that's just how I say it, man.
Watch blue.
Red spawn.
Oh, red. Okay.
You guys
It
can
might
wipe
spawn
out.
blue.
Bro, I
though.
barely heard
blue.
Neho call out when I was
Yeah,
watching
they
a stream. I don't know what was
Where?
going on on that team.
Visualize. Blue stage.
Yeah, blue
Shit, what happened,
Blue
dude?
stage. Visualize. Oh wait, where is he? Oh,
He's at red
snipe.
flag.
One's on red snipe.
Red flag. Backstage.
Red stage.
Top right, I think.
Yep, on my X, shoving. Blue L1, you're L1, Blanta.
Shit, yeah.
Neho, yo?
Where's he going?
Oh,
Okay,
no.
red flag.
I think he went top
What the
left,
hell?
I think.
Nice. Red flag, smoky still.
Make sure we stay on
mid.
def cam. Make sure we stay on def cam when we die.
Oh, on red
50
cannon.
on 50 on
3
50.
red cannon and one's on 50.
What a bubble, bro.
Get a beat
We got a
that.
game on our hands.
Next guy.
Red lobby,
L3,
stage.
L3.
All red lobby. Spawn Mohawk. They're wasting their ammo on me. Come on, guys, push them from bottom or something. They're distracted on me.
I got one.
There's some SWAT players.
that,
Like,
cut that,
I know
cut
Trees is one. He had a wedding to go to. Who else?
Smoky Dreams
rest
plays
save,
like a
rest
fucking bitch. He just sits back.
One's blue. Blue cannon.
Guns complaining about how people play. That's comedy.
Red cannon.
That is comedy.
Red stage. Red cannon again. Red cannon lobby. Red on my X. On my
Oh, you
X,
want
on
to
the
sign up,
25,
Gordy?
on the molly.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Should be blue now.
I'll open the signups right now. You can play in the
I'm gonna go
UDFA
low.
tournament.
Yeah, one's gonna go.
Oh, blue snipe.
Yo, there's 2 on there. Blue snipe.
Nice.
Blue
Okay,
snipe
Arc.
dead. Both dead.
Top
Both
right.
dead.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Good shit, makeshift.
Thanks, bro. Thanks. Hi, RB Perk. Hope you're doing well, bro.
Makeshift dropping 16, bro. Where was that when I had him on my team? Where is this?
Nice 2-0. This kid was just sitting back.
Brother Halo effect?
Lobby this Smoky Dreams bot.
Alright. Alright, Gunsy, you know what's...
Not yet, Polo. I'll let you know, though. I want to do something fun next. Because the start of 2025, I'm working with Ascending Baseline, the org I'm with. We're going to create a Halo MCC League with...
No, that's the first game we
The
played.
tournaments are going to alternate from Halo 3 and Halo 2.
On SWAT.
This isn't the tournament? This is the
Recon
tournament.
SWAT pit, though. We played normal SWAT pit.
Nah, Gord, you're good at sniping, bro. You can snipe all you
Guns,
want.
you just pissing them off.
I didn't. I'm genuinely asking if they're ready, but if they're not ready. They could just like quit or something.
Oh,
All right,
they're ready.
Let's go, boys.
Ready.
Alright, I'm gonna just go green. And try to get the first shot.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Don't see anything green. I'm gonna play ratty here.
On bottom bridge shoving, bottom bridge shoving.
Green, Roman.
Look.
What's their training?
5 shots.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. One's our green, bro. Our green right now.
Yeah, our
Our
green,
green,
and long.
backing up, backing up. You said long? I'll try to get him.
Yeah.
What's their plat to their training? Plat to their training.
In camo.
One's our needle, our needle.
In camo, in
Got him,
camo.
our needle.
They're pit. They're pit.
You get that right now?
No, he went back to the training.
Alright.
Yeah, they're training. 2 on their training.
Who said that? Did Gun say that, Panda?
One more training, one more training.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do, guys.
And then our
Please,
training
yeah,
next.
On banana, on
They're training.
banana.
Two training, two training.
Should I
Two on
host
right,
for
yep.
Recon SWAT?
They're plat spawn, first
Shit
yard
looks
spawn.
like the move. How did Zebby
Yeah,
do?
Roman's
He
their
beat me in
training
one
still.
game
Know
and
that
then
one's-
talk shit.
That's one. Roman's still training.
I got one of them.
We're going long.
Oh shit.
Is he pushing? Is he pushing?
Alright,
No,
Agro.
they-
Yeah, hit me
Alright, there
up.
was
My
a group.
Discord is just
Why is he
tiling off.
pushing?
Okay, Blanca
add
on
me.
you. I'm plat.
Yep, he's right above me.
Zebby beat me one game,
That was a
Gord.
bad
He
idea.
started
Bro,
talking
what?
shit in the
Two
chat,
long haul.
and then he like
One pushing through our long haul.
averaged
our
3
long
kills
haul, our long haul.
a game. The next 3, and then
Bridge.
I got
Okay.
one.
Not a
Training next.
peep.
Training next. Training next
They're
still.
plat. They're plat. They might be long haul.
Roman weak,
What?
Roman weak, that's one.
Never died. I'll push him with you,
Long
Lana.
haul.
Damn, I got shot from where? Banana. He
Yeah, I
Oh,
jumped
see
off to
banana.
their training.
Where'd Roman go?
Don't
That's
go.
tough.
Don't go back.
Oh, shoot.
Back as ramp.
They're second.
Talk to me. Let's call out.
Okay, let's just go to their side.
Where guns? Where?
talk to me. Let's call out.
Banana. He's getting
RS2.
Alright, that's
One's
two
on
right
RS2.
now.
Bro, Gord, you don't need to really think in this. Unless it's close, you don't really need to
cuts,
think.
Yep.
That's him
In
sword.
flag
Map
and
is
on
the
our
most
training.
fun.
Our training. In flag and on our green.
What's that called? Nice, that's
Court.
one.
That was him.
What the
Yo,
fuck,
green.
dude? Green.
I fuck with cold storage recon SWAT. I don't
One's
fuck with
on
cold
their-
storage
their
regular
pit, their
SWAT.
pit, needle pit going hit to the training. I saw training.
What? One shot in sword. I just beat him down. He didn't die on my host.
He shot him twice. Sword.
On one.
Good shit. Good shit. Roman on my X.
Long,
On my X.
long,
On my X.
long.
Going RS1. Going nice.
Dude,
Listen.
there's something.
Needle next.
Come on. Right, I need you to stay in the game. I need you to be locked in.
Shotgun.
Two in there, shotgun, bro.
Gotcha.
Bro, guys
watching
just
the
checking out his boys.
On their plat to their S2.
Tundra recon would have been fun to watch.
One's
no
our
troll.
training, bro.
One's our green.
Good thing Gordy doesn't
Dude,
run
this kid
tournaments.
sees me before I see him. It's fucking 240 hertz.
Nice. I don't know.
Three
what's
dead.
there.
Oh
Where is
shoot,
he?
there's one on our sword ramp. Our
Runway,
sword.
and our sword.
Our runway.
Yeah, I see
Our
it.
runway.
I saw Biz. Still a runway.
Yeah, one's our long.
Got
Two
him.
are
Good
long,
call
two are
out.
long.
One more.
There's another one.
Yep. Call out.
Where? Ryan?
Training.
Yeah, the guns in.
Training
I don't have a problem with guns.
I don't know
He's a
if my
troll,
body's
bro.
on there, I can't see.
Yeah,
He's on the
one's
bridge.
still
On
long.
the bridge.
Just a big troll.
Where?
One's very long.
On the
They're
bridge.
training.
shit,
They're
our
training,
training.
shoving.
Anyone that crouches around the map for 10
Green,
minutes
green,
is a
green.
troll.
Yep, they're green.
Training now.
It would have came down to accuracy.
Alright, get this kid
Our
training,
green.
bro.
No, they're green. They're second. Pushing through long.
Gord,
pushing through long.
have you said anything serious today?
Come on, guys. Let's ice up here.
Mother window.
Like, be honest.
No.
Nice.
Good shit. Down 9. Remember, week.
Raid Shadow Legends is frying your brain.
Where?
Our training. Bottom bridge.
Bottom bridge, man. Fuck. I was like,
Our sword. Got two.
Alright, our first right now.
Bottom bridge. Bottom bridge. Smoky.
Look
Yep.
up.
Nice.
Dead.
Down
Nice.
9. Let's go.
You're so dumb.
The guy outside somewhere, our flag.
God. bro.
Yo, they're plat.
Looks like we got a series on our hands, boys.
They're training pit.
Alright.
He's on their training ramp.
I don't see anything here.
Did we ever?
Got him. I got him.
Is it
You're dead.
One, 1, 2, green.
Green and green. On my X. On my X. Green.
Vape's got some good
Are they
time.
going on green now?
Down 8.
I'm
Let's
on their
go.
side. I'm on their side.
Shit, be ready.
Alright.
I could get a sponsorship from them, Gord.
What you see?
Sword.
You could sign up like 100 times for me.
Yep.
Our sword. Our sword. Our sword. Wow, bro.
It's unfortunate. All good.
Hit 360 no scope, dude, man. Oh my.
Bro. I
Recon.
shot on like 3 times.
It's okay, boys. It's all good.
How do I have 9 assists in SWAT? That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. How do you get a
Alright,
assist?
well, give it to Roman, I guess. We won against Roman because I guess we host fucked them as Slays and Sis.
Alright, let's go, baby. Foundry. That's our map, bro.
Is it our host again or no?
Nah.
Alright, it's our map, by the way.
We got this, boy.
Oh shit, that was funny.
Ninja is in that game? What? You're joking.
SWAT no scope playlist. Good luck. Have fun. We are?
Yeah, we're R. Are you guys ready?
R.
I need Rhino to tune in, man.
What's up,
Rhino
Snapchat?
was.
Bro, no.
Rhino, I think you were in the Shadow Realm last game.
Send me a picture of it, Gord.
Okay,
I
shit
don't believe
happens,
it.
bro. Shit happens.
When I shoot people 4 times, they don't die. I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna just go all again.
Same shit, boys. I'm gonna stay a little back. Watch the play. Alright.
Let's go.
Actually, I'm gonna just sit here in this. I'm gonna sit here on the train.
It's gonna be.
Tell me if they push
Going
it.
wall already. Victoria. Damn it, bro. He's going wall. I'm going to be sniped now.
All of them back there. All of
One's
them
on their
back there.
snipe. One's on their snipe. He's snipe.
Nice. Good. A snipe.
A snipe.
There's a guy.
I never finished him, dude. Fuck. Victorian's gonna be.
On top of A snipe. Top of A snipe. He's A corner.
Might have just killed you, bro.
This happened to me.
Fuck.
Oh,
Bro,
I'm out of this.
That's true. That's true. All good, bro. All good. What the fuck, man? What a fucking spawn, man. A snipe. 3 A snipe and 1 B snipe.
It's a 2-1 right now, Swing. Guns' team is winning.
I'm right here on the wall.
Smoky, bro.
Yeah. I traded with Roman.
I see Smoky, bro.
That was on the.
That's
I
Smoky.
got one.
I
A
spawned
snipe
A
again.
snipe.
A snipe, shove it.
Bro, the Halo Rage is so funny. It's like,
Oh.
Where is he?
He got me. He's going A snipe. A snipe.
He knows, bro. I fucking missed my shot,
Where
man.
is
A
he? Where is
snipe
he?
right in front of you, 310. Right in front of you. Yeah. Nice. There we go.
A wall. Last guy. A wall
Alright.
going A snipe. A wall going A snipe.
Yeah. A wall now. Dead.
Nice. Where?
Watch the spawn. Watch the spawn.
Guns just shut down there.
A drain. I got him. He's going A house.
What a fucking angle, bro.
Two A house,
right now,
two A house.
Two of them. Three. All 3.
Need help,
Nice.
A.
Two more there.
I'm here.
Nice.
I got one of them A
You're
house.
dead. Watch.
B wall.
That's your trade.
Ew. Be original.
I want some B-wall, bro.
Nice.
Alright, traded. Alright. We need to make sure they don't spawn B snipe, bro. Nice.
Yeah. I'm on B snipe.
A house, nice. That's one.
What the
Nice, bro.
fuck?
Shit.
Foundry sucks for SWAT. I shouldn't put that on.
A drain.
A drain.
Roman on me, right in front of you.
One more A. He's going A wall. Like A house. Nope. He went back.
Yep. He's still A original. They spawned B original though. I got one. One's on B wall. Got 2.
Watch the back spawn.
A original. What the fuck?
Wait,
He's
where?
behind somewhere.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Spawn B snipe. Dead.
How many more there?
On going A drain. Oh, A house and A stairs.
bro.
A stairs.
Where?
One more. Try
On A snipe. A snipe.
A
A snipe.
Nice, bro. 9 more. It should be B original, bro. There's no way.
I think they spawned B original. I think
They have to now at this point.
Yup, they did. Saw one there.
Yeah, one's on B
Nice,
wall.
it's
B
one.
wall. B wall.
B-wall right now still.
Might be A snipe.
Alright,
Yeah.
alright, it's okay.
On B
B-wall,
snipe. B
B-wall.
snipe.
Yes.
I got one and I traded.
Where?
I traded. 2 dead.
A truck, A truck.
I don't think they saw me. Run in front of you. There you go.
Trade off.
What?
2 B base, 2 B base. Pushing B wall. And
Hey, we
maybe
gotta
train,
listen
I
to
don't know.
Zeb talent.
On you.
Nice.
B1.
B wall dead. Oh, A wall, I think.
I got him.
Nice.
A house.
Are y'all good?
Ah, man.
There's
You got me
one
from A
A
original.
snipe, 1A snipe.
He got me. A snipe. Nice. 2 dead.
Oh.
Careful with the spawns on you, bro.
On the bubble. One shot shoving.
Yeah, he's in the bubble.
Roman. Okay, shoving. Still a sniper.
Where's my beat? He shoots me. 2. They're all on my X. 3 on my X. A snipe. Watch your B snipe spawn.
Damn it, bro. A original. 2 of them. Nice. Someone come in A house. A house. You spawn next.
Young's just getting kills by spawning behind him. It's hilarious.
You're gonna be B.
Be original.
Shotguns.
Be original.
All right.
Nice.
Thanks, boys.
Good shit, bro. That's the rhino I need.
Right?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Now we go back to play Tylenol.
I think I need a host against Tyler.
Oh shit.
Let's play against Ty. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll give you a leader, Rhino. You can take host, man.
All right, round 2. SWAT on arrows.
Game's half over with.
Guys back? Game's over.
Yeah. Yeah, playing guns again.
Yep. Let me know if you get my invites.
I did. I'm finishing up my game really quick.
Okay.
Here. What?
What's the score of your game?
46 kills.
Alright.
Just 4 more. 3 more. Alright, it's finished.
God, that scared me. Holy shit.
They asked for face cam.
Yeah, it scared the hell out of me, dude. I thought it was like a gremlin coming at me or something.
Damn, that's fucked up. Zebby the
I love you, Zeb.
Can someone invite me? I couldn't join that invite.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. You get that one?
Yeah. There we go.
Alright, first one's Narrows. Regular SWAT.
Alright.
If you see yourself get a split spawn, just wait. Like if 3 of us are on the other side and you're on that side, like try to go like backstage or something, you know? Like don't let them see you.
Okay.
Alright, I need one of you to do something for me. I know what Guns does in the beginning unless he switches it up.
Yeah, I was watching him play. I was watching the team play.
I think he waits a little bit and then he lifts. So if somebody can wait like in our lobby, and then when you hear the lift, like peek out, you know.
All right.
So
yeah, I'll call out lift when I hear it.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna go top mid.
Everyone's ready?
Yeah. Yep. Someone go low. Who wants to go low?
All right, I'll go low.
All right, sounds good.
Low as in like snipe or like
Yeah.
overshield?
Yeah.
All right.
Snipe.
I think Guns likes to push to snipe a lot and go to like flag or lift.
Okay.
Go behind us. Everyone else usually just sits around top mid.
Okay.
Slayer.
Guns is check the lift, baby.
Alright.
Guns is on their lift. On their lift.
All right.
He didn't lift. He went low. I think. I think he
Two
went
Mohawk.
low.
Yeah, they're top mid right now. Top mid.
I fucked up. We could have won. One lifted.
Left in.
You gotta look at that, PJ.
Oh fuck! There's a fucking grenade coming my way, bro.
50.
Got him.
Top mid, top right.
R1.
Come on, fly. Or cannon.
Oh,
Sorry. 3 dead. There's one lurking blue. No, he's blue. He's red. Dead. They're gonna be on you blue.
They're gonna be blue. They're gonna be blue.
Just rat. Don't show yourself.
The blue cannon, I believe.
The cannon, rhino. Cannon, rhino.
Guns is your afro. You can chow now if you want.
Alright.
Gain the lead.
Makeshift is top left.
I got
Nice.
2.
Good to go.
One more in my X bag.
They're
R2. Rhino.
R2. Going top mid.
Top mid's one.
Got him. Right cannon dead.
Nice.
L1, yeah.
Our left nades.
I got him.
Our cannon door. Cannon.
Minus.
Cannon. Listen. Cannon.
Oh, fuck.
Right up, right cannon still.
Another one in our lobby.
Dude, fucking die, dude. Alright.
Going top mid right now. They're a hog.
L2, one of them.
L2, Rhino,
L2
and R2, I think.
Makeshift's R4.
Kill Guns.
Nice, guys. Watch the weird spawns.
Yep.
Red flag. 2 red flag.
I shot him. Didn't die. L2.
Yeah, I don't know.
I need more people pushing up on the map.
R2.
I'm okay with one person holding lobby, but you guys need to talk about what you're doing.
Yep, I'm holding back
right.
lobby side, I think.
Right. L1.
Left nade.
Nice.
Got him.
Good job.
Thinking one more R1. I'm gonna rat this because I think there's
Red backstage. Red backstage.
Blue objective. 2 blue snipe right
Makeshift is R.
Blue snipe.
Blue cannon. Plant is on the on sniper.
Going
on
where?
Cannon side. Going flag side, right in front of you. Spawn blue. There's blue cannon.
Top right. Rhino. Hop into blue objective, I believe.
Sky blue backstage.
The right bumper, blue L2. Blue cannon, yep, and blue L2.
I got blue L2.
We need more eyes low.
Alright, I'll stay low. He's at red snipe. Coming out.
Got him.
I think like R3 area somewhere.
Looking. Yep.
Oh,
R2 right now.
L3 Blanta.
R3 makeshift. R2 now.
I got makeshift.
Blue cannon.
I'm going low.
Careful of the behind the spawn. Looking. Somebody right cannon.
The stage. Fuck.
Heard. And blue stage.
Don't follow me, PJ.
Push
Don't follow me. Just do your own thing.
I didn't know you were going. My bad.
It's all good.
Flag. Blanta. Blue flag.
Heard.
Left in it maybe? Is that left? No.
Blue cannon right now.
L2. L2.
L2 right now.
Back blue stage. Damn. Red lob. Red mohawk.
R1.
Blue lobby now. Going flag. Blue lobby going flag.
Got him.
Guy L2.
Oh, it just got
Yep.
spunked.
Red snipe.
Red snipe, yeah.
Red cannon.
Watch the flops going too.
Red left.
Heard.
Red snipe.
One on right cannon right now. Guns.
R2.
Pop left dead. Can pop up. Guns right cannon still.
Just lifted.
Yeah, he just lifted.
Alright, listen to me. We have 2 series, right? Even if this one doesn't go well. So just learn about what we're doing wrong. But like at the beginning, I give a play call, right? We need to vote. We need to, like, I literally called it. Guns is gonna lift. He's gonna delay the lift. He's gonna go. And none of us like waited for that. Who wants to take? Who wants to take responsibility for that play?
I'm taking responsibility for that play.
Yeah, I know. But like in the game, I want you to say, "I got this." You know?
No, I'm saying I'm the one that messed it up. Is what I was saying.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I looked because he was about to lift, and then I poked out, and he went back. So then I stopped looking, and then he lifted again. So.
Yeah, I grenaded him when he said lift.
Yeah.
And then
that's on me.
And then when we're stuck in that like cycle, right? If you don't make anything happen for you, nothing's gonna change. So if you're just gonna stay in lobby, or like not like say, all right, I'm gonna clear out low, like stuff like that, it's helpful. But it's okay. It's only game 1, and we still have next series too. You know, if in case we mess up. But let's win this game. Some
this
waterfall.
Be in, like, I guess Rocket's probably gonna be the fucking hot.
Yeah, we'll just have to rat on this one, honestly. This one, I don't really know. It's kind of funny.
What if someone didn't have it? Oh, no, they have it. Okay.
I'm gonna go low.
Alright.
Someone try to get to rockets, maybe?
Yeah, we're in rockets now.
I got 2 low.
One on top rocks.
One's on Cyper.
Okay. You can push up a little bit, because I got 2 kills.
On sniper right now, Blonde.
And Avid got 1.
Oh, okay. He's pushing up, jump up, Rocket, jump up.
Hear that?
Yep.
Lift it up.
Still there.
Oh, rockets. Nice. So there's still a guy on like Cyper side to the left.
Might be on
like
their initial, guys. On their initial.
Yeah.
I think Swan's due
Above
for
me,
it.
snipe.
I hear them looking.
Oh, that's you. Lifted.
Somebody lifted.
Are they in our initial?
I got him.
Somebody's on rockets. I hear him.
Top rockets. Rhino.
Go down.
He dropped.
Oh, Blanta somewhere on top.
Rockets again.
I got him. I'm being a rat right now.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh, our initial, guys. Our initial. I'm gonna go low. Watch your corners.
Rocket guy.
Behind you, probably.
He got me from...
she's in the corner. Yeah, he's on top mid. On their initial.
On rockets,
yeah.
He's low snipe. Bottom snipe.
I got him.
Third. You just play super ratty right here. Fuck it.
On rockets, guys. Dead.
Third.
Bottom. There's a guy bottom, guys.
Top rockets.
There's a guy bottom. He's coming to you, B. He's coming to you, B.
Heard. There's multiple on me over here.
Yeah, he's low.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
There's a guy top rockets and bottom rockets looking at me.
On my ex-Planta. He's on their regen.
Rockets, top rockets.
You got him. He's going rocket side.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them there. 2 of them going rockets on their initial.
Our initial.
Their initial now. Their initial. They're going towards sniper. Sniper and top mid.
Rhino's on their bottom.
Fuck. Our initial.
Rockets.
He might be going low on our initial.
Watch top rock lift.
Just two. Rhino's on snipe. Back rockets.
This guy in snipe, I think. Got him.
Guns is top rockets going out main door. Like the.
Okay.
Still in
Where's he
rockets.
at?
Is he top rockets?
Still in rockets. Yeah.
Yeah, Rhino's up there too.
Got him.
Yeah.
Double kill.
Going in my top.
Behind me. Oh, what the fuck? My ex. They're all my ex. Back. Their initial spawn.
There might be one. There might be one lurking.
One of my ex. Yeah, he's pushing up to top rocks from their initial. Nope, he's on. Yep, now he's pushing rocks.
All right.
Got him. There's another one up on top mid, like back top mid rocket area, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, on my X right now, 2 top rockets. Another one there. He's crouching in the corner towards the globe on the right.
Yep. He's in the back top mid. Yep. To the right. I'm watching your left. To your right, I believe. You got him. All right.
Yeah, I got guns.
Snipe. Somebody's point. Somebody snipe.
Heard.
Right here. I mean, coming rockets. What
the fuck? We're still there.
Our spawn. Rockets again. Top rockets back.
Heard.
Their initial. Nice.
Yeah, their initial spawn. They're 1 rockets. 2 of them.
I'm looking rockets in a sec. Hold on.
Looking.
Their initial maybe?
One on snipe out here.
Yeah, their initial. On site.
Snipe.
One more on snipe. Another one. Okay, their initial coming up towards snipe ramp probably. That's makeshift.
One lifting. Yeah, careful.
Oh, what the fuck? Behind us.
Alright, our initial.
One in there. Yeah, they're going up rockets. They're going up rockets right now.
On sniper above you, B.
I got one.
I hear that. One more. Got him.
On rockets or no?
I killed the rocket guy. It might be another one. I don't know.
Oh, on my ex. Bottom sniper.
One top mid.
Bottom sniper. He's on the
Rockets
stairwell.
dead. Got 2.
One more over
Nice,
there.
bro.
Somewhere. Careful.
What the fuck? Behind us. B.
I hear that.
I think they spawned on my X, guys. That side.
I'm sniper. Right. 2 on sniper. Our initial side.
Alright, I'm flanking snipe. Hold on.
One more on the stairwell. One of my X as well. Bottom. Regen. Original.
Here, watch my door. I'll watch your door.
He's there. He's coming out your door. Yes, up.
Guns is right there. Nice. 4 to win.
Watch weird spawns, guys.
They're initial.
Yeah, on my X right now. This split. Last guy. Other guy.
Oh my god.
Got
Top rockets. The back is in the
Shit
back,
on.
right here.
Holy fuck.
There's a guy top rockets. Top rockets.
Still there. Above me, I believe, on snipe area. I hear feet.
No. It's me. I don't see anybody.
Okay.
There's a guy over there, Ty, somewhere in that window, maybe. He might be ratting.
He's going back and forth top rockets.
Nice. Good shit.
Nice. Good job.
Damn, that hello.
Yeah, don't pull on me.
Never really play that map. What's the next one?
Heretic.
Yeah, that map was just all causing flanks. That shit was crazy.
Okay, Heretic. Where are you? It's regular SWAT. Okay.
Alright, let's just get a good start. That's all it is.
Yep.
I like that bubble work. I think that was... Who did that? Violence? Was that you? That was good.
Yeah. I'll see if I can hit that angle again. Let's get it.
I'm gonna try to sit top and then force them.
Yeah, just try to live at the beginning. We just need kills. PJ, don't go out too far on P Street until we get a kill.
Oh, okay. I'll just peek. I'll just jump up and down.
Let me peek.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna go bottom as soon as we spawn.
Bottom base?
Okay, I'll sit window. I'll sit window.
I'm gonna go bottom base.
Yeah, but sit in a pocket, PJ.
Okay, alright.
Two crossing,
Left
guys.
side blue face.
Make sure
Part three.
crossed. Make sure
Got
cross
one.
is your P2.
Yeah.
Use your P2.
Yeah, I need eyes.
Left side blue face dead.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He's still P2.
Still blue. Blue one, blue two, and probably P
Got him
Street.
P2.
Yeah, blue, top blue. Yo, go to blue, PJ. Or violence.
Yep.
P2
Blue
still.
P Street. Ah, P3 is
And
right.
P1, I think.
Two
No,
blue,
not
two.
P1.
Left side blue face, one blue P Street.
Yeah, we need more angles.
P2 still.
Ripping us.
Damn. Blue P.
Red car. Nice.
Card as well, blue card as well.
P3. Nice, guys. Top red.
Yep, red two spawn.
Red car.
Right now.
Red P
Blue
Street.
red street,
P1.
street,
P1,
guys.
P1 guns. P1 guns.
We can leave him. He's in a bubble.
He's another one there.
Yep.
He's in a bubble.
Still P1. Guns. Blue two,
Yeah,
blue
dead.
lift as well.
Dead. Another one there. Two more there.
Another one.
Looking.
He's going car.
Blue,
I got two. Another one, card two. Nice.
Got
Might be
one.
under us, low key. Careful. Yep.
Part 3. Dead.
Yeah, under us.
Blue two.
He went back. Come back out.
I got triple.
Nice.
Red one.
Bottom
Red
red,
two.
red.
Lift. Red lift. Yep.
Bottom red spawning there.
Yep. You hear that?
Watch like car and blue, guys. Keep on. P1.
I got one.
P1.
I got two.
Nice. 3
P1
dead.
coming red side. Coming red side, I think.
Dead. Look car now.
I hear that.
Their car.
They're all looking at me. Two more.
Still car 2. Nice. Watch R1 or P1. Maybe B1.
Bottom blue.
Barbell, yep.
Bottom blue again. Spawning there.
Another one.
Coming up.
I got 2.
Nice. Bottom red or car. Bottom red.
Yep.
Bottom red.
Bottom red.
I hear that. Red P Street.
P2. 2 P2.
Right now.
Another one P2. Nice, dude. Keep going.
Street.
Red one.
Planted.
Red car.
Oh,
Car 2 spawn. Red car spawn
nice,
right
good
now.
shit.
Nice.
There might be a guy P2.
I hear them about to lift.
Where'd he go?
Visual. Oh, P1, blue P Street.
Top blue.
Yeah, maybe he's coming top red. Right now.
I hear that.
Top red still.
I got him.
Nice, guys. They're gonna be like
Go
P side, probably.
Go P2. Yep, going 2. 2 going P2.
I hear that. I'm looking.
Top red, top blue.
Red Street, red P Street, I believe. Blue 2.
Blue car.
Car,
Car,
yeah.
yep. Car bubble.
Car 2 as well, guys.
Car two.
I got one. Red P Street.
P2.
No,
Dead.
dead.
There's a guy car side.
Yes, his guns. It's still there. He's on the slide. Dead.
Nice. Under you. Nice,
Let's
guys.
go.
That's what I say. Locking in right there. Let's go.
Next one is recon SWAT cold storage.
Yeah, I think so.
Is it best of 5?
Yeah.
Or-
3.
Yeah.
Or is it 5?
That's a 5.
Kid said 3. What the hell?
Oh, I mean, like, get to 3. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, first of 3.
Alright.
All right. Maybe the lords will bless us and give us a camo spawn for once. We're 0 for 2.
We had a good setup last time. Someone sit camo, I'll sit where I sat last time.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it on stream, but and then that like literally took up like half the map, and then they're all gonna be in.
If we spawn OS, don't go
gold.
top spiral. Don't go top spiral. That shit's a death trap. Just go out like bubble side.
All right.
Nice. All right.
All right. Cool.
I'm going bottom gold.
Yeah. Is anyone watching bottom?
Yeah,
mid?
bottom gold. There's 2 of them to the right. There's one to the right.
Bottom
Go on.
rocks. That's by.
Alright, someone said gold. Someone said camo.
On trainer, dead. Guns, bottom
I'm
gold,
dead.
See?
One shot bottom, or 2 in bottom gold. They spawn gold.
Alright,
3
look
in
top
gold, 3 in
spiral,
gold.
look top spiral.
4 in gold. They're going through lift.
They're doing the jump too. They're doing the jump. Watch the weird jump. Watch
I'm
the weird
watching.
jump.
I'm
PJ.
watching. I got it.
Alright, I got this.
On
my
spiral,
Z ramp.
Z ramp.
See?
On my X, he's like on bubble, going into OS. I like that, Violent. Sit there. I like that.
Yep, they're coming out.
I got one.
Another one. Make sure.
One more.
Bottom mid.
2 on my X right now.
Bottom
Bubble.
Bottom Z.
Spawning there.
2
PJ,
bottom mid.
stay
2 bottom
alive.
mid.
Just watch the
Rhino and
lift.
1 more. One underneath camo
Where did
as
I
well.
just die
Bottom
from?
camo.
Bottom mid, Rhino.
Shit. 2 bottom rockets.
PJ, stay in this and don't challenge.
I don't know where I got shot from. I was trying to get back out of the corner. My bad.
It's all good.
Bottom mid, make sure.
I traded. Someone get in the camo if you can.
Rhino's bottom mid, Rhino.
Shoddy.
Right side OS door.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
In OS?
Another one, Shoddy.
Ah,
Good
shit.
try.
One more in
He's going out bottom mid.
spiral. Yep, bottom OS door.
2 top spiral.
Spiral, right?
2 top spiral.
Z ramp
One's a camo.
right now. Z ramp, just crouching on Z ramp. Just looking at this door up here. And it gets spawn killed. Top mid, bottom mid, going camo right now.
I hear that. In gold.
Another one, I think.
Got him. Got him in gold.
Dead.
Nice. Probably top cam.
Z ramp, I think. Okay,
On my X, bottom gold, in gold. 2 in gold. One coming out. Bottom camo door possibly.
Yeah.
Bottom mid.
One more bottom mid. Rocket side bottom mid. He's going back.
Z ramp. Z ramp. Coming Z ramp.
Dead.
Alright, someone said top camo. I'm gonna try to get my spot again. Bottom mid.
Spiral.
Another one bottom mid. Camo. Rhino.
I'm shooting him.
Oh, fuck.
Guns is still there.
Z ramp.
Spiral.
Z ramp. 2 of them.
I'm a Z ramp.
Bottom of me. Nice.
Oh, another one. Rhino's
Coming.
there.
Z ramp.
Top snipe.
On me. Nice. Hold camo. Still hold camo. 3 dead.
They're coming out to Z.
Oh my god, on me. Coming Z ramp, top Z ramp net. Nice.
Look OS. Look top spiral.
Yeah, top spiral. Or no.
What?
Don't tell it.
Top spiral.
Watch the lift. Watch the lift.
Oh yeah, I tried it. On my X in camo.
Still there. Coming out.
Gold. He's going gold side.
On Z ramp, PJ.
Bottom mid, Rhino.
Z ramp to camo.
Still there.
Z ramp to camo.
I don't see him.
Bottom mid, make shape.
On my X, Z ramp.
You have 2 on Z. I realize. Mid Z.
They're on Z ramp.
What?
I just got spawn killed.
Above you.
Bottom rockets.
Z ramp.
Coming camo. One coming bottom gold and camo.
Oh, gold. Oh.
Yeah, that fuck. No death.
Bottom mid right now.
Just hide.
Careful.
Coming in. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hide,
Watch
guys.
Z-ramp,
Do not chill.
Watch. I'll watch the door. Watch that portal.
Yep.
Okay.
Here he comes. He's coming in. Oh fuck.
He's double teaming.
Guy gets the luckiest angle. Fucking bot. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
For how much we messed up, I'm not even mad at that. We're just like letting him port and shit.
Boundary. It's on the last one. Guns always stays A in Foundry.
Sorry, not mad at that.
Like a wall.
We need a hold. We need PJ. You should be holding positions. Don't be like tallying and shit. We just went on a cycle at the end because of that.
Do this.
Literally, I gotta make a play fast because I'm on 0 delay. It's so fucking annoying. Whatever.
All right, everyone ready?
Yep.
All right. Guns is gonna hit the bubble, so.
All right.
I'm just gonna try to push out.
I try to watch your wall push.
They're all out, guys. Guns is on power drain.
Yeah. Be wall, be wall.
On drain still, right?
Yeah. Be snipe, be snipe.
On drain still.
Yep.
Nice, PJ.
Got him.
Nice. B snipe, dead. B wall, guns.
Yeah, he's going on the school.
And one
He's on
drain,
the
one
school.
drain, one drain.
Oh, fuck.
Shotty right now.
Watch Spiel, watch the B Spiel. He's up there, he's up there.
I got him.
Nice. Another one, no, come in B wall now.
Oh,
B wall
yeah,
now.
B wall. B spool as well.
Yeah, he's under you, PJ. Nice,
Got him, I got him.
good job.
Watch A,
Look,
watch
weird
A.
spawns here.
Hey, the back B,
One
the
on
back
B
B, the
object,
back
B
B.
object.
One B base and 3 A base. Sit in that corner, Evan. I'm
Guns
distracting for you.
is coming B. Guns
They
is
know
coming
you're there.
B.
They know you're there.
Yeah, be
B
wall, be
spool,
wall.
dead.
Yeah, it's coming out. Rhino got me, he's coming out.
Yep, A base.
Coming out,
One's
go
A
left,
wall.
sign.
One's A wall. Other one A wall.
Dead. Got him, traded.
Shotty.
I'm gonna spawn behind me.
Watch A object too. A snipe probably. H.
Yeah, they're A.
Top A snipe.
A wall. Guns. Nice, dude. Two dead.
Back rocks.
Last two are back
Walker.
rocks, probably. I spawned A base. Fuck.
I'm ready.
They're gonna spawn behind you, B base,
just
probably.
B.
Kid's fucking ratting.
In rockets right now.
A snipe. Right there. A rockets. Alright. Shotty.
A base. A base.
Another shotgun.
Nice. A base.
One on A wall.
A wall.
3 on A. Yeah, one A wall. One on A stairs.
Another one A wall.
A stairs. Yep, A stairs and A wall.
Yep.
What?
On drain.
Got him.
Nice, dude. A snipe.
A snipe.
Oh,
Bottom rockets. Yeah, nice.
There's an A snipe somewhere.
Double kill.
Got A snipe.
Shotty, got him.
Nice.
Look A.
A
Look
base,
back A.
probably.
Yep, they're spawning.
Yep,
A
back
probably.
A.
Nice, another
Got
one.
He's landing on a grenade.
They spawn B as well.
Yeah,
Split
almost.
spawn.
Back-
On my X.
back A.
B object.
2 back A, coming out.
Pushing B wall.
Trying
B
to spawn you guys
pushing B wall.
back here.
B
Hey,
spool.
come on.
Makeshift on B spool. Hop up.
B base. Oh, maybe guys. B coils.
I'm here.
B wall Blanca. B snipe. B dump. B snipe right now. B dump snipe. On snipe.
Nice, good
They
help.
spawned A object.
We're on
wall.
A snipe on the dome.
Alright.
Nice, that was him. B wall.
I hear that.
B wall. Do we get him?
One. Another one there.
He's there.
Bro.
He's still there.
2 B wall, 2 B wall.
When you get back there, PJ. Go.
Top B snipe. On bottom rocket.
Rockets.
Over.
There.
Fucking
Another
nice.
one. B snipe, B coiled.
I'm gonna spawn behind us today.
Right.
Go forward. Stay in the bubble. Oh my god, big dick it. Fuck it.
2 on my X. Pushing A wall. They're on rat. They're ratting. I'm pushing A wall right now.
PJ rat back there.
Okay.
Rat back there.
Okay.
One more.
I'm looking weird.
I got
spawns.
him. On a drain right now. Guns. They spawned at B as well.
Yeah, I
B
got him.
objective. B
I got him.
objective.
B snipe.
Yep, got one.
I hear that.
A base probably.
Guns is on bottom A stairs. Bottom A.
3 dead
nice,
guys. Look
nice.
weird spawns.
Look at B.
I spawned B objective.
B. I got B.
Finish this. Finish
I hear
them.
that.
Finish them off in
They
Halo.
spawned on me. B objective. I'm B bubble.
Guns still there. Guns still there.
I hear that.
B wall, going B wall right now.
I hear that. I hear that.
I've got grenades. I got grenades. Hold on.
Two there on foil. Right at the last
GG's.
kill. Let's go.
Let's go, boys. Damn, that was sweaty.
Shit. Is that?
That's game. That's it.
Have it. Back to back.
Yeah, play that shit, Drake.
Play that shit. Hey, Top, play that song. Look at me. I'm just playing good shit, boys.
Good shit, boys. Send me your shit though. I think I have it, but just send me it again.
Well played, gentlemen. Well played. Thanks again for another fire ass tournament.
Yep.
What do you what are you gonna send it at and to?
Do you have Cash App?
I do, but last time it was blocking it.
Just give me my money.
Wait, you didn't get it? What do you mean?
I got it.
Money.
He sent it to PayPal and said because it was blocking. Cash App was like denying his request.
I can do whatever you want. If you want PayPal, it's fine too.
It don't matter. I can try. We can try Cash App.
Okay, whatever's fine. I'm down for whatever. Just hit me up. It was fun. Honestly, it was a lot of fun.
Definitely. Yeah, thanks
Well
for
played,
picking us up.
Yeah, guys. GG's. Appreciate y'all. Just hit me up. I'll pay it out after I'm done streaming.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
Have a-
Peace, boys.
Can I get a? Just give me my money.